a contract.
Good morning, everybody.
It's time for 5.
Hello.
BLT5 yippee.
Okay, there I am. Hi. Oh my goodness, I am so fucking excited. Hang on, let me do a. I'm gonna have to do a job. I ran out of time to do stream stuff. You ever like know that something's coming and you have such poor time management that you're not ready when the time actually comes? That's me. So we're gonna be doing a little bit of tweaking to set up here. Let me do fucking a browser. Let's do reactive Arknights. Perfect. I'm gonna do some of this.
Arknights.
I'm gonna do some of this. Hey, what? Wait, why is that not working? Hello? There we go. This is such a cool fucking main, like, intro screen. Let's just get that out of the way. Alright. Oh, that's the launcher. That's not what I want. There we go. Oh, I need to label my images better. Okay. Okay. Alright, who do we have in chat? Hello? Wait, is it? Okay, it might be a little bit loud. Let me turn it down. Let me turn it down just a little bit. Just so it's not drowning everything out here. Alright, hello, Diefed, Atomic, Beta Vash, Plaxius Pie, thank you for the 20 resub at 24 months, and Beta Vash, thank you for the resub at 6 months. Really appreciate it. Emmy, Nazumi, Beard Rainbow, hello, John Doe. I said Emmy, I said Beard Rainbow, I said John Doe. Hi Rover, hi Charlie. This is the factory well, the factory is a very large part of it, yes. And I'm definitely not going to claim to know everything. Because I've only been playing, I've been playing since the game launched, but there's like, why am I in a, I don't remember why I logged off here. I think I was really tired last night. Let's see, let's tweak. I don't like where chat is right now. We could probably move that just a little bit. Go here maybe? Try this. I can tweak colors and stuff later. I am a bush entity now. Alright. We're not gonna judge for being in Lavatane's bush right now. You know what? I'm gonna comment on that. IGO Blood Higher Skin. Alright, yeah. So I've been playing for the past week. It's been fun. It's very addictive. I think I like the fact that I waited a week to start because A, there's a lot of shit to do in here. And B, like the honeymoon period's kind of worn off a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm still super hyped for the game, of course, but I find that I could probably give a much more balanced opinion and shit when I'm not like super hyped for something I've been waiting for 3 years. So I think it's been like 3 years, 3 or 4 years at this point. Yeah. What is this? Credits. Oh, credits have reached the cash limit, and you don't see the limit. Wait. Hang on. Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait. What credits? Where am I maxed? Hi, bye. There's so many things I'm still learning about. Oh, these credits. Wait, when did I get so many? I thought I spent them all already. I'm not gonna complain. I'm gonna grab some of those, gonna grab some of these. Okay, there we go. Go use your credits, your peon. You're too fucking rich. The economy is in shambles. But yeah, we'll do some of this. We'll do these. I was saving these upgrades for stream. I think I'm making too many fucking batteries. They can't keep up. Who told you to be poor? Let's do these guys. Just to get, like, audio balancing stuff down. Now I think it's too low. I'm gonna bump it up just a little bit. There we go. Alright. A couple $100 a day for free, plus extra for co-op stuff. Yes! That, like, being able to get, like, Arsenal tickets, like a little bit of Arsenal tickets and a little bit of, pull currency from that shop is very nice. I like how they brought that over from original, Arknights. I love the fact that they brought the credit shop over. I also love the fact that they brought over the clue board. I fucking love the clue board, I'm sorry. I'm very happy to see it make a reappearance here. I'm really big. I'm gonna shrink me down a little bit. Okay, there we go. Let's see how that works. But yeah, I don't claim to be an expert, but if anybody has questions, I'll try to answer them as best as I can. I've been having a very good time. I made sure before game launch that I knew how the pity worked. So I did write, like, a little summary. I'm not gonna go over it in case everybody here already knows how the fucking gacha system works. But I did write a little summary so that I could relay it in as few words as possible. This is not credit. I swear every day I found a different shop where tickets that straight up his Primo's HH tickets in there. No, that's wait, hang on. I think I'm misreading this. Hang on. Every day I found a different shop where exchange it straight up has Primo's or HH tickets in there. Like, out of the, like, cause it's been out for like what, a week now, and the majority of my shops have had one of the two in there. Hold up, is this Gacha Factorio? The factory gameplay is a very large part of the loop. Like the way that I've liked phrasing it to people is that the factory is at the heart of the gameplay loop. It's not the entire gameplay loop. This is a tiny one here. I'm not super far along. Yeah, this is just one of my side ones. This is just for farming. This is what my factory looks like so far. It's nothing crazy. It's absolutely nothing crazy at all. People have gone way harder with it. This is just what I have set up. They're all in the top corner here. I don't like using blueprints because I have a lot of fun building it, because I've never done factory stuff like this before because I knew it's like crack. Oh, this one's, wait, hang on. Are we maxed out? Oh my god, we're maxed out on this. Yeah, I need to figure this shit out. I don't know what's happening. Oh yeah, I was making these while I was restructuring, and now I used everything in the depot. So we're gonna go ahead. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and put that away. But yeah, no, it's really fun. I like it. This is very simple. This is nothing crazy. But if you don't like the loop, I did put blueprint database in the Endfield command. It's really nice. People submit like the different blueprints for making different things. So if you don't like putting too much thought into it, you can just copy and paste a bunch of blueprints, and that'll work just fine. This is super simple. I'm barely using half of the space that I have. So I know I could be making more shit. I'm at the point right now where my production is exceeding what I actually need at the moment. So don't use me as an example. I'm taking it slow. I'm taking it casual. I'm not at the second region yet. I think I'm at the boss fight right before we enter the second region. I think that's where I am right now. I'm just taking my time. I don't want to rush things too much. I'm having a lot of fun with it so far, and there's so many fucking things to do in here. It's great. But yeah, hi Firebird. I found out you can move the main power tower instead of just leaving it in the center. Yeah, it's not super obvious, but yeah, you can just click and hold. Yeah. You can click and hold and move this thing. You can move it, you can rotate it. I really like the system. it's a little bit finicky because I find it a little bit finicky, and I'm a keyboard and mouse user. I don't know how the fuck you do this on controller. I've never been a controller person, and I've heard that it can be a little bit clunky on controller, especially because you can't remap anything right now, allegedly. I mean, I don't know why I say well. I mean, I'm saying allegedly because I haven't checked on it myself because I can't. I'm not a. The only game I use controller for is ZZZ. Everything else, I'm a keyboard and mouse kitty. But yeah, no, it's really fun. I'm having a really good time. I'm producing way too much. For where I am right now, I probably should be shifting focus. Maybe we'll build something. But yeah, no, it's neat. And it's a gorgeous fucking game. It's a beautiful fucking game. Like, I'm just constantly stunned by how good everything looks. But yeah, let's go do some let's go uplift some refugees. So what's this game about? It is we assume, sequel to the original Arknights that takes place sometime in the future. But you don't need to have any Arknights knowledge in order to play Endfield. But basically, long story short, our species, it's still referred to as humanity, but we're all animal hybrids. Left our original home planet, Terra, which is our original planet from Arknights, and went and colonized this planet. Well, they call it a moon. Colonized this moon called Talos 2. And our entire civilization works off of, you're gonna hear me call them cancer rocks, but it's called is it Originium? I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it, Originium. And our entire infrastructure and economy and magic system, everything works off of these rocks that give people cancer. So in order to colonize this moon that we're on, we injected the cancer rocks into the moon so they could grow naturally in the moon. And some aliens from not this moon didn't like that very much. And there was like a big war, like I want to say like 50 or 60 years ago, maybe a little bit longer than that. But then also there are factions of humanity that branched off and became raiders for some unknown reason. But yeah, basically we're colonizers. But it happened a couple hundred years ago, so they don't use that word because there's an expiry date on that. And we build factories on top of natural landscapes. Yeah, that's where we're right now. The story's like okay. It's the same, from what I believe, it's the same writing team and the same writing lead as Arknights, so I know these motherfuckers can cook. But the introductory story is just kind of, it's serviceable. It's nothing like outstanding or anything. But it's cute. I'm not super impressed with it. Like it's nothing. It doesn't do anything like new. But my hypothesis is why they're throwing us a softball for 1.0 is because there is just so much shit to do in this game that they probably wanted to keep the introductory story like as simple and generic as possible to ease people into it. I feel like introducing moral quandaries from the get-go would probably turn people off on top of everything else you can do and learn in this game. Archives have a bunch of info as well. Archives are very good to read, yes.
Sorry about calling you here again. Kinda need your help.
So we're colonizers, we're the Spanish horrifying kind or the French less horrifying kind? I don't know enough about history to... Well, I mean, I know about the Spanish. I don't think we're... From what I understand, there wasn't any entities on the planet before we came and colonized it. But there's a lot of, There's a lot of hints that you can't necessarily trust everything you're being told. And there's, lots of hints that there's more nefarious stuff going on under here. I didn't talk about us, I'm sorry. So we're the Endman, the Endministrator, who's basically tech Jesus, right? we did all of these incredible, amazing things with Originium, and then we sacrificed ourselves to save the ship that we built that has, like, a bunch of people on it. And we went into stasis for 10 years, and we woke up with amnesia. And, yeah, we're basically treated as the second coming of Jesus, which is very different from, like, how Doctor was treated in Arknights, because I guess the scope of Rhodes Island was a lot more secretive or background, I suppose. Like, people knew who the Doctor was, but, you know, we weren't heralded as, like, this legendary thing. But yeah, we're responsible for a lot of people's survival, and we're responsible for inventing a lot of cool tech stuff. And apparently it looks like we can control Originium in some kind of way, kind of, maybe, question mark? So. One thing I find endlessly, terraformers, yes. One thing I find endlessly whimsically fun is that every single NPC you interact with has some kind of extra ears and a tail, and they're all different, and sometimes antlers and shit. It's a nice little layer for NPCs that I like a lot. For those unfamiliar with the Arknights universe, again, this, like, we're all collectively referred to as humanity, but everybody except us is an animal hybrid. So we're the only ones who don't get ears and a tail, which is sad.
We don't have a situation here. I just need your help to get some intel. I heard Mr. Soft mention that once peace returns to Valley 4, the Woosters will start moving everyone back to their hometowns and villages.
Oh yes, and the Woosters are the shorthand name for members of the big ol' union. The big ol' union that everybody works for. It is totally the good guys, and is in cahoots with the largest tech conglomerate of civilization, and definitely nothing shady is happening here. But so far,
Mom and Dad came from the free city of Europe.
so far, we don't need to
told
be
me that the
suspicious
children of
yet.
Eurogandra must
Probably.
Be thankful. We gotta offer
And
our
in
proper
Horror
thanks.
Story, I'm the only non-furry on the planet.
I want to give people gifts they really like, but it feels a bit awkward.
So humans,
to
except for the
ask
sarcasm, are
Mr.
actually from
Rowan or
Talos
Mr.
too, but
Andre
took the
directly.
space gate and colonized Terra because
ask them for
precursor
me?
stuff, and now we're back in our home
And
planet of
please don't
Talos.
tell
Okay,
me
yes,
you
that's
asked.
fair. That's fair. So Talos 2 is where, like, our, like, in Arknights, our, like, ancestor-ass ancestors came from. So I guess, yeah, you're right in that, you're absolutely right in that, Terra was actually the planet that was colonized, and Endfield were actually coming back. So yes, that's absolutely fair. Technically speaking, from a historical standpoint, we're actually returning to our ancestral homeland. But it still very much feels like, and I feel like it deliberately feels like, colonization all over again, because, again, like, the rocks aren't native here. The cancer rocks that we need to live do not come from here. So, like, that also raises questions that could have been answered, and I completely missed it. Where it's like, if Talos 2 was our homeland, did they, like... Because I'm pretty sure this is, like, more recent Arknight stuff, right? Because Originium isn't native to anywhere. It's an invented thing. I'm not going to get into it, because I don't know how we're going to... how Endfield is going to fold, like, the recent-ish Arknights plot point about where Originium is from and who made it and that kind of shit. I'm not sure if or how they're going to fold that into Endfield, so I'm not going to talk about it too much. You can look it up pretty easily. But I don't want to talk about it here too much, especially if I get details wrong.
I'll make the preparations.
But
We'll catch up once you have
at
our
the very
answers.
least, we know Originium isn't native to anywhere, and it is man-made. So, like... I need to sleep, so I won't be here long, but I hope you're having a good stream. It's great so far. I'm just yapping about Arknights. Sarkaz are native to Terra and are the only true visitors that came from the Stargate. Okay, you know what? I'm going to... We're gonna turn the music down just a little bit, because it just seems like the voices are very low. Where am I going? Who am I talking to? I have to go all the way over here? You're making me run around, bro? Originium sounds like origin story superpower phlebotinum phlebotinum. Is that like the trope name for plot device material? I mean, it's definitely plot device material, but it's also extraordinarily important to the world. Like, it's not just, oh yeah, we use this for everything sort of thing. It's like, it's in Arknights, it's extraordinarily vital to, like, the majority of conflicts you experience in that game. Because of, like, social inequality and shit. Because, like, they need the rocks to live, right? Because it's been embedded into every part of their infrastructure. But also they give you cancer, right? Super bad cancer. One aspect of which is if you die, you explode into cancer gas that gives cancer to everybody around you. So there's a whole lot of prejudice and class injustice shit, because who are the people mining the cancer rocks, right? Who are the people actually getting the cancer? And there's like a lot of social inequality, a lot of political shit around it. Big fan. Never trust any company or union that says you're like family. Don't do that. Used to waist pains, leg cramps, all sorts of problems. Okay, we need something. He needs pain relief. He needs weed. We need to get this dude some weed. That's what he wants. That's what he wants. I'm absolutely sure of it. More specifically, it's the power granting thing. Oh, I see. Can I see anything from here? I do wish we kept the mini-map while you're traveling on here, because, like, I forget where I am all the time. You know me. I'm directionally challenged. Please keep the mini-map open when I'm zipping around. I think it's switched to other power sources since they're in the middle of ongoing war with the rock monsters. Yeah, like, it's not a... I make fun of it a lot because it just feels so silly. And it's done deliberately because in Endfield, early on in the plot, right, you meet this little girl, like, can't be older than, like, 10, who's suffering from the rock cancer, right? And that's when you learn that people are still, like, there's suppressants and there's a lot more medical technology available to help people with symptoms and stuff like that, but people are still getting cancer from the rocks, right? And then that's the moment where your MC is like, oh my god, but we're putting the cancer rocks in the ground, so we're causing this cancer in the children, in these poor, underprivileged children. And then, like, our right-hand woman, Perlica, is, like, literally like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And we're like, okay, yay! So again, there's lots of setup for, like, really nefarious shit that we're responsible for, and
what brings you here?
very much downplay the impact of, but it's also... Originium is also extraordinarily vital to the society because of how embedded it is in every corner of it. So it's well justified, in my opinion. Engineering attack. Pig out died of a heart attack? I can't offer myself as a gift. Andre, please. Revitalizing. Dude also needs weed. So that's what we're doing. We're gonna get everybody weed. As a treat. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, here we go. I have a love-hate with mini-maps for Fantastic Currently Navigate, but they've also made my ability to even worse. That's fair. I feel like it depends on the game design, right? Because there are games that are designed for you to, like, learn map layouts, and there are games that are not designed around you learning map layouts. There's mini-map games and there's non-mini-map games, you know? Like, I wouldn't want mini-maps in, like, Overwatch. Oh, shit. I need to, like, make shit? Okay, hang on. What do we need? I need... okay. Alright, can I pin this? I cannot pin this, no. So we need 2 bottles. I think I got some of this somewhere. I think I got some. Hang on, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Pop this over here. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. I'm gonna pop this over here. That is the wrong button. Here we go. No, we'll be doing Lavatane's story pretty quick here. I just wanted to do this because I've been putting this off. It's like a warm-up. As a treat. Okay. Okay. I got a rock. We got some tubes, some goop and shit. We got some bottles. We got some of this. I think we have a tin of that. I'm pretty sure I've seen we have it. There we go. Wait, I was already in there. Okay, perfect. We already have them. We're looking for a pain relief salve. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do one of those. Okay, I did it. I made you your gifts. You're welcome.
Edmund, how goes the gifts?
You can craft directly from depot storage without needing to move stuff. It said I didn't have it in my
Awesome. Thank you so much for
inventory
helping.
though.
We also spoke to Miss Chen about our plans. She's gonna invite our 2 VIPs.
Oh, you mean directly
begin
from the
with our
depot storage?
celebrations.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Whoa, slow down. There's no need to rush. We got plenty of stuff.
Where the fuck did we get helium balloons?
Mr. Roman is really happy about the solve. He was the one who taught us how to forage for the herbs.
Mr. Andre also seems to be enjoying the stimulating tisane we prepared. I think he has plans to grow the herbs at his place.
I guess Director Chin has one more thing to worry about now.
These aren't the only gifts we prepared. We got more.
Mr. Edmund, please take this. I made a drawing of everyone building our home.
Aww. I think she's colorblind.
We wanted to prepare a gift for you, but we have to admit we don't know enough about you, Administrator. It's kind of a shame, really.
I don't know much about myself.
We tried to come up with something, but then we decided it might be better to just let everyone follow their own ideas. Well, you put my mind at ease. I won't take up any more of your time, Endman. Feel free to check.
Oh, shit, did I click? I might have clicked. That's my bad, I'm sorry. Hey, are you still poor? Just checking.
Hi.
Recorder. Audrey is such a good design. I'm so sad people find him annoying. I mean, he is kind of annoying. But I also really like his design. I wouldn't say it's a Factorio competitor, no.
Wow, you're awesome.
I would say that there's a lot of 3D anime gachas out right now, and they incorporated factory building as a core gameplay loop, which is extraordinarily unique among them. Great Grandpa Bird, yeah.
I know this is a party, but we're sorry there isn't much we can celebrate with. This is the best we can do.
I still want to know where you got helium balloons from. Where the fuck did you get helium?
Well, I asked Mr. Roman about this. He told me that the civilization band has rules for helping refugees. Ginny can apply to study and live in Valley 4. And I think she's really happy about staying here.
Oh, you should be qualified as well, Karja. What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
No, you misunderstood. I got the letter of notification as well, but I can't stay here. We were traveling with my parents in a caravan when suddenly a raider ambush tore us apart. Ginny and I ran for our lives what felt like forever, and finally made it to Valley 4. It's been a while since then, but I just can't wait any longer.
Are you going to find them on your own? By Talos. I mean, it's pretty brave of you, but you sure you can do it?
Are you sure they're alive?
We got the same. Trying is at least better than doing nothing. I know chances are slim, but this isn't the time to give up.
You're gonna get yourself killed, bro.
Stop fooling yourself, Karja. You're too young and inexperienced. You can't do this alone.
We'll all die together looking for your parents.
Dewey's right. You can't do this alone. We should help you in your search.
Karja, boy, tell me the name of your parents. Do you know where they work?
And give us the name of the caravan. Tell us everything you know. The UWST will help however we can.
I love how all the Russians are bears. Very much in alignment with OG.
I'm from Alloy Carrot, where caravans are everywhere and news travels fast.
I'm never gonna shut up about how much I fucking love that they kept regional accents. I'm sorry. I think it's great. I think they should keep doing that.
My crew is stationed at Triglava. I'll register your search ticket once I get back.
And I know people in HAS. I'll go ask around. Perhaps some Tianshi already rescued your parents, Karja.
I'm in too!
I'll try asking as well.
Every bit of help you get will improve your odds.
Don't worry, we'll find a way.
Yay, the union!
I'll take part as well.
Well, see, like, this guy I think is supposed to be a mouse because, like, mice have, like, those kind of pinched ears at the very bottom. You know what I mean?
Well, whatever. Count me in.
I'm gonna be tsundere about it.
From the looks of it, I believe our search radius nearly covers half of the civilization band.
So the civilization band is like, from what I understand, is like this, this organization that keeps everybody together. But there's also some really sus documents, that say that they don't officially recognize, self-proclaimed city-states on Talos. So that's really fucking sus. I'm like, I didn't realize there was enough people to have, like, little pockets of city-states that are not part of the civilization band. It's a little scary.
How should I thank you all? I really appreciate this, everyone.
I know we'll soon go our separate ways, but this
Here's that family thing again.
community is, well, it's like a big family now. Seeing everyone united like this, just, it's wonderful. Truly wonderful.
Hey, come on now. It's a happy day. No time for getting all emo. Let's party
Do people
hard
still
and
use the
loud.
word emo?
I'm just overwhelmed with joy.
This poor guy.
Don't call me out.
Did someone just fire a gun somewhere? The corporation does not recognize your Declaration of Independence type shit? Yeah, exactly. Like, obviously they're a big force of good. And obviously these people aren't. But if there's one thing Arknights does not shy away from, it's structural injustice. So I can't wait to see. Apparently, I haven't found it yet, but apparently there's documentation saying there's like secret underground factions who've been trying to assassinate us because of all the shit that we did, you know, back when we had a memory. And I'm like, oh my god. Don't kill me, I'm so hot. Okay, are you guys not poor anymore? Give me your fucking money. Oh, wait, do I have another, We do! Would this be level 3 or level 4? Level 3. Operator intervention. Oh, we got a big fucker coming this way. Alright.
This area is subject to possible attacks.
Okay, so they all converge here. It'd probably best to set up. Do I have it? Do I have all my guns and shit? I do not. Alright, hang on. Wait, where am I? Where the fuck am I? There's combat and oh yes, yeah, I haven't even touched the combat yet. I don't, well, I mean like, during the stream. I'm not, super well versed in the combat. I'm button mashing at this point. There's a whole system. I haven't done any of the tutorials for it yet. I should. I will. Eventually. I don't know if this is gonna be enough, actually. I should probably craft some more. Do I have heavy guns? I've got heavy guns here. Grenade towers are always nice. These are also always nice. I like the tower defense. It's a little bit clunky to like run around and have to like set shit up. And I found that it actually is like surprisingly sensitive when it comes to positioning. We can put up 7. Okay, let's put one there. We'll put another one over here. I think we'll put one more over here. Okay, we're gonna put the big fuck off tower. Put the big fuck off tower right here, I think. No, maybe we'll push it back a little bit actually. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll put the other big fuck off tower like a little bit behind. Yeah. Well, you know what? I'd rather take this down, actually. I'm gonna take this back. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this, don't worry. If I fail out this, I'll just try it again later. It'll have to be. Okay. And then we'll do fucking put that here. We'll put you. Oh no, not you, not you. We're gonna do a gun tower here. Oh wait, you're facing the wrong way. Okay, we got one more. How far back do I have to put? Let me put this back here. Okay, sweet. We need a fucking power source. I'm gonna put one of you here. Alright, it's over here. Grab one of these fucking guys. We gotta plug this shit in. I might replace that with another gun, actually. I actually genuinely don't know how difficult this one is. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually gonna replace... No! It would slow the onslaught, actually. No, we're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it like this for now. We're gonna see how this works. Okay, we can actually fight in this one, so we'll see how this goes. Defeat the axe armor beast quickly. I'm gonna poke it.
Out of the way. Nothing to lose. Ta, how rough. Step down. A Laguna.
I don't know how to dodge. Okay, alright. Get your ass! Okay, we got the first wave's okay. First wave's good. First wave's good. You just chill here. Okay, we're about a third of the way through. I can't get too comfortable yet. They're gonna send two hippos. They're gonna send two dinosaur hippos this way. And then I'll be all confused and I won't know what to do. Hi, Fafnir! Get your ass! Oh, fuck.
You and I have a
code.
This is different. Below 5.
Any danger, are we? No, we're good. Oh, we got another big fucker.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Oh, fuck, wait. Don't buff the shit! Stop!
How rough.
Oh my god, what do you do? Oh my god! He's at the gas station, bro! Okay, there we go. No, get your ass over here! Okay, we got it. Yay! I'll do the auto one later. The auto one is the same concept, except you get additional buildings and you can't fight yourself. So you have to set up buildings in a way that they can defend itself. One tip that I learned way too late is that you don't have to leave these up. I thought because it was a defense system for the settlements, right? That if you had a successful defense, you had to like leave the towers up for the you don't need to leave them up. As soon as you're done like the combat stuff, you can just take them down and use them in another settlement. I have so many guns because I thought I had to make new ones every time. Okay, sweet. Is this like a different mode for Arknights or an entirely different game? This is a different game. Same franchise. So, yeah, this is Arknights Endfield. There's a lot of shit to do in it. And it's great. I'm having a great time. I love Levitane's design so much, even that poofy dress is horrible for combat and fix your hem moment. No, the hem is like the best part. What are you talking about? I also really like, I talked about this before, in the Discord server, but I like how she has like her big, her ass halo, and she's like, I'm not gonna let the ass halo prevent me from wearing like tailcoat shit. Fuck you. I just think it's a very charming little point here, how it, like, hangs off the bag. I think it's really cute. Yeah, you see it? Like, you see the big-ass halo? I know it's not an actual halo. Hi, Valheim! I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing great as well. We are actually at ad break time, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to take a little break. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes, and then when you come back, we'll do the Levitain story quest, because I've heard it's actually, like, kind of long. So I'm like, I'm into it.
You and I have a contract.
3 months. You think of the hydrated. I should get water, actually. That's something I forgot to get this morning. All right, I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Okay, hang on. Let me scroll up. Yeah, there we go. I'll pop that right there. I'm gonna grab some more gamer seps because I'm addicted to this fucking flavor. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I know you're ambivalent on ZZZ, but I got sucked into the Tetris minigame last night. I'm ambivalent on ZZZ story. That's what I'm ambivalent on. I still really enjoy it. My girls are coming. I'm fucking excited. I swiped at the very last minute because I'm cheating and I'm using the little bit of money I get from Twitch. I shouldn't say little bit. That's downplaying it. I get more than I deserve from Twitch on this channel because you guys are very supportive. And I swiped on the ZZZ spending bonus. I think I spent, what did I spend? I think together, cause like it was the top 2 packs in Canadian, so I think it was like $200 Canadian. So I can have more pulls from my girls because I've been falling off and I haven't been grinding it as much as I should have been. So I was very cringe. I was extremely cringe when I swiped on ZZZ because the characters I've been looking forward to since before the game came out are coming out. But I've fallen off so hard I haven't really been playing as much, so I'm like, oh shit, I don't actually have enough to guarantee all 3 of them. So thank you for helping me fund my stupid ass gacha pulls. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. But yeah, I heard the Tetris. I saw some people posting in the ZZ chat on the server about the Tetris minigame. I haven't actually gotten on the web event yet. Why do you have slot machines here? Was that there before? I think that's new. Why do we have a slot machine at a refugee camp? Plurally question, do I plan on getting a Monolation team in HSR, or should I pull for Yao Guang or wait for it? We don't know how Elation is going to shake out. HSR has actually recently said that they're the main push unit for Anniversary isn't going to be Yai anymore. It's going to be Silverwolf XP. Not XP. SP, not XP. So, and apparently this information has been known to leakers since about August, but they were only authorized to release that information recently. So, I'm going to assume that the old, like, every old, especially the old leak about how Yai is going to be the main push, right? And then, there were old leaks saying that all of her supports were coming after her. And then the China-Japan shit got ugly. And for political reasons, they shuffled all the banners and swapped, main focuses. So, Sparksy's taken a backseat to Yao Guang. And Yai XB is taking a backseat to, Silverwolf. And the banner order is, like, shaken up, because Pearl was supposed to be coming in 4.1, 4.2, and she's not there anymore. So, my advice is, unless you really like Yao Guang, or you really like Sparksy, right? If you like them, go for it, 100%. If you're trying to future-proof, I would not touch anything until Anniversary. I absolutely would not pull anything until 4.2 comes out, and we know what the big Elation flagship team is going to look like. Because if the Elation flagship team is going to need Yao Guang and or Sparksy, they're going to rerun. And if it doesn't need either of them, for whatever reason, you're going to have new units that come out to replace them. So I would not pull anything in 4.x to future-proof, personally. I'm not touching 4.x. And you know the funny thing is, because Yai is no longer the main push unit in HSR, I'm suddenly way more interested in her. Because I am a sucker for Cherry Blossom characters, okay? I am a huge sucker for Cherry Blossom themed characters. That is my shit. And now that I know that there's at least the slightest possibility she's not gonna get a fucking 8-cost shill team, and I might just be able to pull her and like one other person, I might grab her, depending on what her kit looks like. Now that I know that she's not Casterus 2, and there's a possibility she can like run on her own, I might grab her because she's really fucking cute. So apprehensive after the Cyrene situation. Not even her kid just felt like completely changed her character when her banner came out. Yeah, it wasn't great. Cyrene had a lot of potential, and they blew it. They blew it personally for me. I didn't like it. I like Cyrene more as what she could have been rather than how she was actually treated. Does that make sense? Wait, how do I start the quest? I haven't done any of them yet, as you can see. Okay, go. Let fire consume the Ashen Past. Okay, so... Oh, we have to go to the ship. Hi, Mod Fox! Yeah, I wouldn't... Again, if you like Yao Guang, you like Sparksy, pull to your heart's content. But if you're on the fence because you're like, oh, I should have an Elation unit, blah, blah, blah. No. No, just hold for Anniversary and see what the meta looks like. See what comes out with 4.1. I think it's just La Mancha in 4.1, so I don't think we're getting anything Elation in 4.1. But definitely wait till Anniversary. Build yourself up a nice little stash, right? Hold for Anniversary. I'm more interested. Did you see that did you see that in HSR that leaks are saying we're getting a free 5-star? A selectable 5-star? And Acheron's in there? Jesus Christ. Insane. I feel like Sparkle is probably the highest priority. Because you can't do anything... If you don't have any of the DPS characters, you can't fucking do anything with them alone. Like, Kafka needs high ceilings. Jingyuan needs a whole ass team. Acheron needs, like, her light cone and Eidolons and a team.
Did you have any dreams recently? What did you see in those dreams?
I mean, Aventurine's in there if you're an Aventurine collector, but we have, like, Don Hung, so if you're not, it's kind of like...
It's okay. Take a deep breath.
Anyway, focusing.
Close
Story.
Your eyes. Try and recall what's happened so far.
We're gonna take a second and we're gonna remember the entirety of the Arknights lore.
Would save us again.
A fresh new beginning.
A tyrant.
Might just forget our promise. Your fate. Travel forth. Administrator.
It was mostly Valley 4.
Is that so? It's all right, Endman. You have a strong bond to this land. Those feelings will slowly come back. As we journey on, you will encounter more people and events connected to you. Perhaps a day will come when your lost memories return.
Here's the thing, right? I think Perlica's very cute. I think she's very cute. She is way too much of an Amiya parallel for me to see her as anything but our daughter. So unless it's proven otherwise that she's not our daughter, she's gonna be my daughter. I'm sorry, this is just Amiya 2. I can't have it happen to me again. If I had a nickel for every time I shipped 2 characters really hard, and then it turned out they were related, I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot.
Flash of fire.
But it's weird it's happened twice. Alright? The other one was Dave Strider and Rose Lalonde from Homestuck. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me, okay? We found out that when we found out they were related, it was like 17 9/11s.
This is on the protocol singularity.
It was bad. It'll take a while to complete. Starting to switch switches to a preset team. As you release, okay, that's fine. Thanks for the heads up. She's a bit flat character-wise. I hope she gets more characterization in later patches. I agree that she is flat, but it's also like she is clearly hiding so much shit from us. Probably we told her to do that. So I'm like, she is flat, but there's like enough of a hook there where I'm still intrigued. Does that make sense?
What is this place?
Hi, Venomous Glory. That was a valid ship up until Hussey started hinting that. I know, right?
Someone's up ahead.
How unexpected. Another intruder in this place.
We're in a cave? Do you see those shadows, or is that just me?
A place you shouldn't be.
Look, I don't know how I got here, okay?
Leave now for your own good.
There's a dead end back there. Yeah, can you show me where the... Wait, hang on. Okay, so my ass is covering the dialogue option. Should I make myself smaller? That is comically tiny. That's too small. That's too tiny. Oh, I'm so itty-bitty. Oh, I'm so itty-bitty.
You're lost? Getting out won't be easy. Unless you remember.
Wait, how do I look flipped? Okay, I look pretty cute. I look pretty cute over here. I don't hate it. Do I look backwards?
You clearly don't understand, do you? Well then, follow me.
Yes, please show me the exit. My phone died and I can't use Google Maps. I don't know where I am. A little, but not like Uncanny Valley. Okay, that's good.
Over here. Be careful. Monsters again. You, go hide somewhere.
Draculoid.
You fight well.
even though you don't look it.
So real quick, for anybody who doesn't know, Lavatane is voiced by Kira Buckland, who obviously voices like 2B from Nier. It's Jolene, I think, right? The JoJo character, the female JoJo character, Jolene, I think. I'm pretty sure it's Jolene. She voices Jolene in the dub. And from Gacha Games, she voices Shinobu in Genshin. So like the girl on Ito's team, or Ito's gang. Who else does she voice? There's someone else that I'm forgetting. But yeah, so that's Kira. And the person who voices male Endman is X from Reverse 1999. That's where I first heard him, because he was fantastic as X, and he really stood out to me from 1.0 launch. And he voices Brant from Wuwa, who I don't play, or like a game that I don't play, but I know Pai's a massive simp. So that's also where I know him from. I mostly know him as X, though.
This is a place constructed with memories. Everything we see is taken from our memories and transcribed by Originium.
Oh, they just said it!
Including those monsters.
Okay.
Protocol space. That's the name, huh? What about you? Are you here looking for memories too?
I forgot.
No wonder. I can feel that. Meeting you here is no simple coincidence. Only those who forgot their past end up in this place. And you happen to be one of them. Worse than that. Not only did I lose my memories, my mind's filled with experiences that weren't even mine to begin with.
Okay.
So I found a way to come here. I'll figure out where I'm from, what I actually did, and who I'm actually supposed to be. What do you think? I came here chasing after them. Let's move. We'll search around for hidden memories, then I'll take you out of this place.
I will say this was the perfect first event story. You'll see why I love that they chose Lavatane. I'm excited.
Memories often hide deep here. We'll have a good look around.
Oh, is it a tombstone? Ravens and frozen river banks, the morning flotilla drifts beyond sight. A southerner lingers in the glacial hush, then steps on the icy surface and advances toward the far bank of the unfrozen river. An age-old chain stirs with the thought to come.
This is my past. I ran to the middle of an ice field alone in search for buried truths. Yes, a very long time ago. It almost felt like someone else's experience. A dream?
All the other memories were made after waking up from it.
Dreams. They're like memories at times. Feel almost real while they happen. But when you think back on them later, you'd realize how ridiculous they are.
I'm gonna scooch over. There we go. Alright, so a little smaller. You scooch over. There we go.
Let's keep looking.
Boreal wind snuffs out the last ember, the warrior's life fades into withering silence, charred branches lie buried layer upon layer beneath the relentless snow.
Warriors of the ice field. I once stood alongside them as we faced something beyond our understanding. Yes, but I couldn't recall the outcomes of that battle. Oh? Tell me more about it.
It was a battle and an important mission.
Your memories are making me curious. Come, let's get moving.
We both fought in Antarctica. What a coincidence. Rears beneath a giant sword. The figure staggers forward, eyes ablaze with yearning. He reaches out, seizing the blade. Fire climbs his arm, searing into flesh, merging with his form. Flames of sacrifice ignite, unseen power flooding his veins. Foes wail at his feet, reduced to prostrate kindling. He believed he mastered the flame, yet fire has never been truly his to command. A slumbering will stirs, seeping into limb and mind, usurping all. When the inferno fades, the wielder falls, only embers remaining. Dying cinders cool, the blade lies dormant on cold stone, humming a silent dirge. All returns to silence, awaiting the next arrival.
I once saw a sword like this. Those who pick it up will be granted tremendous power, but the sword shall burn on until its wielder turns to cinders. Looks like it, though not quite. Regardless, this isn't important. It's very quiet now, at least.
Ching Yi and ZZZ. That's who else Kira voices. I knew I was forgetting someone. Uh-oh. And where the fuck are you going? O Colossus wreathed in flame, you once raced across the earth, tides of fire in your wake. You once wrought ruin as kingdoms fell silent. You once perched atop the throne of embers. All who defied you turned to ash. Cinders drift over the snowfields, a testament that the magma never dies. We, your devoted, kneel upon these ashes, calling through the frozen night. Awakened from slumber and once again scour the world in searing glory. Let the ancient fires reignite. May faith and devastation endure as one and illuminate the ages.
This prayer again.
Seems like fanatics who worship some kind of fire.
In those memories, I vanquished countless foes with fire and a greatsword. But why was I fighting? Who are the enemies? And are those memories truly mine? Everything remains unknown. Yes, I have all sorts of memories, where I was in different situations, had different identities, and did different things.
Perhaps this prayer described a possibility.
I hope not. It seems something is still missing. Looks like a certain memory of mine is avoiding me. However, I won't let it get away this time. Another battlefield. I always see sights like this at the end of the memory lane.
This is a cool arena. Pun intended.
We meet again. You're actually slower this time. Damn you. Are you trying to stop me again? Don't you understand? I'll never try to stop you. In fact, isn't my presence here the result you seek? Enough nonsense. There'll be no escape for you this time. Oh, you've got a companion. This feels rather refreshing. There are things you aren't meant to find. Let them disappear. Give up already. This is for your own good. Until I find out who I am, there is no stopping me.
Oh, thank God she pulled her sig.
Then enjoy your aimless wandering. till oblivion takes you.
Stop right there!
Any thoughts?
We silence these buggerloids.
Oh shit. I bet.
Shall bring it! Darkness! Melting flame!
Take out whatever's blocking the way. I will find you! It's an old wound. There's no way those creatures could hurt me.
What was the Hoyoverse special where you had like a
always getting in my way.
other fucking version of yourself we were able to talk to?
I've searched many places, but mostly in vain. This version of me always shows up at the very end. There were times when I came close to the truth, but she had to ruin it all.
What are you doing
Chase
next?
her down. I must reclaim my memories. We shouldn't stay here any longer. In any case, thank you for your assistance, Endman.
How did
It's
you?
not that hard of a
Oh, never
guess.
mind.
I can't think of anyone else who could enter a protocol space unscathed, fight Angeloy, and run a pretty important mission. Meeting you has been fun. Until next time.
Bye, idiot. Dude, she just yeeted me out of my own dream. Can she do that?
Endman, are you all right? What just happened?
No, I'm not good, actually. I just touched it and found myself in an ice field.
Did you just enter a protocol space? This is quite unexpected.
I met a red-haired Sarkaz girl who wields a sword.
Who is she?
I'm not sure. She's also looking for her memories.
The protocol space is essentially a data shard within Originium. And if it includes data from past memories, they might be recreated within the space as well. But finding the memories of a particular person is difficult. It's like hunting for a needle in a haystack.
She's very mysterious. She even knows I'm the Endman.
That does not sound normal.
She's also opposed by a shadow that resembles her.
But I'm afraid we lack enough evidence to reach a proper conclusion. I'll try to look into this. Wait for my updates.
Hi, Enman. We recently picked up a few strange Originium reactions across Valley 4, and witness reports also mention some form of fire that accompanied those Originium reactions.
Is she the cause of this?
Enman, you have a lead on this?
Someone looking for lost memories like me.
Then perhaps it is best to have you investigate this. I'll sync the coordinates to you.
So we're definitely some form of a
Time
doctor,
to look for
right?
her in Valley 4.
We're definitely some form of the fucking doctor, dude. All right. I mean, will it reach from here? I think it will. Yeah, the doctor created the administrator in a lab to explore space. I feel like whatever happened to us is like the reason why we're getting like, oh wait, I went too far. we're getting like XPs and shit.
Elite hostile unit detected.
1,000 years in the future. Oh wait, wrong way.
Traces. Might be hers.
Look closely, Need Road. Oh, that's cool.
She's been here. Are these the traces she left behind? I should scan these traces and track her down.
Do I jump? Oh wait. I should track her down. Summons fireball. Look.
Wanna help look for my memories?
Bunny!
This long ear seems connected to her.
Oh, there you are.
Move those legs and run, Black Ears. The city's lost and the fire burns near. Hey, slow down. Not so fast.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Huh. You stopped. Couldn't find it anymore? Alright, little one. I guess you don't want to leave your home too far behind. But what about my home? Are these childhood impressions real? Or are they just false fairy tales? Where did I really come from?
She's looking for memories of home. My childhood and home. Where are those memories buried? Who was I? Before I became the administrator.
Where should I go next?
I should follow.
Clone theory, clone theory. So true.
What's over there?
Oh, is that what this place is for? I could never figure out what this place was about. No, it's not. Is it? Hang on. Mr. Surrounds cause volcanic disaster and Ursa's Cashmere's! Yes! There's a chance! There's a chance we'll get Unk! Cashmere's fucking mentioned! Okay, sorry. Sammy Demon Fauna vanished. Intervention by mystery figure suspected. Northern Sammy reports demon activity. 3 day, what is a flame girl building flaming great sword appear in the woods, reducing all demons to ash, and remains unknown. Or James Slugs, triggered by slugs, affected minds not fully sealed, situation under control, specialist teams are addressing. Recently within the borders of Lithanian waters and remaining in the words.
Burning demons, dealing with disasters. Did she do all this?
This is not Wise's VA, no. This isn't Stephen Fu.
These old records are useless. They tell me nothing about who I am. Time to look elsewhere.
I think his name is, I apologize if I pronounce it wrong. I think it's Hyoe Grady, right? So Hyoie, last name Grady.
Who I actually am? And how did I become?
He's very good though. Like he's
the administrator.
One of my favorite voice actors
Jenna,
in this space.
Andre, and all those people remember.
Can't quit here. I should keep looking.
She went over there.
We both fucking forgore. Hey, you know what? Maybe we don't need to know who we were. Maybe we're better off not knowing. What if we were like a horrible, you know, hypothetically, not saying this was me, But like, what if you lost your memories and you were like a really, really horrible person and yeah. What then? Wouldn't it be better to just stay amnesiac, maybe? Maybe? Oh wait, that's not gonna fit. Nope, can't have anything in there. Do you ever like do one of these and you'd like take, you know, you can't have one there either. You take so long and then you have the little guy, the little helper in the side there. You're like, no, I don't need help. Fuck you. Don't do this shit to me. I could figure it out. It's like an insult. It's like, I don't need a hit. Shut up. Let me focus. Let me focus. Don't insult me.
The trail has gone
I'm very
cold.
tall.
If I can't find my way home... no. The annoying stuff is messing with my memories. Gotta get myself an ice cream break. I really needed that. What? I'm down to the last popsicle? If only they had a furnace for candy-flavored ice cream.
And when they seem to have designated the first banner character as someone whose storyline highlights the Endman's own identity and unknown past. I like that as well.
Eliminated. Residual anomalous originium reaction. To temporarily close these areas,
The Cradle of the Ages. Perhaps another gateway to memories can be created there.
Where's she going?
Don't jump! You have so much to live for. Oh. Never kill yourself.
She's left.
I almost fell off. Don't worry about it. A lifeless cradle in the ruins of the Great Oak. She's gonna be so pissed I looked at this.
Lifeless cradle and the ruins of the Great Oak. This feels like the cradle of the ages.
You know, weed made from originium. Don't worry about it.
Thank goodness. You finally picked up the call, Endman.
Yeah. I found trails of that red-haired Sarkaz girl in Valley 4.
I really like this UI, and I like how phone calls are handled, but I also think it's really funny that they just use like the splash art crops for the avatars here. Can you imagine like aura farming for your caller ID? I just find that really amusing.
Great. I've also uncovered something new in the Rhodes Island archives. It's an HR dossier on a particular operator from the Age of Terra.
Exactly, we should do that. Oh shit, are we about to talk about Surtur?
Red-haired Sarkaz, fire, and a sword.
Oh fuck, we're talking about Surtur!
The appearance and abilities of this operator match your descriptions. Her name is Surtur.
Oh shit, my girl!
What you saw is probably Lavatane, a reconvener with close ties to Surtur.
Reconvener? We hardly know her.
So that's who she is.
Records from Rhodes Island also mention that Surtur suffered from memory impairment. She had chronic polymnestic disorder and never knew which of her memories truly belonged to her. When she first opened her eyes, she only saw the ruins of a small town, solidified lava, and
and a sword of unknown origins in her hands. Her mind was filled with all sorts of fragmented memories. She could not answer who she was, where she was from, or what she wanted to do. Surtur was later recruited by Rhodes Island. She spent plenty of time in solo operations in search of her memories.
Did you find them?
No, if we're just looking at the Rhodes Island archives. As for Lavatane, after her awakening on Talos 2, she continued her search for her actual memories, just like Surtur had done. She hasn't been in contact with Rhodes Island for quite a while.
So Rhodes Island, like, still exists then? So, like, by extension, that must mean the Doctor still exists. Oh my god, the moment we meet the Doctor is gonna be fucking crazy. Or at least, like, have some kind of hint about their existence. That's gonna be fucking, that's gonna be crazy.
And who's that shadow that looks like her?
Endman, I've made a few deductions of my own. Lavatane may have started on the wrong trail. The further she goes into the protocol space, the less likely she is to find her memories. She might even encounter unknown threats.
I mean, I know that Warfarin was mentioned. Like, wasn't it mentioned in the archives that Warfarin took over after the Doctor? But it wasn't mentioned whether or not the Doctor, like, died or anything. Just that Warfarin took over, Rhodes Island after something.
Her injuries will only get worse with each attempt.
That explains her old wounds.
I need to ask you for a favor, Endman. Please, help her. You're the only one we have right now with unrestricted access into the protocol space.
Warfarin is here and is in charge of the reconvener. Okay, so she's still alive, which makes sense because she's like a vampire. So, like, it makes sense she's still around.
Of course. Leave it to me. She probably went to the Cradle of the Ages.
One thing I really love about the team UI is if you fall, like, one or two of your teammates will just be like lemmings and follow you off the cliff, which I find really funny. I'll be like, oh shit, I slipped and fell.
Need me to do some trimming?
And then, like, 3 of my teammates will fucking hop off the cliff with me, answering the age-old question, if all your friends jumped off a cliff, would you as well? The answer being, yes. Clearly. They did not name a vampire after a blood thinner. They sure fucking did. Here, let me bring up Warfarin. She's cute. I like her. Good healer, too. I just typed in Warfarin, immediately fucking forgetting that it was medication. There's nothing weird here, right? Okay, yeah, there's nothing weird here. Yeah, this is Warfarin. She's cool. I like her design a lot. I just Googled Warfarin. I was like, why are there just pictures of pills here? Where's my cute vampire lady?
Rodan?
Will Endfield come and save us?
We must call the Endman.
No one talks like that. I like how they spelled it Cinda.
Stop right there! How is this possible? I've defeated him already.
Then we just silence him again.
Aura farming. We see you, girl.
Lavatane.
I like you said toasting time and then just toast everywhere.
Careful! The real enemies are behind the illusion!
Wait, what does that mean? Wait. Should I hang on? I'll get the timing of dodges right eventually.
wasn't expecting to run into you here.
Your eyes are really pretty. I mean, what? Who said that?
Took the question out of my mouth. I had nothing to do with that big noisy dude.
His name is, how do you fucking pronounce it again? I defeated him in Valley 4.
Wow. So you couldn't remember what just happened?
Look, I kicked his ass so bad the first time I saw him, I never learned how to pronounce his name, okay?
Memories aren't always true.
I remember what happened very well, thank you very much. No, I don't.
Sometimes they are replaced by deceptive illusions. And this place has plenty of false memories.
Why are you here if they're false?
Don't you remember? I'm after the shadow that took my memories. Anyway, you better stay with me.
I should leave them on auto.
These twisted beings are created from your memories. And since you don't know how to tell the truth apart yet, things can get pretty dangerous.
Get your dream bubble out of my fucking dream bubble, please. You're making things more confusing than they have to be.
Seems like you've learned of my identity. You're the first person who managed to pull that off. Very well. From this point forward,
stop pointing!
You shall be my fellow companion.
Put your hand down, you fucking loser!
Don't you want to find your memories?
I'm here to find you. Who said that? I didn't say that. That wasn't me.
Interested in me, huh?
No!
But isn't that because deep down, you're curious and hopeful about finding your own memories?
Is the pretty red-haired lady my Velpa? Oh wait, he's talking now. Is he talking? Maybe he's talking? I do wish they would commit to either having him voiced or unvoiced.
Is that my?
Just let him voice, dude.
Memory of your own. But I gotta correct you on something. This isn't about understanding your memories. It's more like understanding your amnesiac self. Go take a look. We should be able to find some traces.
Hi, Pup Badger! I want to be a total loser like that so bad. Just a complete embarrassment of a clone. Look. Endman is already kind of goofy with it, though. Like, I do like the characterization of Endman so far. They're kind of a loser.
This is something unrelated to the memories.
You're not even gonna let me look at my fucking depot? Fine. I don't want to look at the depot anyway. I haven't found an item here, so.
That's Tata.
Tata? Now that's a lovely name.
Are you bi? Stop hitting my little AI buddy. Big AI buddy.
Play it safe, okay? Don't break my baby bot again.
Okay, these are our memories.
Something's wrong.
This is a falsehood?
Ow.
So this is Tata? So what we're seeing here is a reflection of your inner fears.
I can't lose that robot, dude. Yvonne's gonna fucking kill me. Oh, also
the
Valley 4 will
administrator,
face a
guardian
disaster.
of the civilization band, would be someone with ironclad resolution.
I'm the what?
The real one turned out?
Oh, how did I turn out?
A worrisome soul, afraid of something. You fear failing your mission.
I really love the cute little Endman animation where they tilt their head a little bit. It reminds me of that one Tumblr post. It's like, oh, why does the dog do that? Does it make sense at a 45-degree angle, little buddy? I think about that fucking post.
I totally
every
did
time.
not do that. I just felt you're no longer that distant or unfamiliar anymore. In fact, I can even say you're actually quite... whatevs. It's nothing to be concerned about. Everyone's scared of something.
Why are you holding your arms like that, you fucking loser?
Do I look like someone without emotions?
Yeah?
Let's keep moving. Follow the trail.
Oh, does she have the Rhode Island symbol on the thing? Okay, alright, can I...
Looking for me?
Can I not zoom in?
Remember something?
I don't think I can zoom in. I don't think I can zoom in. She had the Rhodes Island thing, like, on her tit. Like, right here. Little, I'm pretty sure that's a Rhodes Island symbol. I didn't notice that before. Missed the last part of ZZZ. Did you end up crashing out multiple times? Multiple times. It's part of the fact I did actually enjoy 2.5, okay? I did enjoy 2.5. The pacing decisions were just fucking horrendous, and they made me mad every single time. Every single time it was bad. But I actually like Yi Xingguang, and anybody who writes her off completely as like a waifu bait character just hates women. I'm sorry. Did you play the story, or were you just so blinded by her marketing, her obnoxious marketing and shilling, that you refused to engage with her narratively as a character? I was expecting a lot worse.
That's Andre and Jenner.
I just skipped over the date stuff. Because they detracted from her as a character for me.
I haven't seen the planter of the Great Oak for many years, but...
Hang on, can you open Levitane's profile details?
So
Okay,
many
I can do that.
memories and powers. I don't know if the Endman can continue to lead us.
The Endman is no longer the hero who saved us. Perhaps it is wrong to expect the Savior to appear twice.
They don't trust me.
Well, you did
Quite a
forgore.
sensitive soul, aren't you?
But
But I'm trying. I'm trying my hard. Oh, fuck. I forgot. I keep forgetting this happens.
Are those two friends of yours?
Did you forgore again? Yes, the old me knew them at Enfield UWST. They remember me before the hibernation.
And does that make you worried?
Their trust and eagerness make me worried.
Why is that?
I don't know if I'm the person they're hoping for.
Then did you ever share these thoughts with others?
I'm afraid that Perlica, Chen, and many others would be disappointed and lose faith because of my failings.
Aww, that's true though.
I'm afraid that Nefereth will be emboldened by my weakness.
That's why you kept playing the role of a powerful and resolute administrator. Even though you've got no idea who you actually are.
Yeah. I don't even know who I actually am.
You're doing a pretty good job already.
Oh, the shoulder pad!
I'll be honest with you. I've been dealing with the same issue. I'm afraid I won't know who I really am. I have the fire, a sword, and a name. However, I have no memories, no stories, and no past to speak of.
I kind of like how huge her hands are, personally. It feels like she's wearing super thick gloves.
I'm afraid the only thing I have is the name Lavitane. And beyond that, I have nothing. I am nothing but an empty shell.
Queen, that just means we can be whoever we want!
Empty shell.
It doesn't matter!
Maybe I'm the same thing.
No, you're different. You have a mission and you fight for it, while
People think you're Jesus!
This feels like we're competing for the title of Chief Amnesiac. Two souls with lost memories, getting worried and trying to make the other feel better. Can't think of a sadder story than this. That's why we're fellow companions, right?
She's cute. I really like her, actually. Oh fuck, my ghost self.
So, my fellow companion, time to finally reveal the answer.
Okay, hang on. You wanted me to take a look at...
Who like to micromanage? Thank goodness you're not one of them.
How do I look at... profile set again? No, this is... like the voice lines and stuff. Is there like a missing button? I haven't actually like looked at anyone's, I'm sorry. Maybe the button isn't there during the story mode. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm missing like a button or something here. No worries, Simon. There's no such thing as being late. I'm happy you're here. Let me scroll up real quick. Day shit was so necessary, very true. I know I don't pay attention too much, but I swear I saw zero marking about YSG, yet everyone says there was absolutely more than any other character. But if you're not on social media, you dodged it. Congratulations. That's a good thing. ZZZ marketing is kind of insufferable, except for my girls, because they're releasing like 4 different fucking EPs and they have concerts and shit, and there's a collaboration with Hello Kitty. I'm like, okay, actually, this is the first time I actually liked ZZ marketing. Lay it on me.
Planted a great oak here.
So that's the old you, but you probably should take a closer look.
But yeah, no, Pi, well, no, you have her too. You have her too, so you should be able to, look at her shit. I'll be like, I was like, remind me once we're out of here and I'll look at, mine. Oh my god, we really were Jesus. I don't like that. Why are people worshipping us?
I planted this oak to secure the continuation of life and civilization. To rescue your new homes from the brink of death. To pave the path that leads to the future. Though years have passed, I remain bereft of my due. The seeds of justice and benevolence yielded nothing. Nothing, save your base instincts of greed and malice, and your perpetual propensity for envy and hatred. We have sinned.
Deliver us!
Help us escape this nightmare.
Ew. That's the old you.
Sorry, that got me. Sorry, that got me. She's like, oh, gross. Hang on. We're on ad break. I think it's a perfect time to pause. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Ew. Who the fuck is that? See, I was also thinking, along the same lines of it being like a personification almost of his greatest fears. But it's also like, it seems kind of intense. Like, I got a hint of that notion when people were like worshiping him, because obviously the NPCs have been very heavy with the glaze, right? Because of, you know, how poignant and shit we were, etc., etc. But then, like, he started the little narration there. I'm like, wait a minute. Is this what he's actually thinking? But I guess we'll see in a second. But yeah, no, I'm really digging their interactions so far. Like, I'll be transparent with you. I've had this conversation before. I know I'm trying not to hold Endfield in too much of a parallel to Arknights, because Arknights had a very different, or has, it's not over. Arknights has a very different way of delivering its story, right? They release, I want to say, a good like 4 or 5 characters per patch, just because of how like across rarities, just because of how the combat system works and how you need a team of 12, right? So they have, I think Arknights has about like over 200, 300 characters at this point, right? So you have a lot of rapid fire stuff. You have a lot more variety in designs. They experiment with a lot more stuff. And also, because they release so many different characters, you get a lot more variety in said characters. So, what I'm saying is, Endfield being like a 3D gacha, I'm definitely expecting like an increase in fan service. I'm expecting an increase in like main character glazing, right? Because this game has a much, much, much higher budget. It needs to make a lot more money, right? So I am expecting a shift in that regard. I'm not going to be, as somebody who's existed in the gacha space for a while, I'm not going to be deluded into thinking it would keep within the spirit. Like, there is still, like, fan service and stuff in Arknights. Do not get me wrong. But it wasn't, like... The MC isn't written the same way as we're used to 3D anime gacha games MCs being written, where like, okay, yeah, you're the savior, this is your power fantasy, this is why you're playing this game, or like, not you specifically, but, you know, average demographic, etc., etc. The Doctor is still very powerful, very knowledgeable and stuff, but there's still a shit ton of characters who do not fucking like you. There's a lot of characters who only work with you because your goals are in political alignment at that point in the story. Not everybody knows who the fuck you are. They know what Rhodes Island is, but not everybody knows who you are specifically as the Doctor. Whereas, Endman's arc is being set up in a very specific way. But because, again, it's the same writing team, I do have faith that it's either going to be, like, deconstructed or played for drama later on. Like, I feel like we're not just being glazed for the sake of being glazed. I do feel like it's set up for something else. And this event story is helping support that. Welcome back, everybody. Where it's like, they're actually like, you know, even though obviously Levitain is the first banner character, she's very hot, pun intended, right? Like, there's gonna be a little bit of fan service here because they want you to be attracted to her. It's still, like, done in a way that at least I'm enjoying right now. It doesn't feel forced. She feels like she has, like, a personality, and her backstory ties really well into our backstory and motivations, where we're kind of looking for the same thing. And I don't know, it just, it feels a little bit better and not as pandering, I suppose. Does that make sense? Then again, I am off the tail end of fucking ZZZ 2.5, you know, when it's like night and day, how they're handling it here. So it's, I don't know, I'm as much as I complain about it, I swear to God, I'm not against characters, like, going for the MC or flirting with the MC or being written to, like, be sexually attracted / attractive to the MC. Like, it's part of, I know where I am, right? Like, it's part of the marketing and how things are written in the gacha space. Like, I get it, and, like, it's just, as long as it's done in a way that doesn't intrude upon my experience of the main story and my enjoyment of the character independent of ourselves, right? And going back to ZZZ, that's why I liked 2.5 and why I'm so mad about the pacing, because if you extracted all of, like, the overt dating stuff, right? If you cut that from 2.5, it would have been better paced. It would have been a better story. That's the reason the trust events exist in ZZZ. It's like, if you want fan service, you want to be flirty, you want to see them being cute, if you want to hang out, there's a whole separate section of the game where you can engage with them on that level. But, like, then there's the story, you know? And, like, they shoved all of the date shit in 2.5, which made me lose my fucking shit. It's like, I knew this was in the game, don't shove it in the main story when shit's happening. I don't want to be here right now. So, like, I don't know. This is all to say I'm really enjoying this so far. And me trying to reaffirm the fact that I don't mind fan service. I've never been against fan service. It's just, at least do it in a way that doesn't compromise your writing or your characters too much. That's all. That's all I fucking ask. That's all I ask, man. Anyway. Are we getting wifed up? A little bit, but in a way that's compelling, so I don't mind it.
Just give us a chance. Are you still the savior? Have we lost all hope?
Don't point at me.
Pay for your sins.
Oh my god, we really are Jesus.
What was my past actually like?
Seems like you're not ready for this.
See, there's these ongoing hints that we were not a good fucking person. Like that scene, there was a mixture of, yes, his insecurities, but like, why would he pick, like, subconsciously, on a subconscious level, he knows something's, or like, sorry, if you play female MC, they know something is fucking off. Something is off and they can't put their finger on it. And then Lavatane's like, yeah, you can't do this right now, let's just go kill some shit.
No.
Like, give me more. I need to see us being a piece of shit, please. A very not subtle, I'm me now. Past me might have been an asshole, but like, I'm ready to confront that and we're gonna move forward.
Show's over.
Melting flame.
Oh wait, too far. I missed! I beefed it. Oh, people upstairs are rolling.
Sorry. I hesitated a bit.
For people like us, facing the past can be quite a challenge. Don't blame yourself too much. You figured it out at the last moment.
I only chose the facets that I want to believe in.
Huh, that's true. I would have hated that almighty savior and that stupid speech.
Past you
I'd
suck.
rather have you like this.
Aww.
You and I have a
But I still
contract.
have one question.
I need to give this game a whirl.
Does this version of me count as the true administrator?
And I got another question in return. Who am I?
Hey, I asked first.
Who am I?
All right. Lavataine.
Reconvener?
Yes, you are Surtur's.
Surtur. She left me nothing but a jumbled heap of memories. Other reconveners with their memories know who they could be, what they should do, but I got nothing. Except delusional memories. Like someone stranded at sea, parched. Got water everywhere, but none of it quenches your thirst. I guess they woke you up, said you are their endman, and instantly got you in all sorts of mess, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened!
It really feels like I'm trying to become someone else.
Yet that someone else is but yourself.
Yeah.
Getting trapped by the past, and doing everything you can to break out of it. I got the same problems. So, since Surtur didn't give me an answer, I decided to look for it myself. If you're confused, then just look around for the lost memories. Then you can see what the true Endman was like.
Uh-oh.
Memories. Can they be found that easily?
If the two of us work together, the search might be a little easier.
Hi-yo, chicken!
Together?
As your companion, I shall help you find your lost memories. Consider this a promise. So, Endman, have anything to say to that?
Where are we going
next? Oh my god,
next?
our hands touched!
Next location, next protocol space. Since you're around, we probably end up finding something for once.
Okay then, let's go.
Oh my god, little Joggy did to catch up! Fuck off, it's so cute. The animations are just like, there's just so much there. I appreciate that. Wait, what? Hey, wait.
Still in Valley 4. Where did she go?
Where did my lava tulpa go?
Next protocol space.
I miss her.
Lavatine may have started on the wrong trail. The further she goes into the protocol space, the less likely she is to find her memories. She might even encounter unknown threats.
Very well. From this point forth, you shall be my fellow companion in this journey of memory search. As your companion, I shall help you find your lost memories. Consider this a promise.
Her injuries will only get worse with each attempt.
I can't just leave her alone. Gotta find her. Quickly. I should inform Perlica and ask her for help.
Endman, we just received the data from you. You actually found Lavatine. Good work.
Oh wait, this isn't on auto.
But she's very determined.
Even though she knew she was a reconvener, she insisted on searching for those memories. I understand why she's doing this, Endman. And it won't be easy to persuade someone like her.
I just lost contact and couldn't locate her trail. Can you help me find her?
Is this they do the repeat because the players aren't paying attention? It seems like it, yeah. Because like they have these little phone calls to kind of like summarize your mission, and then they also have like the 3D map system that there's like a little. It's similar. It's like it's a voice call kind of like this, but they have this really cool like animation and stuff that shows you like a 3D topographical mapping of where you're about to be going and what your mission is. So like I would say yes, like these little tidbits here.
I see. Hold on. Fiona just analyzed traces of Lavatine's originium reactions and protocol space fluctuations. Her trail is already deep within the protocol space.
What the fuck? I took my eyes off of her for 2 seconds.
So, is there any way to enter that protocol space and find her? Maybe we can use the protocol singularity again.
That's quite a bold idea, Endman. I know you're very worried and concerned, but your plan needs data of originium reactions directly associated with Lavatine. Did she visit other places? I can
look around in Valley 4.
Personally? Alright. I'll call Director Chin right away and get her and the hub base to back you up.
Greetings, Endman. I heard you're looking for a red-haired Sarkaz girl.
That's right.
According to
She's
the
so
data
fucking
from
pretty.
Supervisor Perlica, this girl usually carries a greatsword, is a skilled pyromancer, and often leaves burn marks wherever she goes. We did have recent reports of strange sightings in the valley. I'll sync the witnesses' data to you right away.
Also, this is confirming for people who played Arknights that this is Surtur, but also isn't her at the same time, for sure. Yeah, if so, for anybody who missed the readables, which are very easily missed because they don't force you to read them, this is probably your first exposure to what reconveners actually are. So yeah, I feel like that's also
I'll go talk to
establishing
them
shit.
now.
Director Chin, your work is much appreciated. Endman, please head back to Jijang once you've gathered enough data. Fiona and I will make the preparations in the meantime. I'll be waiting at the stasis core.
Witnesses. They might be in the hub.
I somehow stumbled into the logs. They're a good read. They're very short reads. It's something that I've been encouraging people to do. Where do I find it again? I think it's in the archives. Archive, yeah. So like they're very, very short reads, and I know that there's not this one. I know that there's like quite a lot. Okay, no, that's from Overworld. Is it Nexus Files? It is. I know it looks like there's a lot, but they're really, really short. Like they're oh, this is a this is a glossary. This is a glossary of different races. This shows you which animal is what. But like there's just tiny little tidbits here, and I think it's I encourage everyone to like go and just look these over, because they keep them very brief, considering the amount of like lore and shit that Arknights and shit ties into. The amount of Arknights lore that ties into Endfield, plus all of the new stuff in Endfield itself. I think they're very reasonable lengths, and I do encourage everyone to at least like browse them when you have the chance, because there's a lot of information in here, like really valuable information and context that they clearly didn't want to bombard you with in the story itself, because God knows the average attention span is short as fuck. So I also kind of like the presentation there, because if I ever forget, okay, like, you know, when was the war, or what was the outcome of that again, you could just like check it real quick instead of trying to figure out which conversation you heard it in, you know? I do like the readables in this game. I think they're digestible.
An experienced hunter can read the winds and use it to predict the weather, or to track the prey.
Okay, ya edgelord.
Looking
Stop
for me,
saying weird things.
Yes, I did. I recently made it, but my car broke down halfway, and thankfully that fine lady appeared. She literally slashed right through the Landbreaker's axes. Here's a record from that day.
Wait, how do I? Oh wait, okay. Oh. While you're here, do you want to check the reconvener one? Yeah, absolutely. Archive, Nexus Files, reconvener. Wait, fuck. I do wonder what. I just realized it's not in alphabetical order. What order is this in? Because it's not in order of when it was found. Reconveners. You see? Look at them all. I actually. Okay, who is this? Is this, what the fuck? The polar bear? Because I know this is Angelina. I know this is Helliger. No, this is Angelina. This is, Ea Fiala, but that's her, like, alternate skin. Is this Ea, or is this, like, Ea's alter? And this is Surtur. I can't remember who this is. I don't recognize her. I don't recognize her silhouette. Enfield HR database is a special operators, managed separately behind authority level. All the special Rhodes Island liaisons working at Enfield pursuant to the framework agree. Because I remember this. But I guess for some reason I interpreted this as like Rhodes Island not existing anymore. Like they moved, but no, they're liaisons. So I misread that. I misread that completely. Framework agreement. Most operators do not work on Enfield facilities, do not carry out Enfield assignments on a regular basis. Special operators. No, my esoteric title. First version Chris. Contaminated in the final battle. Fundamental information destroyed. Find contamination of attack data shards remain within the chaos of its assimilated universe. Navigate the corrupted data streams within. These shards can be perceived as never extinguishing beacon of blinding light. Achieve various objectives. Both the Administrator and MC tacitly allowed Warfare and leader of Rhodes Island at the time to conduct emergency repairs and decontamination of the first Originium. For reasons unknown, the reversing nature of Aether was greatly slowed near the data vein. When Fury deciphered the data vein, depth readings of data shard underwent a spontaneous spike as it decrypted from the assimilated universe into real space. First reconvener arrived at Talos 2 by accident, without Administrator's knowledge. Warfare was also unprepared for the arrival. Every reconvener who left the Originium Woods has been friendly and willing to work with Rhodes Island and the Administrator. All of them seem capable of realizing that they're a unique individual, despite sharing partial knowledge with the life experiences and interpersonal relationships stemming with distant memories of Terra. Such knowledge allows reconveners to use skills and abilities wielded by their original counterparts. Later found a way to commune with the data shards. Despite the concerns of others aware of their existence, she began to actively explore the Originium Woods. Data shards, willing to set foot on Talos 2, designed a process to better lead them out of the woods and enter the new world. Many reconveners arrived at Talos 2 while the Administrator hibernated. Reconveners began exploring the world, seeking their own destinies, and did so with the goal of assisting the administrator in mind. So far, everybody who's come out of the Cancer Rock Woods is being like, yeah, sure, I'll help you. Which implies there might be reconveners who won't. Which is kind of scary to think about. Lady Reconveners is essentially an act of creation. Warfare and bore the responsibilities for her actions, though she would occasionally vent out her frustrations to Enfielders who knew of this project. After every stress-fueled episode, she would remind everyone how years, asterisk, of extensive experience taught her that everything was worth its while. Years of extensive experience Warfare claims to have are subject to change, with the figure being 500 years a century ago, 300 years half a century ago, and dropping to 20 years in her most recent claims. Any Rhodes Islander and Enfielder was willing to trust in the beacon of the woods, as well as the wills that followed the light and emerged from the rolling chaos. Italicized, I believe so too. It's neat. Okay. Originium, energy-rich crystalline mineral, was first brought to Talos 2 by arriving Terrans. Multiple forms, humanity's most vital natural energy source, industrial material. High energy density. Expands faster than energy. No residue like ordinary combustibles. Gradually breaks down to fine particulate dust. Transpiration norm was originally Originium activation. Activated state carries the risk of spreading oropathy. Such dangers have been effectively contained within Talos' 2's controlled environments. Great thermal ability. One of Terra's first Originium fragments was transported to Talos 2, becoming the progenitor of all Originium in this world. Proliferation is made by minerals' natural properties. Key mission United work it involves cultivating Originium clusters across the surface of Talos 2 to ensure the sustainable harvesting of this vital resource. A relatively recent discovery revealed that Originium was artificially created as an information carrier. It possesses the capacity to reshape its surrounding environment, even influence the course of biological evolution. True intentions of Originium's creators toward Terran civilization remain unclear. What can be said with certainty is that separating humanity from Originium has become, by every measure, an impossibility. We're tied up, bro! Ain't nothing we can do about that shit.
Oh, Endman. You want to talk? Oh, I remember her. I got a temporary assignment at the quarry. I, miscalculated the explosive payload. I was in a shaft with a mining crew, and we got trapped by falling rocks. Everyone got really depressed and began writing their wills. Lucky for us, the huge stone blocking the exit was cut right in half. That must have been the work of your red-haired girl. No mistake about that.
She's going around saving everybody.
A report of that incident.
My pulls have sucked. All the Sixers I got are the ones you get for free anyway. She just pulled like 7 copies, or like, I guess 3 copies of Ardelia. I'm still learning names. That's okay. I got like...
Fools who like to micromanage.
I got really lucky and got Levitain pretty fucking early. I went to the full 80 pulls for her weapon. I got the free Ardelia, and then I got an extra copy of Ardelia, and then I got 2 copies of Last Rite.
And I hope that our battles may bring about peace.
We've got Titty McTitterson here. I'm not the hugest fan of her design, but I think her voice is very cute. But I guess I have to build her. You know what I've heard? Now that people have like settled into the combat, I've heard she's like the most fun character to play. So like I think I want to actually build her team next. Because people have said that she's super fun and her combat is actually like more engaging than a lot of the other characters. Because, like, there's positioning and shit involved. I don't know exactly what she does. I'm still very, very new to the combat. I just press the buttons the game tells me to. I'll learn more once I do the training and, like, farm because I have a shit ton of stamina that's expiring in 24 hours. But I hear that she's super, super fucking fun. Her 6-star was Ember. She's so cool. Ember is very cool. I love the military mech skirt. I love the ass cheek slits. Those don't need to be there, but she has a nice ass. I'm sorry.
I did. In fact, I was the one who submitted the reports about these markings. I found them at the Blight Cliff observation post. We also found plenty of Angelos remains at that place. It must have been a terrifying battle. Someone
God
literally
forbid
burned those
women do
Angelos with
anything.
incredibly hot flames. This is a set of data we collected.
This should be enough. Time to return to Dijong.
I also got Li Feng, but I don't care for him. I think, from what I understand, Li Feng goes really well on a Fizz team with Administrator. So you want, like, I think you want, like, Endman, Li Feng, Pog, and then a 4th slot. And apparently it's a really, really good Fizz team. Again, I don't know shit about anything, though. I'm just parroting. I mean, I usually parrot secondhand stuff, but I haven't, like, researched it enough to be, like, definitively, yeah, this is what you do. It's just more shit I've absorbed in passing. I want Pog so bad. Give me baby Helliger. Give him to me now. Because I do like Edmund's team, I think. Oh yeah, I think do you put Chen in the 4th slot? Wouldn't that be sustainless though? I don't know.
Endman, you're back.
I have files.
Finding Lavatane in the protocol space is theoretically feasible, but risky too. Your physical condition has got me a little concerned.
I've gotten the Pog guy twice and he's fairly fun. I'm jealous. Hang on. For anybody who doesn't know. I need y'all to see Helliger. So for anybody who doesn't know who Pog is. This is him when he becomes a gilf. By which I mean a grandpa. I'm not gonna finish that. But he has one of my favorite designs in Arknights. I didn't realize that Pog was supposed to be Baby Helliger, and then I read a bit more into it. I'm like, oh wait, it is supposed to be Baby Helliger. That is him, actually. I'm like, give me him now, please. But yeah. I understand why they have his younger version as the standard character, but I do have faith that we'd be getting old guys and maybe old women in Endfield, maybe eventually. Hang on. I need to pull up. Let me pull up. Look how they can cook. Look at this shit. Hang on. I'm gonna open a couple. I can't remember anybody's names because they started coming out with these designs after I stopped really playing. But they can cook, man. Fuck you, Reddit. Give me my fucking image. Let me zoom in on shit. I swear to fucking God. I'm just saying I know they can cook. I'm just saying we could get older characters. Possibly, maybe one day. Eventually.
Understood. Fiona and I just completed a plan. Simply put, Lavatane would have looked for a suitable rift opening. Then, by using memories as a clue, she would have forcibly entered the matching protocol space. The recent ether activities of Valley 4 gave her an opportunity. This is why she got in touch with you, Endman. We can use the same method, with the protocol singularity and your abilities. By following traces of Lavatane's originium reactions, you can locate the protocol space she went to. Yes, both the protocol space and reconveners are somehow related to you. Your thorough search is definitely going to help us locate her.
If I felt a Venti Sintra, I fully thought Li Feng was another standard banner later until yesterday. I feel like every gacha has one. Right? Every gacha has the one standard character that everyone thinks is a girl, but is actually a dude.
Enman, we finished analyzing the parameters of
Maybe not
Lavatane's
standard.
originium reactions. You're good to go anytime.
Oh my god, you just reminded me, Blockhead. I don't have my Arknight stuff on my gacha page yet. I need to do that. We made a promise about memories.
Please keep Lavatane safe and bring her back here. Most importantly,
No,
make
it's
sure
still
you return
is.
safely
So,
as well, Endman.
actually though, when the game first came out, I feel like Kaya and Diluc were like well, obviously Venti, obviously, but Venti reached like legendary femboy status pretty quick. Whereas like in the early days, I feel like Kaya and Diluc did get accidentally mistaken as women in the very, very beginning for a bit. Give me my fucking mushroom. I am bottlenecked to fuck from these goddamn mushrooms, bro. Give me the not this tiny mushroom. Yeah, the big ones. Give me the big ones. Plant more of these stupid fucking mushrooms, please. All right. Oh wait, no. I also, how cool is it you can just switch from male to female? Hang on. There's a joke here. Hang on. HRT stands for hormone rock therapy. No, I could do better. No, there's something. No, there's better. That was okay. I'll come up with something. Why can't I touch a rock and just switch? True. Trans-administrator. More like administrator, more like NB administrator. That was a little better.
Didn't keep me waiting for too long.
I'm not fully satisfied yet, though.
It's
the
nothing.
rock that gives you.
Just walked a long way before coming here.
There's a joke about the gender fluid in there somewhere. The gender fluid is solid at room temperature. Did you find her trail?
Found nothing so far, but that wouldn't stop me. What about you?
I think the pronoun use there was very deliberate and very sweet. Just a very subtle, yeah, that's not you. And I understand that it's not you, because we're both in the same boat. Or regenderium!
Then we should make good on our promise, and start our memory search together.
The rock that gives you a rack, very good.
Then it's a deal. Let's go. I don't think we should stay here.
Oh god! Oh, it's actually closing in. Oh shit. I didn't realize it. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Hang on, the stage is moving. Oh god. Oh, okay. No, we're moving. We're moving. Is this a hospital?
This place.
See anything familiar? Then let's look around and see what they have.
Your injuries are getting worse.
I know. But an injured body is hardly a concern when compared with broken memories. Instincts tell me that the answers I seek can be found here.
Sorry, I have to make an Arknights joke. Sorry, hang on, I'm sorry, I have to make an Arknights joke. Hang on, are you ready? Knight of Trousers, this is at you. Okay? Inside you there are two rocks. One is the rack rock, and one is the cock rock. But you're forgetting the third type of rock in Arknights. Ah, yes, the three genders. What a fucking name, dude.
I never dwell on a clue that came too late. I just keep going and never turn back. That's how I'll find my true self. Indeed, we shall press forward together.
Is this a hospital? Is that a fucking QR code? I don't think that's a scannable one, though. Yeah, no, I don't think you can scan that. A ticket. Departure, Terra, Destination Talos 2, Voyage Code, Time Window, Passenger Idea, Rhodes Island Cooperation Agreement Seal. Okay, maybe it's not a hospital. I thought this was like a medicine cabinet. It's like an airport. I'm not gonna listen to the strange ghost show. Oh shit.
If you receive this emergency call, please respond to this frequency. We can't call the gate. We've lost touch with her. The main channel has been severed. The attack on Sector is far worse than we expected. Central control has gone dark. The entire place is probably destroyed. We tried to seal the passage, but nothing worked. Those things flooded the entire floor. Our people kept disappearing. Tell the others. Our beings are far more terrifying than the Angaloid.
Come play with me. Hi, pretty lady. What flowers do you like? Just take them.
Thank you. Ginny, is that the name of this child?
Come play with me. We can make colors from the petals and draw everyone. Do you like flowers?
Flowers. I remember something. A time when there was no fire, nor battles, nor a sword by my side. It was the most idyllic moment I remember, where the wind was soft and the meadows were quiet. I took my naps at that place. Petals brushed against my face, carrying a subtle fragrance.
Memories like that should be treasured.
Ironically, this is just one of the many fragments that do not belong to me. Yet, it is also one of the very few beautiful memories carried within my mind.
So, have you seen flowers that make you happy? Would you consider that your own happiness? Don't give up. Keep looking around.
After all this walking, I hardly met anything that can be considered happy.
Maybe it's just at the next stop.
The annoying peeps are here. I'll kill ya!
Zip it, or I'm burning you to ash right now. Is this your enemy?
Is this one of yours?
Enemies. My memories have plenty of enemies.
And what were you like in those memories?
All I felt were instilled fury, shame, frustration.
You'll figure it out.
Perhaps.
You, administrator, huh? Why treat us as your enemy?
To protect Valley 4.
Still dreaming about your lies? We will bury you, savior. Your struggles are useless!
These seem like your memories at Talos too. Pretty interesting, but they've got nothing to do with me.
Perhaps you can leave something on Talos too as well.
I do hope we get more into the Landbreaker stuff, because, like, that shit's so fucking sus. Something's going on there, man. I mean, I know every game, like, has, like, mobs that you kill indiscriminately, right? Like, always. I'm not saying they need to, like, there needs to be a massive moral quandary over it or anything, but it's like, there's something going on with the Landbreakers. I also do like, if anybody hasn't noticed, it's not like super consistent, but one of the cute things about having your teammates in the overworld is they have this thing programmed in them where they will look at things that you should, like, they would look at things that you might miss otherwise. And sometimes they pop up with that little emote over their head, which is like the eyes. It means that they found something that they want you to look at. And, like, I've found, like, the little, floating golden balls that way. I've found, like, some of these readables that way. I'm not sure exactly what triggers, the members in your party to stand next to something they want you to look at, but I think it's really cute. Messages from Valley 4. Edmund, we've been taking good care of the tree you planted. Endman, who exactly are you? Excellent, let's start our AIC blank plan. What AIC blank plan? What do you mean? Is industrialization hurting the planet? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's Rhodes Island for sure.
What is this place?
The home I forgot about.
Home. A place welcoming you back, even when you've forgotten about it. But I found none of this in my memories. Oh, poor Endman. Forced to tag along with your shenanigans. After all this diving in the protocol space, you still ended up with nothing. Then it's time to reclaim my memories.
Oh, shit.
Don't you understand, Lavatae? Your happiness is false. Your hatred is false. Even the thing you've been searching for is false. This is why you'll never find home. You're just an empty shell. A pretty husk without a soul. An empty shell? The past of Surtur isn't your concern.
Lavatae! Are you alright?
You got a little something. Right there. You got a little... You got a little...
Why? Why are you going against me? I've never opposed you. You're the one who keeps hurting yourself. I'm only trying to protect you. What you're seeking will destroy you. Since you started doubting who you are and longing for your memories, I have existed. You'll never find something that you never owned. Such is your fate. You can only abandon yourself and live on as a mere tool. Give up. Why not stop resisting and just take one of these fragments and treat it as yours? What a load of crock. Give up? Well then, let's see what you can walk away with after you reach Surtur's home. Since you insist so stubbornly and foolishly, I'll let you take the path of self-destruction. Go to Casda.
Oh shit.
Go to her home.
Oh shit, we're going to Casdell? Going to Memory Casdell? We're going to Tulpa Casdell? We're going to fucking...
Are you...
Mind Palace Casdell?
This is slowing me down. Even if this is going to take my life, nothing's more important than finding the truth in my memories. I can sense the whereabouts of Surtur's home. It's close. But time's running out. I gotta act quickly.
Wait!
She's gone. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this is fucking creepy.
are you looking at?
She probably walked past this place.
She? Tell me about her colors and shades.
Red?
Oh, I know. It's her. She brought the warlike hues and walked amongst us. Go forth and catch up to her.
What's if we ask
What
about the
are
other
you looking
colors?
at? She? There isn't anyone with that color. I only remember the spotless blue skies of Sami after snow. Never seen that before. I only remember tender green shoots watered by snowmelt.
Okay.
Oh, I know. Go forth.
I don't recognize you. What brings you here? And what is the name of this someone you're looking for?
I mean, if it's memory, this should be Surtur, right?
That's not her. The entity no longer belongs to this place.
Ah, okay. What if I ask myself?
I'm afraid this is the wrong place to learn about yourself. A visitor bearing this name left the ruins in a hurry and gave nothing but a sigh. Go catch up to her, but watch the deep beneath your feet.
You're finally here. The girl bearing fire. Why is she here? That's her. And she's asking everyone if they had seen a girl with her likeness. Make yourself a guest at her home. But be quick. She is very exhausted.
I can't. Yeah, I can go back.
Civil war has erupted, and the fighting's spreading here.
I know. They're settling the old scores. And the children might not be spared. They need me to forge their weapons. But our child...
She's so young. We might not be able to avoid this disaster, but for her sake.
Sark has a nation accursed, a people without roots. We are fated to have nothing in a world twisted by Originium. In the land soaked by blood and war, we have been ordained to face one destruction after another. We no longer have a home, for home has given way to barren desolation. Christ, that's right, because the Sarkaz were the original inhabitants, weren't they?
Stop crying already. Otherwise, a Wendigo will appear in the night and eat you up.
I don't think you can say that anymore.
Don't scare her like that. It's her birthday tomorrow. She hasn't seen the outside world before.
Once she gets older, the sun might shine over this place again. But now, I'm sorry, my love.
Cease this pursuit, and don't be like Lavatown. She ignores the risks of overreaching, and will get herself killed.
I will bring her out safely.
You already know what's going to happen to Lavatown. Why risk diving into the deep? Who is she to you?
A reconvener and a companion beyond space and time, a guide who helped me out of my confusion, an oath-bound companion of our memory search. Yeah, we'll do that one.
Do not go any further.
Is that the wrong answer? Oh shit!
Let her sleep.
Fuck.
Get crushed!
You found me.
energy escaping the fires of war. A hand stinging and burning from the scorching heat. A family and home in the dust that I do not recognize. And many other things. I have seen every memory fragment of this place, but found nothing. None of them can tell me who I am. I want to keep going, but where else could I go? I don't want to live out my life as an empty shell.
No, you are not an empty shell. I bear witness to your existence.
My existence?
You are my companion. You ended my confusion and taught me to see through falsehoods. I remember your name, your fire, and your pursuit for the truth. All these belong to Lavatane, and no one else.
Girl, get up! Girl, get up!
But isn't this search for memories the sole reason I exist?
No. It's self-discovery that gives you meaning. And I can help you. Do not give up.
You consumed yourself to stabilize my existence. Why? You've just awakened.
We
You
have
were
special
fighting a powerful
cleansing
enemy.
powers.
Because I promised to help you recover your memories. And helping another chief amnesiac like me goes without saying.
Dwah!
This is Surtur's answer.
Let's take it.
Girl, get up! We gotta go! This place is burning down! Dude, we got to touch hands twice. What the fuck? Between Cyrene, Lavatane, and Yixingguang, girls really be remembering fuck all. So true.
Your condition.
My leg's a little heavy, but I'm okay. It's nice having you around, Endman.
We're fellow companions, after all.
Ooh.
What else did Surtur leave behind? Farron Machard? I don't care. Just shut up. No.
I don't fucking think so.
I don't care how many people wielded you before. I'll be the last of them. From now on, you shall only follow one voice. Surtur's voice. My voice. And if you dare order me around, I will annihilate you completely. With your own powers. Good. You're finally behaving. Now you can say goodbye to the flaming giant you once were. You're joining my journey. We'll eat good food and beat up people who have it coming. Journeys and adventures. Did she actually give up her memory search because of these?
We still have a lot of time together ahead of us. Keep your faith in my soul, alright? Just wait for me outside and guard the entrance.
I'm hurt. Ouch. My palm's scratched. Never thought there would be a day I got distracted enough to get ambushed by a Rignium slug.
Is there any code name you want?
We're actually at ad break time. I'm gonna pause it right here and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. This is really intriguing so far. I'm enjoying it. It's also, like, very cinematic. I don't know what I was expecting out of, like, the character story, I suppose. And I suppose they probably, like, put in a lot of effort for the character story of, like, their debut banner, right? But, like, they really went above and beyond for, like, the locations and, like, the conversational cinematography and shit like this. Like, they really went hard on it. I just got sent a tweet that says, jobless people be like, I can't wait to get my free 10 pulls tomorrow from the monthly shop reset. Damn. Why you gotta call me out like that, bro? I am jobless. Do you gotta rub it in my face? The Rhodes Island thing keeps making me laugh. Well, that's totally fair. That was my experience, because I was actually I don't want to say a day one Arknights player, because I wasn't, but I was there pretty early, like within the first few months, I want to say. And like it took me a while to get desensitized from the whole Rhodes Island thing. Because it's like, yes. The smallest state of the United States, the most powerful pharmaceutical company in the universe. Welcome thing, they added so much idle animation, like punch the shoulder and the blade moving. I'm so used to animation only being for cutscenes and not for small stuff. No, for sure. 100%. Like, I've talked about it before, and again, this isn't to like shit talk Hoyoverse, because I like the Hoyoverse properties. They can have their ups and downs for sure, but as a whole, I do enjoy them. But for better or for worse, they kind of set like a very certain standard for things. And when you're on a fucking 6-week, like a very strict 6-week schedule for all of your games, right? There's a limit to, I don't want to say there's a limit to what you do, but you put a cap on production to make sure the scope is achievable during, to maintain such a strict schedule, right? And because of that, they've, at least I would say in Genshin and HSR specifically, they put their focus on other things. I would say ZZZ as well, but in ZZZ you notice it a lot less, because when conversations in ZZZ happen, they're the visual novel style. You have avatars of the characters involved in the conversation in their own sections, and each individual avatar can be animated a little bit more, instead of needing camera angles and shit like that per scene, right? So ZZZ kind of gets around it, but it's still kind of similar, where like you have a couple of characters just cycling through the same like pool of animations, even though ZZZ seems like it's more dynamic just because it's delivered a little bit differently. And again, it is a flaw of Hoyover's story delivery, and it's something that people brought up a lot, especially in HSR. Like, one of the big drawbacks, in my opinion, in Amphorius is that I found Amphorius really fucking captivating. I really liked the characters. I liked the pacing for the most part. More so for 3.0 to 3.4 rather than 3.5 to 3.7. But I really liked it overall. But because there's so much dialogue and there's so much exposition,
and I have a
thank you, Luke, for the
contract.
3-month sub.
The factory
Appreciate it.
must grow.
Really appreciate it. But because there's so much dialogue and conversation and exposition and going to place and talking, like the, oh wow, moves camera a little bit, cycle idle animation, move camera a little bit, cycle idle animation, it gets really, really repetitive. And it can stick out, especially in HSR delivery. Genshin has been, I would say, since like mid to late Natland, they've been putting a lot more effort into trying to make those things, like dialogue animations, a lot more dynamic, a lot more entertaining, with like the introduction of like expressions and more humorous camera angles and stuff like that. So I feel like Genshin's been putting in a lot more effort in that regard. But then, like, Endfield comes along, and again, I'm only comparing Hoyoverse and Endfield. I don't play Wua, I don't play, like, Punishing Grey Raven, I don't play any other, overworld, like, 3D gacha games like this, right? But it's like, then Endfield comes along, and it's just so rich with, like, expressions and, like, tiny little animations and stuff. It's like, are they gonna be able to keep this on a 6-week schedule? Because there's just so much effort put into, like, the little details. It makes me go back and is like, okay, was Hoyoverse not able to do that, or did they just not bother? You know, so that is why I always say that competition is a good thing. I like the Hoyoverse properties, I have fun with them, but because they're the new standard, like, things get kind of stale with certain aspects of their delivery. And now with the introduction of competition, now people are like seeing what is possible for companies with a budget. Like, and I can tell you right now, Arknights has probably like hands down, not even probably, like, they have a much smaller budget than Hoyoverse can play around with. Much smaller. They're not like a small indie company by any means, but like, they're not Hoyoverse, a multi-billion-dollar corporation, right? So it's like, if they're able to do this with the kind of budget that they have, it'll have people being like, well then why doesn't Hoyoverse do more stuff like that? If Enfield can pull this stuff off. So anyway, more competition is a good thing. I'm hoping we'll see a vested interest in improving dialogue and conversational delivery. Just because, like, out of everything in Endfield, I feel like that's probably one of the things that stands out most to me in comparison to the other games that I play, and that, like, they put in the effort to, like, really make those tiny little animations and expressions breathe a lot more character to all of the dialogue scenes, and I really appreciate that, and I hope they keep it up, because it adds so much. But yeah, thank you for the 10 bits there, Blockhead. Appreciate it. Kind of feels like Hoyo lost the plot a bit trying to strictly follow the schedule. I kind of agree, but I also kind of disagree, where it's like, I don't want to call them lazy. They're definitely not lazy. You don't maintain, what is it? We have 4 live games right now, including Honkai Impact 3rd, but I don't know what the detail goes into there. But you don't maintain 3 major multi-million-dollar properties on a strict 6-week update schedule, which is unheard of in the non-gacha space. Okay, like you don't get updates on a consistent basis for like large-scale games like this for such a long time on such a strict schedule. So I don't want to call them lazy, but it does feel like they deprioritize things for other things. And as someone who does play all 3 games, it feels like HSR's got it the worst, where they very much deprioritize investment in that, like, in the game itself for I don't fucking know what. I don't know what. I'm gonna be honest with you. In Genshin, it's obvious. Exploration is the main draw of Genshin Impact. So, like, a lot of the stuff goes into, like the story and the exploration and the new realms and all that kind of shit. And in ZZZ, it's kind of similar, where it's like a lot of it goes into, like, the combat and the design and shit there. But HSR is like, and events. Fucking ZZZ is littered with events. It's lousy with events. Where the fuck is everything in HSR? Like, you don't have an open world thing. The maps are the maps are nice, but they're, like, relatively small, right? We get like 2 events every 6 weeks. Okay? Where the fuck is the HSR budget going? CCZ's got collabs and concerts and marketing shit, and like Genshin's like kind of upping it. I feel like it was kind of stagnant for a while. I kind of feel like there's a comeback with Nod Cry with what they're doing, with everything. What the fuck is happening in HSR? Do they even give a shit anymore? Amphorius was great. Don't get me wrong, fantastic. But it's kind of like, I don't know, man. I don't know what they're doing over at HSR. It's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, Blade and Kafka are in Fortnite. Blade and Kafka are in Fortnite? I'm like, okay, congratulations? Like, why are you in Fortnite? I can't believe we got Blade and Kafka in fucking Fortnite before we got Zila buffs. Like, for real? Like, for real? And they're balancing his way fucking off? I'm like, wow, so generous. HSR is giving us a free 5-star character next patch. Oh, whoops, the majority of them are kind of fucking useless because you need to pull either copies or their weapon or a whole ass team for them to function in endgame. It's like, what are we doing? Make a better game! Do better, dude! Anyway, sorry, that's my HSR rant. I'm also just not really excited by what I've seen of the Elation, path gimmick, as just being a new way to sell you light cones, and the things they had to, like, scale back on because of Japan relations, and, political, complications coming right up as they're about to release Fantasy Japan, and then having to, like, change a bunch of shit and rearrange shit, and the majority of the 4.x cast seeming like they're just alternates of existing characters. I'm like, what are we doing? What do you mean Silverwolf is the new main push now? She barely looks any different from her regular form. It's like, oh, she got another color in her hair, and it's longer now. It's like, it's the same fucking design. I'm sorry. I'm not very excited for Plan Arcadia. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I wasn't expecting something to top Amphorius, obviously. Like, I knew Amphorius was peak while we were playing through it, and I was like, I need to enjoy this, because we're never getting to this level again. They are never putting this much investment, and, like, writing, and time, crafting something like this over the course of it. They're never gonna do this in this game again. So, like, Plan Arcadia is just kind of like, Anyway. Anyway. I have no idea how they'll overtop Finance DMC mode. They won't. We're going to be chasing that high for years. It's just, when they take the time to plan something out for a year. And again, I know a lot of people were disappointed with kind of like post 3.4. I will agree that it kind of peaked at 3.4. Then 3.5 was kind of like, eh. And then 3.6 was kind of like, eh. And then 3.7 was like half, holy shit, I'm sobbing, and half, there's a lot of talking. Why is Cyrene still talking? She is talking a lot. So it's like, I don't know. But I still liked Amphorius overall, and I think it was still one of the best arcs Hoyoverse has done for the big three. Like, hands down. I think it was gorgeous. And I'm just like, we're never gonna get that again. I find it very difficult to imagine how we'd get anything like that again. So we're just coasting through Plan Arcadia right now, okay? Leaks say Ceridra second half 4.0, just like I suspected she would be. You can credit me for that leak. I'm just kidding. It was speculation and it came true. We're gonna pull Ceridra. We're gonna be happy. We're gonna coast. I've got 2 E6 units, so we'll be fine. Hopefully, if we're not, I'll just fucking quit. I don't care. Anyway. Yeah. At least Sampo will be there. Hey, Bree, here's the thing. I don't know why Sampo's VA gets to get away with it, but, like, Sampo's VA, like, hints whenever he's coming out, and he was very excited for his performance in 4.0. So even though he's not getting an ultra, I'm excited to see him, and what the fuck he's gonna do in 4.0. I love Sampo, even though his design is kind of ugly. I love him. He's like a little rat. He's like a little rat to me. Thanks, Bree, for that concept. But I'm glad you guys enjoy my yapping. I'm sorry. Fucking Lavatine is sitting here with a Rhodes Island contract, having an existential crisis, and I'm here talking about how HSR will never be as peak as 3.4 ever again. I'm sorry. We gotta move on. That break ended 20 minutes ago. What are we doing?
Just call me Sir.
Clinical analysis has confirmed that you are infected with erypathy.
You have cancer.
Cell-originium assimilation is at 1%. No signs of infection on the surface of the body. Blood originium crystal density is at 0.1 units per liter, but originium arts assimilation...
I don't know how to wield arts, but I can deal with all sorts of problems. Need a demo?
I wonder if Kira is also the voice of Surtur? Does Surtur have an English VA? I actually don't know. I'm actually not sure.
That won't be necessary. We have a good understanding of your potential. Welcome to Rhode Island.
Thank you guys. I'm glad that you enjoy the yapping. I try to foster an environment where you're happy with my yapping, so thank you. I'm glad you like the yapping.
I just hope you won't bore me.
Hi, Bog. Everything's going good. I like how they, gave Surtur unique animations as well. Because so far, Lavatane, I don't think, has, acted like this before. So, they're very distinct. I find that really cute.
Don't worry. Our clauses and terms are not restrictive.
Come work for my pharmaceutical company.
This is when she joined Rhodes Island. She treated these memories with great importance. You guys really helped me out in that battle. Thanks, medics. Seaside holiday. And the beach wares for me? My past memories seem to be drifting away. But this doesn't feel bad. I'm more than happy to fill my head up with freshly made memories.
Sorry, they're referencing Arknight stuff, and I'm like, oh, my heart! The games you play are a delivery vehicle for your yapping, and I love that. I'm glad. They kind of are, though. God. Is this a 2.0 of the prior game? I wouldn't say... No, it's definitely not a 2.0. It's a sequel that happens some indeterminate time in the future.
The stinging sensation, the clawing sweetness.
And it's kind of vague because Arknights itself is still going and doesn't have any signs of stopping. So, it takes place sometime in the future, and it's also a sequel, but we also don't have too much information because Arknights isn't over yet. So in this sequel, we don't really know what happened to, shit in Arknights because it's not over yet, so that's also kind of vague. But I'm really liking the integration of Arknight stuff into Enfield so far. I like how there's, callbacks to things that happened in Arknights for people who were there, but it's also not making non-Arknights players feel left out. Because there's nothing like playing a game and, having it scream at you, oh, you didn't go here. This is for the people who went here, sorry. And I haven't gotten that feeling from Endfield at all, at least. Obviously, I'm biased because I played Arknights, but I like how it's trying to establish itself as its own thing, and it's yeah, you don't need to have gone here. You can enjoy it, but also we're going to mention the beach resort and the new swimsuit. But also don't worry about it.
Huh. You actually can feel the cold. That means more ice cream is coming your way.
Yes, Lily.
Ridiculous. But why is the sensation so comforting?
Teaching the flaming giant to enjoy ice cream?
Apologies, Operator Surtur. The cafeteria pantry is out of ice cream. But an emergency batch is being made right now. Just wait a minute.
Check OG Surtur's HR file. Her arts assimilation is listed as flawed. She just gets on by pure brute force, but if you check Lavatane, she actually has excellent assimilation and is free of erypathy. That's awesome.
It's okay. I can wait.
Surtur, where's your next field operation?
Laterano, I think.
Laterano fucking mentioned!
Are you going there to validate some memories?
No. I just heard about their fancy ice cream machines.
Oh god, the
Gonna
fucking
try
ice
them
cream
out.
machines.
All the frustrations and pain from the memories. This is how they ended in peace.
I'm just gonna take a second real quick to talk about, like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Give me a second. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So, if you're not an Arknights player, right, you'd be like, oh, okay, so Laterano's, like, a place, which is probably from Arknights, and they have ice cream machines. Okay, that's cool. But if you're an original Arknights player, you'd recognize that they're fucking hell. These are the devil. The ice cream machines in Laterano are the fucking devil. They're the devil. They're the devil. They're like an enemy on the Laterano maps, and they're very upsetting, and they're pieces of shit, and they should all die and explode. Yeah, they were just, as you know, fucking, Arknights is, like, tower defense, so, like, when we had the Laterano, we're in Laterano, there's, like, one of the enemies, and it's a fucking, are the ice cream machines, they're pains in the ass. They're pains in the ass, so, that was my response. I didn't even remember them well.
Better make some space. I'm bringing souvenirs back to Rhodes Island. The memories since I came to Rhodes Island feel so different.
I kind of want to see Surtur
Where
getting
were
ice
we?
cream
Are you
on Laterano
trying to
maps
say
now.
I can rely on you too?
So yeah, I really like how they integrate the stuff there.
Congratulations on your first anniversary at Rhodes Island. Do you like it here?
Rhodes Island is your home. And we prepped 3 crates of ice cream that can be claimed at the procurement department. There won't be any field operations this week, so enjoy your break.
Rhodes Island. A place that welcomes me home whenever I want. A place that lets me do what I want.
We know you like the thrill of freedom, so we got you a skateboard as a gift.
A special lava slug blood brew cocktail, super cooled with liquid nitrogen. Don't worry, it's safe. No crazy chemical reagents were added this time, I think. Interested in an after party at One More Shot? Or enjoy the fresh air on the top deck?
See, now I get the feeling like all of these are also Arknights references that are kind of going over my head a little bit. But I'm like, I'm vaguely recognizing them, and I'm like, this is so cute!
This place is my home. So why should I obsess about finding the last one I had?
This album is an anthology of all the operations we did together. If you have trouble finding your past, just know that everyone's here for your future.
It seems that people without a past can also choose to live in the present. So that's how you answered the question. Surtur. If I saw this at the moment of my awakening, would I choose a different path?
It's a shame, but it also gave you the freedom of choice. You get to choose how to go beyond the memories.
Choice. She chose to love Rhodes Island as home. I think I understand that sensation. A noisy place filled with hassles, but it's also warm and interesting. That's why she gave up. 'cause finding the past is no longer that important. But I'm different. I haven't found the people or things to make me give up those memories. I can't find my own Rhodes Island on Talos 2.
Hey, so funny story. Hey, so...
Perhaps you can find your own Endfield.
Making your move already? Never expected you to be the cunning type, Endmin.
Only if you're willing.
I'll accept your invitation.
Well, looks like you've sorted things out.
This is just the beginning. Whether I can free myself from this mire of memory will depend on what I discover at Endfield.
I give you my word as Administrator. Endfield will become your home.
We're gonna Endfield all over the place.
All right. I'll see how you make good on this promise.
I think it's also really funny, eh? Like another point of comparison between Endfield and Arknights is the fact that like they title drop Endfield all the time, and the word Arknights has never been uttered.
The memories behind are of no use.
Like they've never, like, Arknights isn't a thing in Arknights. It doesn't mean anything. It's not a title. It doesn't describe anything in the game itself. So I also find that really funny. Where after like 5 or 6 years, I don't think we've ever heard the word Arknights in the game. Ever. Whereas in here, you can't swing a sarcasm around without hearing the word Endfield from somewhere. And I find that very hilarious.
Now it wants to keep us.
A title drop would be when he says, "That was real Arknights of you." Endgame is an in-game word Genshin has ever said. That's true, that's true. I think, yeah, I think it's because, like, people did a comparison between, like, the English word Arknight, because it's a Chinese game, right? So they did a comparison of the word Arknights and what it's called in Chinese and what the, Hanzi for it means. And basically, like, we're kind of like holding hope for humanity, like kind of like an ark, and we're guarding it. So that's where like the Arknights thing comes from. I think that's really cool. And I think it'd be really cheesy if we were called that in game, and we never are, and that's kind of great.
Memories aren't easily cast aside. They resurface as enemies.
Zone and Zero have been said. I don't know what Zenless means. I don't know what Zenless means. I don't think Honkai's ever been... I'm pretty sure we've heard Star Rail. I'm, like, fairly certain we've heard Star Rail, because we are on a space train. So, like, I would not be surprised if Star Rail has shown up anywhere, but I don't think anyone has ever said Honkai.
Be prepared to fight the past. If our minds fail to escape quickly enough, they might be trapped here forever.
Zenless is what the fans are after seeing how the models move. So true. No chill.
Memories.
The game has no
I
chill.
must bid you adieu now.
Also, Pi, you're
This
right,
is a
yeah.
lost fragment of mine.
Mine. Give me energy balls, please. One of my criticisms is that, like, there's so much stuff going on the screen, I can't tell when I have to dodge because it's like the red flash, and everything Levitain does is red. Okay, there it is. Oh wait, it's dead. So sometimes I have a hard time looking at I probably should. I'm not a Dark Souls player, okay? I don't fucking know how to dodge without a clear visual indicator. I'm sorry. Yes, it's a skill issue. I'm sorry.
It breaks into shards that can cut. It's a shame to abandon what I've been seeking. But if I have to, I'll just burn them all to ash. Tread carefully. Try not to drown in the depths of memories.
Immediately fail step 1, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Yeah, sorry. I realized too late that that wasn't something I was supposed to not walk in. That wasn't something I was supposed to walk in. That's English. There we go. It's like, try not to drown in the sea of memories, and I'm already swimming. God damn it. It's not a criticism. This isn't a criticism. This is a skill issue. There are gaps in this game that I do not see until I'm dead. Especially like when exploring and shit. I'm like, motherfucker. It's very funny. I'm glad the reset is very fast and forgiving. Because, like, I don't see shit, bro. I'm so fucking blind. I've fallen so many times between those, like, little cracks in the fucking ground and bridges and shit.
And a confluence of all remaining memories.
I'm like, okay, fine, dude. Fine.
Perhaps we can treat it as our final goodbye. Hendman, why do reconveners need another person's memories from the past?
They need memories for the legacy and identity.
Then what about me? What about my memories?
Perhaps you're meant to say goodbye to them. You broke their shackles and forged a new identity.
That's probably a reason exclusive to me. Well then, let's make this a worthy spectacle.
I think it's really cool how, obviously, Enfield having Arknight's XPs is like a draw of the game, right? Because like Arknight's players want to see their beloved characters in here. But I also think it's cool how they justified it in game and how they made it the in-game explanation in and of itself like a cool moral thing that individual characters are going to have to struggle with. So, like, this was a very blatant, okay, yeah, this was my reasoning, but, like, the other reconveners might have, like, different motivations and shit. Little tidbit, Eofiala, who Ardelia is based off of, I can't remember if it's because of her arts usage or something, but she's gradually growing, like, losing her hearing. And it's a whole thing. And we have not found a way to stop it. And it gets worse as Arknights goes on. Like, anytime she has, like, a skin or an altar come out, there's some indication that her hearing is even worse than it was before, right? So anytime you're in the overworld with fucking Ardelia, and she's talking about, wow, the outside sounds beautiful. Can't you guys hear that melody? Isn't it pretty? It's like, stop stabbing me in the fucking heart. Stop it. Stop bragging about being able to hear things. It hurts so bad.
We just need to do one thing. Sever all ties to the residues of the past. Set them alight till they become ash.
Thanks for the clip. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with the integration, and I need to say again, I am by no means an Arknight's expert. Not at all. I'm somebody who played a lot and then fell off because they couldn't commit to reading 30,000 words every time an event came out. Beautiful game. Did not have time for it. But like, even someone like me is having a great time with little references and shit. Oh, you're dead already. So I'm like, I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time. Oh, I probably should have saved that, eh?
I shall bring it. Darkness.
Arknight's gameplay didn't grab me, but Endfield's, oh yeah, totally fair. The tower I really liked Arknight's tower defense. I really enjoyed it. But Arknight's is very much main game material, and I could not give the story and lore the attention it absolutely deserves. It just felt like I was half-assing it. I'm like, I can't do that. Oh my god.
You made your choice. Do you really think that's enough to make you yourself?
Quick, cut your hair and dye it.
You abandoned the past, but these memories will never let you go.
As you pointed out the first time, anytime the voice line plays, I perish for Ardelia, right? Yeah, it fucking hurts, bro.
My past.
Shows over.
Let that twilight burn!
Let's got some balls. Oh wait, I was not out of the way of that?
Shall
I'm good.
bring
I'm good this game.
darkness.
Fuck! There we go.
Where's Lavatane?
Hey, Endman. Remember your promise? You only delivered half.
Which half?
The half about me.
So you...
Take me to Dijon. I'll keep my promise. Wherever I go, whatever happens.
Third handhold, bro! We got 3 of them? Insane.
So, this is Dijon. Show me the places we saw in that maze. It's quite different from Rhodes Island. Excellent.
Yeah, we weren't in fucking space.
Yes, for a new beginning. From now on, I shall be Lavatane and fulfill the promise made to my fellow companion. I know. So, you gotta make new memories for me. I can be your operator, your sword, and your fire.
Let's go!
But in return, I demand a unique journey, a unique adventure, and a unique home.
Oh, they must have changed that subtitle
That
last minute.
will give me an Endfield of my own.
We're gonna Endfield all over this planet.
A place where I can forget about my memories.
Aww.
What? That's too much for you?
This place won't disappoint you, Lavatane.
Neither will I disappoint you, Endman.
Yay! That was cute. That was cute. I like that. Girl, you can't go walking around like that! You know, from behind, she looks like a fucking. She looks like an X-Men superhero. That's what she looks like. She looks like Storm. I wasn't looking at your ass. I was definitely not looking at your ass. Don't worry about it. Somewhere Perlica seethed in jealousy. I still think that's our daughter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to. I've been through this with Amiya before. Okay? I can't do it again. Where are you looking? Her tail is so cute. Look at her fucking tail. She's so adorable. I do like how they have your operators just kind of chilling. They said hi to me. Is that a Shiba Inu tail? Yeah, she's a Sheeb. Okay. Cool. What shall we do now? Should we progress main story a bit? Do you think I'm strong enough to do the next boss? We can try. I'm gonna be real bad at it. I don't even have like the gear that I'm supposed to be putting on everybody. We'll try not to die. I mean, I haven't died to a boss yet. I've died to other enemies by accident because I got too cocky with the mob and I wasn't healing fast enough, and I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. But I haven't died to a boss yet. So maybe we'll die to a boss right here live on stream.
The time has come to end this. Are you ready, Endman?
Are you ready to end all over the place? Give me a second, actually.
I agree. We cannot...
If you have at least like level 30-ish gear, you'll be fine.
Originium will carve a path for...
I mean, I
Fools
have...
who like to micromanage. Thank goodness you're not one of them.
What do I have? I have level 50 stuff on Levitain, but like nobody else because it requires a lot of stuff to level it up. So I haven't replaced anybody else's. Everybody else is still on like the level 28 stuff.
A most impressive battle plan, Administrator.
I think we'll be okay. We'll probably be okay. Right? We'll probably be fine. We'll probably be okay. Okay, alright, cool. Everyone's at 60.
I hate fools who like to micromanage.
Alright, cool.
The time has come to end this.
The time has come to Endfield this. Who's a Dragonborn that look awesome? Isn't he great? He's such a fucking nerd. I don't remember his name. I think he's one name. Oh, I don't think this is the final guy. I think there's just a fight on the way in there.
I don't have time for this.
Yvonne!
Just on time, huh? Yvonne!
And tall, thank you.
Seems we're not too late. It's our turn to help you out. Blighted scum!
Drive them out of Valley 4!
Let's go!
I shall tear through their throats. Rest assured, Enmin.
Yeah, so the Endfield shows NPCs fighting a lot, actually.
Enmin, now!
Like, we get a lot of animations with them, like, doing shit. It's kind of nice.
Let's go.
Hello? Did you just plant a person? What the fuck was that? Excuse me?
Open your eyes and behold the rebirth that haunts your soul.
An Angelos with human
Oh wait, I
form?
have to do this one.
Those appendages are protecting the main body. Destroy them first.
Make it quick.
Okay, I'm almost there. Hold on. Hold on. Where are you guys? What are you guys doing over there? Okay, we're gonna. Okay, we're right over here. Get your ass over here. There we go. Oh, I missed it. She planted a fetus and it grew up. Is this where babies come from? Oh shit! Oh shit! Hang on.
None shall live.
I shall bring it. Darkness.
Phase 2, baby! Oh shit, she got legs now.
Struggle all you want, my dear savior. How long is your ignorance going to last?
How rough.
Oh fuck. Probably save at least one skill point for an interruption, eh? I just said to say. Oh wait, we timed it. We timed it okay. Ow. Oh, that's cool. Oh wait.
Let the shockwave hit you. Jump!
Oh shit. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh fuck, missed it.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Ain't no way you don't got a phase 3. Come on.
This is your first gaze at the ether. Its majesty goes beyond words. A monument of calamity. A
God's gonna fucking
goddess
kill
of
us, bro.
light and time. And also a weapon. Perhaps you should have a taste of this yourself. Sakura.
Hey? Wait, who said that? I think it was a different language. is very hot, yes.
Your body!
Child of Orichnium. You still need some time.
We're what now? No, baby! No! Not our robot baby! Ivan's gonna fucking kill us! Like, we see people's messages in the back.
Tata? Where did it go? It's gone. Gone with the rift. If I were a little stronger, Tata wouldn't... Tata, it came here to help us carry out our mission. I'm just... Chen, I think that when Crow, Ivan, and Andre built Tata, they sincerely believed it could help the people of Talos too. Tata lived up to everyone's expectations and sealed the rift. It protected us and Valley Forge.
Good job, robot-like!
Now, it is our turn to step up and save more people.
Oh, they're memorial messages! Oh!
I understand. Administrator, what Neferth said before she left? Judging by the content, we can only assume she knows you pretty well. You have yet to recover your memories, and the enemy is still in the shadows. We must be more cautious.
Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, do you copy? The depth readings at the power plateau are dropping fast. Have we stabilized the rift?
It's over. However, we failed to apprehend Neferth.
Your safety is far more important than anything else. Help should be arriving soon from the hub. Time to head back to base and get some well-deserved R&R.
Daddy. My little robot baby.
Everyone! Oh, it's so nice to see you back. Our friends from the Power Plateau just arrived too. Victory is finally ours.
Finally, owls.
This victory belongs to everyone. That is for sure.
We did it!
Now that we've reclaimed the Power Plateau, the threat to Valley 4 has been temporarily lifted. Back then, I promised you a welcome party, but never found the time to arrange it. And now we've got even more to celebrate.
After all these years, Edmund, you're still diving straight into the thickest of dangers, just like before. Your burden is way too much. Now, let us take care of the remaining work. It will be a major undertaking given the amount of blight we need to clean up.
Major undertaking indeed, Andre. You'll be attending that presentation meeting with me shortly. But for now, let's set aside some time for a little break.
Talk to those who returned. Okay, let's do that.
I thought I could fight alongside the admin.
Honestly, it's the crisis team.
Admin,
Aren't you like 2?
I didn't really say
I shouldn't say that.
But
We have tons of child soldiers in Arknights. What am I talking about?
can I really be part of the crisis team?
We need to ask your brother.
I knew it.
They are withdrawing from Valley 4, but they're moving out fast and efficiently. I do not believe that they have been routed. It doesn't matter. The wolves shall grip them by their necks. I will keep in touch with Endfield. You can count on me.
Oh! Collins! Collins is his...
Endman, you turn out to be more than just a hero from the legends.
I love these two. From the legends!
We grew up listening to stories about you.
Wait, what?
Our history textbooks devote plenty of pages to the Angloy War.
I don't know how it never crossed my
Davey
mind that we'd be in the
decided to join
textbooks.
the security bureau because he wanted to be someone like you.
I think this was mentioned before,
Hero
actually.
who
I
can
think I just
turn
forgot.
things around.
Elisa, when is our next patrol scheduled?
Oh, we can start anytime.
I'm afraid we'll have to take our leave, Endman. Oh, thank you.
Endman, thanks to you, we held on and defended the Power Plateau with great success.
Thank you for organizing the resistance.
Things have changed. Plenty of little brats got themselves hurt. We even had to resort to the Utukora. HQ is definitely going to keep complaining about this. But they can gripe all they want. We made it! And it's not just at the Power Plateau. Everyone performed well at the Science Park and the Origin Load Spring too. A crisis can ignite our true potential, but it may lead us to hit back with excessive force. The worst is already behind us. It is time to ease off some of our emergency measures. No matter what, Valley 4 owes you a big one, Endman.
Yippee! I'm gonna walk around and see if there's any more NPCs to talk to. We are in ad break, so I'm gonna run ad break. I'm not gonna talk to Director Chin but until the ads are over. So yes, we'll see you in 3 minutes. I don't know. Is he French? He sounds Russian to me. But he's summoned with an accent.
I'm still thinking about what happened back then. Yeah. When Perlica called me to rendezvous at Valley 4, I never expected to run into so many things. The Bone Crushers, the giant Angelos, and Tata. I'm only starting to realize the reality of what we've been through. It seems that we did save Valley 4, all thanks to Tata. As well as Perlica and you, Enmin. Am I right to say that?
Tata is a friend and companion. And so are you, Enman. All right.
Oh, looks like we got one more. Oh, do I talk to Andre?
Endman, I'm so happy to see you return safe and sound. Facility deployments exceeded our design thresholds. Fortunately, the system accommodated the additional load, but blight interference put a major strain on protocol capacity. If we have to constantly deal with similar environments, we need to figure out how to solve this problem. No worries, I'm on top
Bree,
of it.
if you're here, have you
There's
seen this
always a
owl?
way. You have my word.
I'm sure you've gotten pinged about it already. But I want to make sure that she's seen this owl. I'm going to stand next to the owl. And now I'm going to open menus. Oh my god, I still need to do all my training. Oh, we're level 40. Look at us go. Are you less poor now? A little less poor. Oh my god, I'm making too many fucking batteries, bro. I'm making too many fucking batteries. I actually need some of those. For anybody in the second region, I don't mind, like, factory spoilers. Is there anything that I can create right now that it'd be good to have going into the next region? Because, like, I've developed my production too much, and I don't have enough shit to use it on. So is there anything I should be stockpiling before heading into the next region? Because I can upgrade my, factory to do that. Because right now, I'm just making an excess of batteries. And I know we're getting, like, a new battery. Like, there's another battery to go for to get in the next region as well. So is there anything I should be focusing on, or should I just pivot to, like, another... Well, I guess not for these guys. I need to level them up so I can give them more shit. I need to level them up so they can take more of my fucking batteries. Welcome back, everybody. The stockpiles don't matter much. Okay. The depot is separate from Valley Depot. You're starting from 0 supplies in Wuling. So when you get to Wuling, even, like, the base stuff is completely different. So you're not, like, I'm not using Ferium. I'm not using, any of the Amethyst. Like, is it, like, completely from scratch? No, it's the same. Yeah, I'll put that in the... I don't know what weapons to put on people. You just don't have access to the stuff you have in the valley. Oh, okay. You can still use the stuff from either depot or crafting places, but you'll need to source your production lines locally. You'll need new mining to get the ore. Oh, okay. So, for example, like, you still use amethyst in Wuling, but I can't use any of the amethyst I got from Valley 4 in Wuling. Is that right? Am I understanding that correctly? For the production lines, you can make machines there with it, but not use it for the production. Okay, no, that makes sense. That actually sounds fairly balanced, actually. Like, forcing you to start from scratch per region makes a lot of sense balancing-wise, so I'm not mad at that. But it's nice that you can... One thing I really like about Enfield, like the factory system in Enfield, is that creating the machines and creating weapons and stuff costs nothing. And it's very easy to do. I'm very glad they didn't time gate that, where it's like, oh shit, I'd need like an extra couple of facilities to produce this. Oh, this is on like a cooldown, or I need to mine this to do that first. I'm happy you can just churn out buildings for the AIC for fucking nothing. I'm very grateful they did not time gate that. Fun fact: the depot bus is different, but it's placeable. Oh, neat, cool. I'm excited.
Things are finally settling down, Administrator.
And the hub base looks busy again, Director Jin.
Yeah, the worst of the crisis is now behind us. There's a lot of work we need to sort out with our friends at the UWST. I read all the reports before you arrived. Feel free to talk to me if you have any questions, Endman.
Is the valley safe?
According to scouting reports in various areas, many bone crushers have left Valley 4. But there are still pockets of enemies near the Ether test site and the research center. We Enfielders will work with the UWST to strengthen local security measures. The UWST is a massive organization that sustains the civilization band. Once the industrial mothership hears about Valley 4, the place will quickly receive all sorts of aid and support. However, now that we know the Landbreakers got themselves involved with the Ether, I'm afraid both the UWST and TGCC will start looking into this.
The rebuilding of Valley 4 is a major undertaking. Endfields can't do this alone. We should wait for the UWST to catch their breath before talking to their lead monitors.
I agree. Thanks to the AIC factory built by our Endmen, production and scientific research throughputs have been restored at the hub base. Our major undertaking shall begin at this very site. Here, take a look at this. It's Andre's rebuilding management plan for the hub base and the surrounding areas. His analysis is very optimistic. With AIC support, restoring the hub base will be fast. A single season will get us back to pre-disaster capacities.
Let's go!
Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, I recommend taking a short break for now. It's true, we have many problems, but we shouldn't exhaust ourselves, right?
Endman, do you have a minute? Maybe we can take a breath together. Just us.
It has been a while.
That terrible rift in the sky is finally gone.
I fixed this one faster than I did in Sumeru. The one in Sumeru is still going on, actually.
How's your body holding up, Endman? You're pushing yourself too hard. You've been fighting ever since your awakening. It's not just your memories. Your body's struggling too.
So I've missed everything. Is this your factory-assigned wife?
You would lead us as a
Oh, fuck. Sorry, I didn't mean to click that. I don't want to call her wife because her narrative placement relative to everything else is very reminiscent to the one in Arknights who is our daughter. So I don't want to say wife, but she's very wife-coded, but she could also be our daughter.
How could I not worry? You're the only one who knows the entirety of the Zeroth Directive. But right now, we have no choice but to execute the parts we grasp to the best of our abilities.
I
kept questioning myself if my decisions would disrupt your plans, or how I should explain the complexities of the situation to you. Everything happened so fast and so suddenly.
Like, in my eyes, watch this get immediately contradicted. In my eyes, so far in the story, the game is leaving it deliberately ambiguous. Like, it doesn't feel romantic if you don't want it to be romantic. She's just somebody who has known you for a long time and is worried about you. So it's not necessarily romantic. It can be seen as romantic, but it's not like, oh, this is your wife sort of thing. But it's also not a far cry to read it that. Does that make sense? Like, you could read it any which way, and the only reason I'm hesitant is because I just feel like this is Aramia. I very much feel like this is Aramia, so I've coded her as daughter in my head. But if you code her as wife, you're not wrong. I'm not gonna say anything about it, because you are free to interpret it that way, because they did it deliberately to make it ambiguous. Also, Bree, I did you see the owl? There's an owl guy. You've seen the owl guy, right?
The Angoloi, the Landbreakers, and the Blight. The scars they left on Valley 4 will take quite a while to heal.
I'll go back and look at Andre for you.
If we hadn't deployed the protocol automation core, this crisis would have dealt us a far more terrible blow. Fortunately, we insisted on pushing the project forward. You once mentioned that victory with devastating costs is not what you
Perlica, why you trying not to laugh, bro? That's so fucking rude.
We shall restore what was damaged in battle, and rebuild what was lost in disaster. The protocol automation
Perlica's
core
a
shall
burb.
provide the foundation we can
I'm
build
also a
upon.
burb.
We shall build bridges to each other and unite our strengths. Valley 4 is just the first step of the PAC deployment program. Endfield shall bring it along as we traverse the civilization band and explore every corner of Talos 2.
We're her bird tail, though. I know she's a bird because she has the same ears as one of my favorite characters in Arknights.
But for now, let's just gaze upon this burgeoning land.
Temporary peace. Mission complete. Okay, where the fuck is Andre?
There's still plenty of blight to clean up near the power plateau. There's a lot we can do before heading back to Dijon. Yvonne isn't here. She might have gone back to the Originium Science Park. Perhaps we can talk to her about our next move.
Oh god, we have to tell Yvonne. Oh shit. He's main base? Is he on Dijon? Oh, that's right. He is usually around the AIC. I haven't actually had to talk to him outside of missions since since I started the game. Is he here? Here he is! Look at him! You can't talk to him though. He's very cute. I like him a lot. Look at him! He's very good. Lots of people find him annoying. I understand why, but I disagree. Oh wait, I need to show you the fat ass owl. Hang on, where are the fat ass owls? Where's the nearest depot? Where's the nearest fucking... Okay, yeah, hang on, I need to show you the fat ass owls. Look at the fat ass owl! Look at it! It's so fat! That's you! Bree, you're in the game! He's so fluffy! Hey, Twitch notifications. Oh, hey, I guess drops are... Oh, wait. Oh, are there drops? Oh, shit. I should probably... Here. I need to add that for drops enabled. There we go. I never turn them off. He's so chonky. All right, what do we need to do? Actually, you know what? Let's upgrade the infrastructure to thing. Let's do that real quick. Do we have to do like a lot of stuff before I get to the second area? Which is fine. I'm only asking as to whether or not I can like just book it to the next area so we can get to it on stream, or if I should be taking my time. He's so cute! Have you done your stonks today? I have not. Not today, no. I usually do my dailies at the end of the day, so no, I haven't. I did it last night, but that was for yesterday. Let's go do our stonks. There's a couple of cutscenes coming up, so not really. You talk to Yvonne, and then I think you're there. Okay, let's do that. But I'll take my time in that. I know there's a bunch of missions and shit to do. I don't want to bum rush stuff too quickly. I don't want to run out of content. I hate running out of content. And there's so much stuff to do here. Okay, what do we got for elastic goods today? Oh, prices are not looking great. I like checking everybody's just in case. Okay, so we got 72%. This is probably not gonna be very good. Yeah, no, we got nothing there. We got fucking, oh, that's 107. That's not too bad. I had 300% last night. Prices are kind of high. I could just hold off. I could hold off until later. That's 104. Okay, what about this? We got anything? Oh, we got 322. What is it with J-Rod? My friend on here, J-Rod, always has the craziest fucking prices. I don't understand why. I don't get it. I don't know what's going on with J-Rod's account. I know it's randomly generated, so it's not like he's doing anything. Right? I don't understand why J-Rod always has the highest shit. Well, I'll do that. I'll get out of bed for a 322% increase. I did see someone post like 1500%. I'm like, what the fuck? So I know it can get higher. I haven't seen anything higher than like 300% on my end though. So we're not gonna get greedy. By which I mean we're gonna be extremely greedy and destroy the economy. God bless us, everyone. Oh wait, do you need any help? What else we got here? Oh, clues. That's me with Baka. Baka always has really good prices for you, Wooly. Clue exchange. There we go. Give me some growth chamber shit. Do you have any more clues? You got any more of them clues? Oh, that's true. I can't upgrade my Nexus. I thank you for that. There's so much to do. Clues. Thank you. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna end here. We're gonna bump up the Nexus real quick.
Short on people here too.
Hey,
You can count on me.
I've got like
I've
almost
done the
every
job
character
before.
that's out right now. Be nice to me. Is there anywhere else that I can... Wait, no. It's not that button here. Is there anywhere else I can upgrade? There's no, like, upgrade available, is there? Oh, wait, hang on, what? I'm still getting used to the notifications on the ship. My clue board! No operators are working right now.
Off we go. No time to waste.
Oh, is that what the notification was for? Okay, and then we got extras here. I'll give one to you. And I'll give one to you. There we go. What else do we got? It says construction ready. Can I upgrade it? Oh, I can! Hi from hospital. I hope you're doing okay, Dario. We're doing some busy work. Okay, yeah, so I need Nexus level 5 to do that. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, it gave me an extra operator to assign. Okay, alright. Hang on. View clue. There we go.
On it. We song seekers never rest.
Okay, sweet. I think that should be everything for this one. Okay, yes. And then we have to go to the other cabins down here.
Here you are.
Oh, I see. Well, I hope you have some good quality time together. Let's upgrade this stuff here. Oh wait, you're resting.
And roger that. Set your mind at absolute ease, Enman.
Wait, I forget. Do they automatically rest if they're not in here? Wait. Was I able to upgrade that one? Okay, no, it's already maxed. Okay. I want to ask? Absolutely. Okay, no, I can't upgrade this one either.
Not a problem. I've actually tried every job at this place, and they're way simpler than putting up fortifications.
Bruh, I'm out of characters. I ain't got nobody.
I've tagged them as my top mission priorities.
Okay, yeah, I think the way it works here is that they just automatically rest, so you don't have to cycle people in and out, maybe? It explained it to me in the tutorial. I've forgotten. Well, I good on you for taking care of your mom. I hope things, I hope she gets better soon. Thoughts on Japan? I think Japan's really cute. I don't know what his use is on a team, because our Lord and Savior Kyostin V has said to only focus on building one team at a time because resources are scarce. But I think he's real cute. I think he's awesome. Okay, cool. Alright, we've done all that. What missions do we have here? Alright, yeah, let's progress the main story a little bit. It'd be nice to, like, reach the next area on stream today. I love him so much, he gives uncle vibes who brings the best food to the— Oh, he's absolutely Ung. Japan is absolutely Ung. He's already, like, going crazy cooking for people at the secondary refugee camp. Fizz DPS. Oh, is he a main DPS? Is he main or a sub DPS? I know we don't really have, like, distinct roles. I mean, I shouldn't say that. If we have distinct roles in Endfield, I don't know about them. Hey, Vaughn, I got some news for you. Chinese fandom hates him because, and I quote, he gives gay foodie uncle vibes. I don't get it. Really? I mean, I know that's why they didn't like Baiju, because he wears, like, women's clothes. Apparently. Or is it, like, slippers that are associated with aunties? Something like that. They're very picky about their fashion.
Perlica? Endman?
I was about to head out and look for you. There are still plenty of active blight patches in Valley 4.
Does she know?
I would like to hear your opinions on dealing with this.
Does she know?
Yeah. Active blight can be a real bummer. But we got a bigger problem. I detected an ether energy signal in the vicinities of Valley 4. It's weak, but there's no mistake about its existence.
Okay. I guess we're not dealing with it?
The rift has just disappeared, so we're
She
getting
does
some
sound a
ambient
little sad.
disruptions. We got plenty of noise in that signal. I need a reading that's cleaner and more precise. Tata's onboard detection module happens to be the best tool for the job.
Yvonne, the thing about Tata is that—
Well, it's alright if Tata isn't here. Don't worry, I figured out an alternative. Listen up. The Protocom signal tower should have Tata's scanning log. I can use that data to compare and filter out interference and noise. However, I'll need your help connecting to the signal towers. The positions of the scanning will also affect the results. Hence,
I'll need the data from both towers.
Yvonne.
Yeah, she doesn't want to hear it.
Oh, come on. Stop being so wishy-washy. Your protocol synchronizers can handle field data transfers just fine. Get going. Chop chop.
She doesn't want to fucking hear it. Because if she hears it, it's real. Oh my god, she's worse than mad at us. She's just sad and avoidant. Wait, no, I'd rather her just fucking yell at me. No, yell at me instead. Throw something at me, please. This is worse.
Yvonne, we've connected to the signal tower.
I'm on it. Synchronizing timestamps and resetting the signal codes. This will take a while. I'll need you to maintain the connection for a bit.
Back then, the Blight and Landbreakers showed up here. If we failed to stop the creeping Blight, it would have blocked our access and support to the other areas.
Tata almost shut down here. Thank goodness you helped out on time. We wouldn't have made it to the power plateau otherwise.
And it's all because Andre messed up with the... I'll let it go. That old boy owes me a lot of lunches. I know, I'm just...
Oh, she's not coping well.
You're right.
Oh, she's not coping
The next
well.
step is to connect to the signal tower at the Argent Load Spring. Really appreciate your field work out there. I'm getting data on my end. This plan is working out great.
Yvonne, we need to talk to you about a few things once this is over.
Jeez, what's got you so serious? Just focus on the task and complete the positioning process.
It's funny, I would never think Chen would be the one to, hey, we should probably talk about this. We should probably talk about this. Thoughts on the story so far now that you pretty much finished part 1? Designs are fucking awesome. UI, well, the graphic design is also very, very stunning. Like the boss frame always hits. I still think the story is pretty. Again, it's not bad, but I do think it is kind of softball and kind of generic. It's still fun. It's just like it's all right. If it was from any other, I'm being very positive. Like, I'm leaning more on the side of positivity because if it was from any other, if it was from a writing team I knew nothing about, if this was an individual, completely brand new IP, I'd be bored. I would be. I'd 100% be like, or rather, if I was unfamiliar, if I went into Endfield completely unfamiliar with Arknights, I'd be bored. It's okay. It's not bad, it's just kind of, it's alright, it's serviceable, you know? It's fine. But, like, because I know it's Arknights and because I know it's the same writing team and the same writing lead, I know that there's a reason they set it up this way. Especially because apparently from the last couple of closed beta tests, the story is, like, introductory story is largely unchanged in spite of feedback. Because there were a lot of people in the community who got into the closed beta and talked publicly about, like, hey, the beginning of the story is just kind of, like, bland. It's kind of like, it feels very generic 3D overworld gacha, and we left a lot of feedback about how we want, you know, how Arknights is known for its writing, and we want it to hit a lot harder. And apparently, the 1.0 stretch of story remained mostly unchanged, or I should say at least part 1, because I know we still have more in the second area. So, like, I'm making a lot of excuses in my head that I know this writing team, I know what they're capable of, and I know they're establishing stuff in the future. But if you're new to Arknights and or just find it completely bland and are very bored with it, I also don't blame you. I do wish it was done in a more dynamic / like interesting way, because like people who don't know Arknights I can see being really bored and kind of dropping off before the story gets a chance to really kick in. And I do feel like it could have been done with a bit more of a hook. But, it's alright. And again, I'm just talking about the main story. I think, Lavatine's character story was actually very, very good. I was very impressed with it. But for main story stuff, it's like, it's alright. I'm excited to see where it goes. I feel the same. Right now it's sitting at a 6.5 for me out of 10. It's not bad, but it's not great. I think it does pick up a little bit more in Wuling. That bumps up to around a 7.5 or 8. Oh, wow, okay, that's good.
You're back. Wonderful. I never had the chance to properly express my gratitude. Thank you for saving my friends.
I would absolutely say...
It's been a short while. You sure you don't need more R&R?
Even as somebody who knows Arc Knights and who's really excited and who has faith in the team, I would say putting the main story quest at like a 6.5 is completely fair. It's alright. It's okay.
I'm okay for now. The shockwaves in Angeloy made a royal mess of the Origin load spring. We gotta fix the infrastructure and clear the roads for the supply trucks at the very least.
I think another thing as well, again, it could also just be biased because we're still in 1.0 and I've had a lot more time with it, but I feel like the kind of found family dynamic that we saw with, like, the Astral Express and HSR, I feel like I was very much endeared to, like, March and Donhung and Himiko and Welt a lot faster, whereas I'm still kind of warming up to this cast. It's like, okay, yeah, we have Chen, who's kind of like the comic relief, and, you know, who's kind of feisty, and then we have Perlka, who's like, you know, the serious one, who's trying to guide everybody. Like, I'm getting the archetypes here, but I'm not, like, really, I'm not as quickly endeared to them as I was with the Astral Express crew. Like, I went into HSR not wanting to like HSR a whole lot. I went into it with that mindset, like, HSR took a lot of attention away from Genshin. The community's not very favorable to Genshin at the time. Like, I don't really give a shit about HSR. And even there, the Astral Express, I warmed up to the Astral Express really, really quick. Whereas here, I'm still kind of like, I don't know. They feel, they feel kind of cardboard to me. Perlika and Chen feel kind of cardboardy to me, and I'm just kind of like, they're there to service the story and, you know, have us progress, and it's like, all right. They have their, like, charming moments, and of course the idle animations and the dialogue animations are really, really good and add a lot, but it's kind of like, They're, unfortunately, at this point in the story, they're quite forgettable. So I'm hoping... I'm hoping things get more memorable as things go on. That's all.
Thanks to you neutralizing the local blight, we were able to jump right into rebuilding. I've lived here for ages, but I've never seen anyone wipe out the blight like that. Everyone's real curious about how you pulled that off. Having tech like yours would make our survey and SAR work a lot easier.
One piece of feedback that I've seen from certain corners of the fandom that I disagree with is the main character glazing being too much. I personally don't think so. Obviously there's the whole thing where it's like, okay, yeah, overworld 3D gotcha. Like, power fantasy, there's always going to be that aspect in it, of course. But I feel like it's the very beginning of the story, and it's being very firmly established that we were a big deal before we lost our memories, and we're responsible for a lot of things. And us having that technological prowess, that political power, is going to tie into things later, so it's very important that it's established that everybody knows who we are, especially if you're coming from Arc Knights, where, like, Rhodes Island is a big name, but, like, you as the Doctor are like, oh, okay, that's you, sort of thing. It's like, oh, alright, well, here's what we need to get done, sort of thing. You're not as worshipped in Arc Knights as you are here. So I think, again, I think it's a very deliberate thing that's being set up for the future, and I don't, in the main story at least, I don't feel like it was overblown. It was just kind of like, oh shit, you're the, you know, administrator, you're like a huge deal, you're in like history books and shit. And I think, I don't know, I just think that's a very deliberate positioning, but it isn't done in a way that's like insufferable, to me, at least. We don't have people like falling all over themselves trying to worship us, right? It's just people who recognize who we are and that we're a very important figurehead for this planet. And that we're back after a fucking 10-year coma or whatever. For me, at least, it didn't feel super overblown. It's just kind of a very firm establishment as to who we are in the narrative. So that didn't turn me off very much. I don't know. That's feedback that I saw. I think people are just so used to the Doctor being like, not a nobody, but being very low key. compared to Endman being like, oh, the guy, you know? And I think that's jarring for Arknights fans, which I can understand, but I disagree with it.
In any case, such advanced tech wouldn't reach mass production anytime soon. I just hope the UWST can strengthen its partnership with you, Enfielders.
I'd prefer that we earn it with our return before they gush like that, or else they can give a pass because she's super young and so idle stuff. I'm one of those, but if you have your background Arknights knowledge and you're saying, no, not really, I can let that go. Yeah, like, I don't know, I guess it's just because, like, I've played, like, other games, like, not even just gacha game, but in gacha and outside of gacha, I've played games where, like, oh, we're, like, the guy, and, like, people, like, worship our ass, and, like, we're put on, like, a pedestal, and it's annoying, whereas here it's more like, yeah, you're the guy. Can you help us out? You're the guy, so we need you to, like, go do a bunch of shit, because you're the dude, right? Like, you're the legendary dude, and the world's falling apart, so can you, like, run over here and go do this shit, and, like, save these people, and, like, rebuild this thing, and, like, kill this guy for us? So it's like, yes, it's still a level of idolization that I can understand people getting annoyed with, but, like, we're working for it. Where it's like, oh, yeah, you're the guy who can do everything. We need your fucking help, please. So we've been running around, like, doing shit a lot. So at least I guess in my eyes, it at least feels a little bit justified, you know? Because, yes, we're being worshipped and we're idolized as this dude we don't remember being, but also we're working our fucking asses off right now. So it's like, I don't know, for me at least, for me personally, I feel like it's a bit more balanced out. Where, yes, we're awesome, and we're using that awesomeness to save a shit ton of people. I don't know. Like, I can still understand how that doesn't hit for some people, though. I can completely appreciate that. Just for me, my tolerance levels are a bit different.
Once again, thank you for everything you've done for us. I gotta run and check on a few other places. Feel free and do your thing.
And this isn't, don't get me wrong, there are places in Arknights where it's like, oh shit, you're the doctor for sure, but it's definitely not as individualistic as Endman is. It's like, okay, yeah, you're the doctor from Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island is fucking huge, and Rhodes Island is a massive, it's kind of like saying you're Jeff Bezos almost. Like, sure, yeah, you're Jeff Bezos, but like, it's Amazon that's the powerhouse, right? It's like, okay, yeah, you're the leader of Amazon. Amazon's fucking everywhere. It's more like that, rather than the doctor themselves being glazed. So maybe that's what people take a bit more of an issue with. Whereas here it's like, oh, you're Endman. It's not Endfield that's made a name for itself. It's, oh, you know, you're the guy. You're that. You're Jesus.
Data retrieval success.
You know?
Oh, Talos. You guys really went through the ringer, didn't you?
Jeff Bezos is a bad example. I'm trying to think of like a really well-known brand whose CEO isn't like super famous. I'm sure you guys can come up with a couple, but it's more like that, where you're more known for the actual company because the company is so fucking huge and influential, rather than you being Jesus. Does that make sense?
Origin.
For me, it's the whole thing of not liking getting all this praise without earning it right here, right now, but I guess I can understand the why of it. That's fair. I can absolutely understand that point of view, because my tolerance for that is a bit higher, but I dislike being, like, fan serviced to. So I can understand being in the realm of, like, I don't like being treated like that. So, like, whether it's a guy or a girl, like, I don't like it when characters, like, fawn over me. And for me, it hasn't, like, quite reached that level yet, because I'm more of an ideal than a person. Especially with the whole amnesia thing and us trying to, like, live up to all of the shit that we forgot, and to this person who we supposedly were, but aren't. And I feel like that dissonance is part of the narrative arc and, like, helps me like Endman more. But yeah, once again, I can completely understand people not vibing with it. Totally get it. Am I stupid? Oh, wait, yeah, there's this thing. I kind of like the subtle playoff is like, okay, yeah, cool, I'm the second coming of Jesus. Who was I again? Am I supposed to be was I really that big of a deal? There's like they could have leaned into it a bit more, but I do like that's part of our arc. Like, who the fuck even was I? All my memories of this guy, he's kind of a douche, actually. She doesn't want to talk to you. She's been crying for the past hour.
Still analyzing and sorting out the data. Filtering will be done in a bit.
I sort of forgive the glazing because it seems to me, at least, the praise also makes Edmund uncomfortable. That's another thing. That's a great point, Sagacious Woman, where it's like how the main character is receiving that as well. And it feels like, to me, you bring up a good point. It's more tolerable to me because the Edmund is, like, also confused and, like, dissonant about it and is kind of uncomfortable trying to live up to stuff. So that's a huge point. He's not, like, cocky. He's not like, oh, yeah, I guess I was this awesome dude. Cool, let's run with it. There's still that, dissonance there where, with the loss of memories, like, really? So that kind of helps offset my dislike of glazing a bit as well. So that's a very good point.
I used the time to come up with a solution to your active blight problem. Oh, if only I could kick off projects first and worry about approvals later.
That he envisions his previous life as a messiah with people and comfortably praying to him says a lot. Very
This
true.
time, I've added a novel design feature that I've never tested
Absolutely,
before.
Coffee Stego. Yeah, 100%.
I'll load this up to your protosyncs.
I think that's why I really liked Lavatane's story that
Kinda
as much as I did.
so
I'm like,
I skipped
wow.
a few verification steps. You can treat this as a temporary test component.
I was not expecting Endman development for Lavatane's story quest. Lavatane, I need to remember to pronounce that differently.
Because I applied a new game-changing idea. The component is directly powered by the protocol Originium, while amplification by the protosync would achieve the desired blight scanning feature. I also optimized the power conduction process and eliminated the overly bloated redundancy. For blight patches about 50 to several hundred square meters, this should totally work.
That's cute. That's cute. I'm digging that.
Okay, it isn't capable of dealing with rifts, but the characteristic data sets we collected, the protosync can now perform some basic functions. Well, I guess I've spoken more than enough. The best validation is through proper hands-on experience. Let's head downstairs. There's a low-power simulation device underneath the research center. We'll need it to perform our test run. Follow me.
I know Yvonne's story quest is also out, as is, oh my god, I'm sorry. Wolfguard! Wolfguard's story quest was out, so maybe we'll do those tomorrow.
This device is special. It simulates blight wavelengths to quickly make globs of blight.
Well, story's really good. Oh, I'm excited.
Careful now. I did say simulate, but blight globs is unpredictable. So I kept the simulator here for safety considerations. Never thought I would be activating it today. I've completed all the pre-operational checks. I'll activate the simulator and let you test out the component scanning feature. Let's see if you can locate the blight core with the new component.
Am I gonna get cancer?
Just stay in the containment zone and you'll be safe.
I don't want
I'm
cancer.
Here, so there's no need to be afraid.
Aw. Yvonne's character also surprises me. I'm not gonna lie. Totally judged her by appearance. Very fan servicey design, obviously. I wasn't expecting a whole lot from her, but I do actually find her really cute. I was expecting more of a Sparkle-esque sort of like mischievous, tee-hee, sticks tongue out sort of thing. And she does have that for sure, but I do like that there's a bit more to her, so I've actually been enjoying her quite a bit.
Success. The scan has revealed the Blight core.
Ooh, awesome.
Scan and decryption. We now derive a scan to decrypt active blight. Project and from scan to decrypt blight. Otherwise, the real blight core be exposed. Okay. Because we don't have Tata anymore.
Test component feature V&V complete. Leave the packaging to me. I'll also refer to your usage logs and regularly iterate on stable releases.
Oh, Wooly, that's so funny. Did somebody say game changer?
I also verified the properties of this blight incident. Nefereth was using existing energy pools of the Ether Rift. She can't create new rifts out of nothing, at least for now. Nevertheless, this remains the most severe blight incident in Valley 4 in the last 10 years. If we'd let Nefereth have her way, half the entire valley would have been gone. Unfortunately, she slipped through our fingers. Now, we managed to seal the Valley 4 rift mainly because we have plenty of data from our Ether test site. Tata's sealing of the rift is a very, very rare exception. Although the data sets offer valuable references, I'm afraid we can't replicate that rift sealing measure anytime soon.
I'm glad, Blockhead. Stay warm out there.
Now I wonder, what emotes would Tata use when it sees the crisis ending in Valley 4?
Actually, during our last battle, Tata sacrificed itself.
I thought as much when I saw the anomalous readings after the rift disappeared. You didn't really think I'd throw a grief tantrum, did you?
Maybe.
Is that why you were so measured and hesitant when talking?
Yeah.
No, it's
No, it was exactly that.
It's
It
just-
was exactly that.
You did so much to build Tata. So did Andre and Crow. But we...
You're the one who called
Come
it your
on,
baby.
guys. Don't be so hard on yourselves. Tata's sacrifice saved countless lives at Valley 4. As a scientist, I'm genuinely happy about this. And I'm glad that it completed its duty.
But what about as a mom?
It's natural for us to miss Tata and feel sad. But what we should do is remember how many lives it saved, and make full use of all the data it provided for us. And then, we'll do our best to avert the next crisis, right?
Where's my cursor? Oh, there it is.
Absolutely. Such panache and confidence. No wonder you're the administrator.
Okay, don't lay it on too thick.
We should be done with the data simulation. Now,
I just
run
nodded.
along and chase down that signal for me. I would be very upset if we had to endure more ether eruptions.
Fiona, can you help Yvonne trace that signal?
Originium Science Park data link request verified. 0 issues. We can now input our directives. The target's current location is the power plateau, near the Originium power plant.
Okay, time to start our field test. I need to find out which punk's responsible for that annoying blip on my radar.
Power plant, plateau. Plateau, power plant, flower plateau. Power plateau. Flower. Power plateau. What do you think of knockoff Dante Devil May Cry? I think he's alright.
Yvonne, you sure you gave us the right coordinates?
I like his accent. I like everybody's accents.
Feedback looks stable. There shouldn't be any problems.
He's very edgelord to me.
What's that? Did some machine just explode?
No, it's a battle.
What? You gotta go and check it out. I'll be with you in a bit.
Unfortunately, he also
Looking for
falls
me?
in the, like,
You finally remember something?
kind of flat cardboard.
Get a new assignment.
Unfortunately, it's like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. he's part of, you know, the raiders slash landbreakers, but he's part of the one group that's not bad guys. And they go against the raiders that are bad guys. But Chen said as much. She lampshaded that, like, right when we met, so I thought that was really funny. She was like, oh, so you're part of the bad guys, but, like, the one that's not the bad guys. I thought that was pretty funny. But it's like, it's okay. It's alright. I don't feel... I swear to God, I'm not a husbando enjoyer who just, like, enjoys dudes just because they're dudes. He's okay. I actually honestly didn't feel much for, Ansal either.
Something.
He's like, oh, okay, very clearly autistic-coded dude, gets phrases wrong and is a little bit silly because he's trying to relate to people. But he's grown on me a little bit. A little bit. Maybe just because he's been in my party for so long. She just makes me sad about being able to hear things.
Still waiting for something?
I like Edmund a lot, actually.
I offer today's dialogue and contemplation to your terminal, in reverence.
She's kind of funny. She's kind of funny. Don't really feel anything for her yet.
Over here, Edmund.
Chen's cute, but like she's alright.
And ready to go.
Perlic is also alright.
Empty wallet. Whoa.
Extremely Sampo coded, this dude. He's very cute. He's Unk.
I'm primed for.
I don't think I've met you in the story yet.
Where are we headed?
I like her design. I like how overly flirty she is. I don't know anything about her though.
Wind speed's okay. Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
I haven't met her either, and the most interesting about her are the textures on her. Like, look at the textures on her. Like, look at these. Look at all the textures. Like, I can feel her through the screen. It's great. I think she's very aesthetically pleasing. But I am a sucker for sexy winter clothing designs. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm Canadian. I dig her design a lot.
Still breathing.
This is the one that has being sleepy as like a character trait. I don't know anything about her. I know everyone is very horny for her. I don't blame people for being super horny over her because her design is very good. Like, she is covered from head to toe. But, like, she has the ponytail, like, through the hoodie. That's peak. She has the belly button visible through the fabric. That's peak. She's got, like... She's completely covered, but she still somehow has thigh highs that accentuate her ass. That's peak. And then she's got, like, the baggy top. That's also peak. It's a good silhouette. And, of course, the big tail. Very good. It's a good design. I don't know anything about her.
Need defensive cover?
This is just a guy. This is a dude. I feel nothing for you.
Come on.
Her tail's really cute. I like how fluffy her everything is. Like, look how fluffy. Look at it. Look how fluffy. It's adorable. Fluffy. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, not really like vibing. I mean, Levitain obviously, but she had her whole fucking side quest and everything, so I feel like it's unfair.
You're not one of them.
Like, I played her side quest and it was very good, so I feel like it's unfair to bring her in there. But it's like, I'm like, it's alright. Okay. Maybe as time goes on, I'll warm up to them, I'm sure. To be honest, being covered can be harder than not being covered. It's true. It's so true, though. Big fan. Hang on, give me like. Oh, actually, we're on ad break. We're on ad break right now. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. I'm grabbing food real quick. I'm grabbing food. Did you guys want anything? Did you guys want anything? Crepe. Sun chips if you got them. I'll get you some sun chips, absolutely. Easy peasy. because the 4 ears are a peak. Any respect should be incorrect. That seems to be like the biggest thing about the character designs that people talked about. I'm used to it because Arknights have the same thing.
You finally remember something?
I'm like fairly certain that there's like a lore reason for it. And like, I understand it from a design point of view where it's like, when you have like animal creatures and stuff, if you don't have normal ears, you're gonna have to redesign like a bunch of shit. Oh my god, his ear twitches, it's very cute. You're gonna have to redesign a bunch of shit, like how headphones work and how phones work. And like, Arknights would do that. They would take the time to make sure that every ear type is covered. So I can understand them just making this, just give them both the fucking ears. And also apparently it's to prevent Uncanny Valley for characters. Because like, if you had like animal ears and no regular ears, you'd have to make sure that every character design didn't expose the sides of people's heads, because not having ears is more uncanny than having both sets of ears. So like, I get it. I also dislike it, but it's not a huge deal to me. I can overlook it.
This angle?
Yeah, I know there's a lore reason for it. I'm not sure what it is.
Defensive cover.
Come on, let me do something for Enfield.
But Arknights always has lore reasons for everything. I did not notice her eyebrows. Oh my god, she's got the oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's so fluffy! Sorry. Wah! Sorry. Wait, does everybody's ears do that?
Get into us.
Oh my god, they do. Yours aren't as fluffy, though. That's okay, I guess. What else is fluffy ears?
Operator prototype.
Okay, you have no bounce physics. You have no bounce physics on your ears.
What a beautiful...
Does yours do that? You do a little bit. Why is he so Sampo coded to me? It's like if Sampo and Trailblazer had like a kid, because he's a raccoon. He's also got like the gray shit at the back of his hair, but it's not as bad as Sampo's is. I love him. I'm sorry, but it's ugly. Sorry. Is he a raccoon or a lemur? Let's find out. I don't know what Onity is. Hang on, let me look this up. Onity Arknights. Oh, it's just it's all of the above. If you belong to the Musteloid family, you're one of those. So you could be either. I'm instantly endeared. I hate this. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. He's a fisher. His ult animation is like pulling up like a big ass fish. It's very funny. Wait, hang on. No tummy jiggle physics, though. You cowards.
The path.
Sorry, I know we're back from break.
Has been revealed.
Okay, I can tell yours. Are you like a horse? I think she's like a horse. Is this an Uma Musume?
Am I looking alright from this angle? Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
Okay, polar bear. Yeah, no, she's kind of affixed on there. The only jiggle physics that matter, truly. Are those her feet? Yeah. Maybe? Actually, I don't know. Actually, no, I think they should just be shoes, right? Does anybody in Arknights have, like, animal feet? I don't think they do. I don't think we have animal feet in Arknights. I haven't actually thought about it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think we do. I think those are probably just her shoes. Because they look kind of plastic. Like, they don't look, like, as soft. Wait, maybe everyone has animal feet, but nobody else is a bear, so they can wear shoes. Oh, maybe. Yeah, no, because they kind of look affixed to her, to the rest of the shoe. Whereas if this was paws, like, this should be uniform all the way up, but it's got like soles and stuff. So I think that's just by design. I think. Yeah, I don't think we have funny feet in Arknights. If we do, I missed the memo.
I believe we should be better prepared.
A strong team is
Sorry,
what
I'm
you
looking
see
at
the
everybody
February
based on the
headed.
jiggle physics of their ears. She's got big ol' ears. I think? Are those ears or is that just a hat? What are you? Okay, wait. Okay, she's got the tail.
Contemplation.
Okay, you got one.
Originally,
We got nothing. Yes, we got the sheep ears. This is Pete. This is my favorite type of animal hybrid ear, where it's positioned where ears would normally be, but they're animal. That's my favorite. That's why I like the Liberia so much with with my kinds of ears, as you can see like from my little avatar here. This is my peak hybrid ear design. Because that way they're relatively in the same place, so you avoid the uncanny issues. You usually don't have to design shit too much. Because they're in the same place. Like, you could wear headphones. You might have to be under your headphones, but you can wear headphones. You can wear buds with that. You know, you could hold the phone. You could talk on the phone, okay.
Looking for me? You finally remember something?
Oh, she's a Seaborn! Alright, I'm gonna pronounce this wrong. Are the Susquehanna Seaborn? Is that not a Sarkaz thing? No, it's Sarkaz. She's Sarkaz? Serves as the primary representative of Sarkaz cultural traditions within the Civilization Band. Yeah. Capital of Witchcraft, city names, Never-ending stream, way of game into Floating City. Representative of Sarkaz cultural traditions. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, that's gotta just be a hat then. That 100% has to be a hat. Interesting, okay. Oh, is that what, like, this stuff is? Like, is it, like... Oh, now I'm seeing it. Like she's kind of got, like, traditional wear on her chest here. Okay, now I'm seeing it a little bit. And she's got, like, runes down the front of her leg. Okay, I can see it. I can see it now. The pattern on her cloak as well. I didn't notice this before. I was too distracted by her tits. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for disrespecting Sarkazian cultural wear. I'm sorry. Okay. Alright, cool. We keep going.
This place feels pretty hot. Was a caster here?
These look like cuts left by a sword.
Uh-oh. That wasn't me. I wasn't here. I wasn't here. I was not here. I do wish the sight button and the bomb button could be two different buttons, because swapping back and forth is kind of clumsy. Like, I love the wheel. I just wish the elemental sight wasn't on the wheel. It's her!
Enfield, do not forget your promise.
Yes, bitch! I need her so bad. That screenshot, I saw that screenshot out of context. I'm like, I need her. I need her so bad.
You know her? Is she an Enfielder?
Sorry. Okay, I'm done.
She was. Now she's just an old acquaintance.
Damn.
That means she's an ex-Enfielder? Just a single glance and I can definitely tell she's a master with the blade. Oh, I really hope I can spar with her.
She also had, like, the landbreaker dangly pipe things on her chest. So, like...
Administrator, I just received a report. Are you at the Originium power plant?
That's Russian! That's definitely Russian!
Professor
Hi, Ellie!
The power plant is a total mess.
Oh, I'm so glad you're having a good
alright?
time.
I managed to find safe places for everyone, but these landbreakers just won't quit. The fever leading them is a giant bigger than the gate itself. The patrolling crewmates sounded the alarm when they saw him from afar. But the LBs didn't make it inside. Someone stopped them.
You and I have a contract.
Hey! Take it for 5 months.
Ether energy signal. Could it be Rodan?
Rodan. I always forget how to pronounce that name whenever I see it.
Why did the signal disappear? I gotta run back to my lab and analyze this data.
Let
See you later,
her
guys.
eat people.
Call me if you need help.
Let her eat people.
That little girl. Well, I got a check on the wounded. Thank you for lending us your support, Endmin.
Hang on, give me a second. Pure-blooded Sarkaz tribes. In the Withered Court. Interesting. And that's who Last Right is? She's from the same like clan? Hang on, I'm looking it up. Before the Sarkads of the Floating City found her, Last Right was a kind-hearted girl adopted by a Caprine gravekeeper couple. Shaped by their teachings, the young Nakjer refused to disturb the dead, resisting her instinct to feed. But that restraint left her reeling with hunger, and insecurity made her shrink. Oh, shrink away from others. Oh, okay. So she was adopted by a non-Sarkaz couple. Aww. Because they were gravekeepers. Okay, I see.
Yes. We once worked as a team. Lycia is pursuing her own hunt. She regards ether events as tracks left by her prey.
Here's the thing, Rover, I disagree. It doesn't sound like a stereotypical French accent to me at all. And also, Arknights literally hires regional VAs. So, like, if it's somebody putting on an accent, I would find that really weird, considering their voice acting, their agency, like, hires regional VAs who, like, speak native languages.
She left Endfield and has since operated solo, keeping communication with others to
Oh my god, Last Right, like a funeral! I'm fucking stupid? Yeah, no, I just made that connection too. No, you're right. Yeah, duh.
So she
Oh
just
my fucking
popped
God.
out of nowhere because of the ether activity, right? Her hunt sounds like a real hassle.
Because she intends to keep a promise.
What promise? I forgot!
A promise that you personally made with her.
Do you remember what it was? Because I forgot. What was it? Do you remember what it was? Oh, that's fair, Rover. That's fair.
Supervisor Perlica, we have an emergency call. Code U3. The three major factions of the civilization.
We promised her, but we forgot Wuthering Waves Corps. Oh
Understood.
no!
Get Dijong prepped and ready. We'll head back ASAP.
Okay, you know what? Okay, new headcanon. Endman is kind of an ass, right? I feel like that's canon. But, like, he deliberately made, or, like, sorry, I should say they, because some female admins out there. They deliberately made promises with a bunch of company that they kept, knowing that they were gonna fuck off for 10 years and forget everything when they woke up. It's kind of like owing a bunch of library fees and then moving out of state. That's what Endman did. Things just keep happening, don't they?
Finally, Valley 4 got really messed up. About time someone called to show their concern.
Endman, let's head back to Dijong. Don't worry. This is just part of the procedure. And this time,
time to make problems for my future self.
Standing right by your side.
I'm interested to see what they're doing with it because we touched on a plot point like this in HSR. I'm not going to go into detail because I am not an HSR lorehound and I don't want to misrepresent the story. But basically, Don Hung, who's the male teammate of yours on the Astral Express, right, when you start the game, basically he comes from a, long story short, a species that doesn't die. They reincarnate, almost. So they, like, go back, like, when they die, they somehow get, like, reincarnated, like, as an egg, and then they get reborn, right? And then he has this whole arc, which I need to replay because I didn't pay attention to it, where, he knows he's running away from his past, and then, like, when you find out what he did in his past life, and he, like, did a bunch of fucked up shit, with good reason, but he, like, tempered with, like, bringing people back from the dead and shit. It was like a whole thing. I'm misrepresenting it. But the thing that I found really interesting about his arc was that he's a completely different person now because he's been reborn. But a lot of his arc is about him accepting responsibility and reconciling with the sins of his past self, even though it wasn't him anymore. And that's something I always found really, really compelling about his arc. So I'd be really, I'm interested in seeing it. It's a good character beat, and I'm excited to see how Endman gets developed that way. If our past self really was a fucking asshole who who did a lot of amazing, incredible things, but was also a giant fucking asshole, right? I think it's going to be really interesting to see. Do you mind if I give a brief summary of the Phoenix biggest Wua made a promise but forgore because it's so egregious and constant, please? Absolutely. No offense to the Wua fans out there if you play it. Like, I've never played it. I can't shit on it. But I have never seen a positive thing come out of Wua that wasn't immediately compared to, like, Hoyoverse stuff. Like, your fandom does nothing but compare themselves to Hoyoverse. And also your plot lifts a lot of shit from Hoyoverse constantly. And it's very funny to watch from the sidelines. No offense, your combat is superior and your animations are fucking stellar. I'm jealous of you. But also, writing-wise, very funny to see. It's very funny to see things constantly being lifted, and it's fucking hilarious. And like 90% of Uwa drama is like, we're not copying Hoyoverse, and you are. And it's very funny. So it's very funny to watch from the sidelines. I don't go here, though, so I can't criticize it properly.
Channel encryption completed. Contact code U3 verified. Initiate connection to the channel.
I'm not saying Wua rips off Hoyoverse wholeheartedly, because no. They put a lot of effort and a lot of budget and a lot of shit into doing their own thing. But there are a lot of plot beats where it's just kind of like, yeah, that's just something that happened in HSR. That's just literally something that happened in Genshin. They just took it and they changed their homework. That's all. But, again, your combat is superior. I'm not going to sit here and say that your combat isn't, like, the greatest, isn't, like, the most interesting layered thing that I've seen. I wish our combat was like that. Your combat fucking rules, and I'm jealous of all your animations.
This is OMV Dijong. Is the audio channel stable for our 3 honorable representatives?
Central Ministerial Committee of the United Workers Syndicates of Talos 2 speaking. Channel is clear.
Is this a meeting of the Genius Society? What the fuck is going on?
The representative spokesperson of the Talos 2 General Chamber of Commerce now connected. Channel is clear.
We're having a meeting!
Affiliated Hongshan Academy of Sciences of Tianshi Bureau of Great Yan. Link verified. Channel is clear.
Can we get these motherfuckers some Blue Yetis or something?
Without further delay, I am Supervisor Perlica of Endfield Industries. I respectfully request the Assembly's attention as I brief the current situation. Pursuant to our considerations of the Band Accord, we...
None of them can remember how to turn on their webcams. They're all old.
This concludes the operational summary of Endfield Industries in Valley 4. The digital report has been distributed to all delegates simultaneously. Given the threats encountered during our deployment of the Protocol Automation Core, we conclude that the Zeroth Directive is being targeted and obstructed with deliberate intent.
Pardon if I offended, Administrator, but I must verify the sections in the report regarding the current state of your memory faculties.
Is it true that you have Forgore? They are true. It is true that I have Forgore.
At least your condition has not deteriorated. I offer you my sincere wish for your speedy recovery.
We need more than just courage and movement to overcome
yeah, this is the first time you've done this, actually.
Planning and contingent alternatives are far more important. These are the elements that we do not lack.
To refocus on the issue, the harm caused to the people of Valley 4 constitutes a serious breach of UWST's core interests. The Bone Crusher clan will face region-wide pursuit with authorization granted for immediate neutralization without prior notice.
Okay, that's kind of scary. Did he just literally say, we're gonna genocide these bastards? That's a little scary.
Although a particular gentleman in our midst is getting excited about certain prospects, we must update all attendants with bad news.
Pyle, take a peek at that as soon as we're out of the scene.
During the Valley 4 incident, the Order of Steel Oak picked up signals of non-Anguloid activities. The location is near a rift along the northern front.
This is not an isolated incident. The spread of ether has gained significant speed.
Also during this time, an Aldertone traveling south found tracks that we've never seen before. And these tracks are still giving off ether emissions as we speak. I believe everyone knows what this is about. If we were to assume the worst, the great enemy from a century ago is planning a return. Its vanguard has already paid us a visit.
A century ago?
Everyone, let us confront the reality before us. The gravity of the situation leaves no space
they have the same symbol, I think.
or indecisive responses.
Chat can't see it, I'm sorry.
Pursuant to the Band Accord, the Accordatore shall restore the special authority level of Endfield Industries regarding the entirety of the civilization band, effective immediately.
Priority access and authority to execute on-site disposition shall be restored to the Administrator in the agreed-upon regions. The Accordatore shall support Endfield Industries in executing crisis management operations within territories under Accord jurisdiction.
We deeply appreciate your support. Endfield intends to initiate a post-incident investigation at the earliest opportunity. Dijong shall report all investigative findings to the Civilization Band in full.
This vibe reminds me of that meeting 10 years ago. And Administrator and Supervisor Perlica, I hope to host you both in the free city of La Fantoma.
Ooh, La Fantoma!
Supporting the Order of Steel Oath is the priority for our industrial mothership. We must crush the enemy threat in its infancy.
I don't like the sound of that.
Suspicious signs have been identified in the Wuling Scientific Developmental District under HAS jurisdiction. We have proactively conveyed this information to the UWST and the TGCC. Our findings at Wuling share many similarities to the incident at Valley 4. We kindly request that Endfield representatives visit our facilities soon to prioritize this matter.
You need to go to a second region. It needs to be Fantasy China.
Similarities? Do they include ether rifts?
The sighting was reported by the Wuling Scientific Developmental District. It is also one of the target locations of our current plan. Given the ties between Wuling and Endfield, I believe everyone understands its importance to the Civilization Band. We kindly request your aid.
Understood. We shall address this matter with the gravity it demands.
I'm so glad Perlica's here to do corpo speak. I can't do that shit.
If there are no further matters, this ad hoc meeting is hereby adjourned. We anticipate the forthcoming formal meeting with the administrator until we reconvene.
You did great.
These new findings have everyone on edge. We must begin resolving the matter right away.
Supervisor Perlica, the HAS has sent a set of highly classified authorization protocols. Do you have the time to process them right now?
Do you have the emotional capacity to receive information that could hurt you? You're doing great, sweetie!
Okay, Endman. I'll talk to you later.
I should probably say the biggest hint that she's like our daughter is that at the very, very beginning in the intro scene, you have an auditory flashback where you're giving her her name. Like, oh, let's call you Perlica. Or it's like, what about Perlica? So, like, even if she's not like our daughter-ass daughter, I feel, I took that as an indication that we, like, took her in and raised her to some degree. You know? You know what I mean? I think there's incentives for Chinese company to make media for Chinese culture or something. I don't think it's pure for Chinese game companies who wanted to pick what they know and admire. I agree with that. I think it's very funny. I do agree that it's very funny that, like, Region 2 of, like, Chinese gacha games has a trend of always being, like, Fantasy China. But I agree, I don't think it's a conspiracy or anything. I think it's because nerd society as a whole in modern day and age, and by modern day age I want to say within the past decade and a half, is very Japanese adjacent. You don't realize how normalized Japanese culture is in these kinds of spaces until you're not confronted, until non-Japanese fantasy culture is put in front of you, right? So I think, like, Chinese game producers are very proud of their country. They're very proud of their mythos and their fantasy and their heritage and their culture. So I feel like it's very natural to be like, okay, yeah, you've all seen Fantasy Japan. You've all seen 17 million flavors of Fantasy Japan. This is what our fantasy looks like. So I think that's why it's a trend. And I'm just very sensitive. I think kind of like similar to Pi, I'm just kind of sensitive to, like, the prospect of it being like a conspiracy or a psyop, especially when it comes to, like, Chinese culture, because of like xenophobic sort of stuff that all of us carry to some degree because of how China has been portrayed. And I think, like, Hoyover specifically and Genshin Impact specifically, like, the cultural shift that Genshin itself has made throughout the world has done a lot to foster more normalization of Chinese culture and day-to-day media, day-to-day fantasy-oriented media, I should say. So, like, I don't think it's a conspiracy or, like, a government thing, so much as it is like, hey, you know, China makes up like a third of the planet's population, right? Like, that kind of thing. I'll be honest, this is not saying I'm above it either, before Genshin Impact, I couldn't pronounce Chinese syllables. I would pronounce Chinese, and now after Genshin Impact, I know how to pronounce, like, basic Chinese syllables now. I can, like, you know, say names without worrying about mispronouncing them too badly, because I know, and I feel like for a culture that makes up, like, a third of the world, you think we'd be taught that, you know? Like, we should, this is my rant on how we should learn how to pronounce Chinese and, South Asian Indian names, just by default. Just by default, we should just know what those syllables sound like. It's stupid. Like, why did I know this shit earlier? You make up, like, half the fucking world population. I should know how to say these names. Anyway, I'll be right back. My food's here. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Sorry, give me a couple seconds to set up here. This also isn't to say that like the government has nothing to do with it, because I don't claim to be an expert, but I do know that the CCP specifically has a lot of vested monetary interest in Chinese cultural depictions, right? So like there are a lot of like artist grants in China for like creators and like video game companies and writers and shit that get directly funded by the government in order to like do shit that makes China look good. Cause they actually fund their arts, you know? So it's not to say that that's not at least like a little part of it, I'm sure. But like, as a whole, I just do not wish to generalize. Because to this day, I know people get very, very xenophobic about the success of like Hoyoverse and Genshin and other like China-based gacha games because it comes from China and China bad. I think it's just important to have a nice balance when it comes to your perspectives on things. Okay. I know a lot more about Chinese culture because they put it in their game. Exactly, yeah. Let me scroll up. I know Pi left a big... Okay, hang on. Alright, here we go. So, Pi gave me a too long, didn't read summary about one of the I forgot about promise things arcs in Wuwa here. What does this say? Girl wants to leave home, play in an orchestra and make it big. So she does, and at some point meets the MC and he pledges to be with her and be there to see her big performance. MC then disappears for decades, reappears at the start of the game with no memory from anything before. When you meet that person again, she's joined Team Rocket and dresses evil sexy and treats you with disdain and actually insults you. Hot. In her story quest, you see her entire tragic past, leading up to a symphony she's conducting for you, that she never performed because you weren't there. That's actually really sad. See, I feel like that's a neat premise, and I feel like it's a very poignant scene, but I feel like, again, secondhand, osmosis, I have not played it myself, I apologize for making generalizations, this is just what I've seen. It feels like Wuwa has these really good, like, ideas for, like, love interests and stuff like that, but in the end, they, love interests, like, tragic backstories and the relationship to the MC and stuff, but in the end, it doesn't ever fucking mean anything, because as soon as the next patch drops, you never talk about them again. So, like, I've seen Wuwa fans, like, fans who play the game be like, I can't even get myself invested in the story, because I know as soon as the next patch drops, I'm never seeing her again, so this doesn't, like, mean anything to me. And I'm like, wow, that sucks, and I'm really sorry. Like, yes, it's a live service gacha game and stuff, but at least, like, old characters aren't, like, completely forgotten. Usually. Sometime. Perlica eats an orange, call that Endfield! I learned how to do feng shui from a Chinese wuxia game that has it as game mechanic. It was hard at first, but it was very fun. That's cool. Perlica turns into a pinniped, call that End-seal. Stop! You are correct, the rotating women feel very cheap. I mean, like, if there's one thing I am happy about with regards to, like, Genshin and other HSR and other Hoyoverse properties, is that, like, if you like a character, because, you know, they sell you the character and they spend a lot of time and research and efforts into make you like the character, usually you don't feel neglected, which is kind of impressive considering how large the casts are. I'm not gonna say all of the, like, the 6 stars, or the 5 stars, I should say, get, like, equal remembrance in the storylines and stuff going forward, but I do feel like there's still narrative relevance to characters even after their banner comes and goes. Like, you'll never feel like the story has completely forgotten about them forever. Now, if you're a fan of a lower rarity character, you might be fucked, but at least the ones they try to sell you are okay. Perlica goes fishing, Endfield. One other thing about the orchestra woman, it did kind of make sense that we moved on because we kind of killed her, sort of. Cutscene attack in death. What the fuck are you in Wuwa, dude? What is Rover? How does Rover have time for all this shit? I've been getting into Chinese horror as little as there is translated in the US. That's another thing, too. Like, I am not super experienced with Chinese horror specifically, but, like, if you're a horror/thriller fan and you haven't, like, experienced horror thriller media from other cultures, I beg of you to do so. Because I had, like, a year where I was really into the horror genre. And, like, horror plus/supernatural horror, just how it's treated narratively and what, you know, certain horror tropes are based off of is, what I didn't realize, very culturally dependent. So a horror, like a typical, a really good horror movie from, you know, North America is gonna look a lot different from a good horror movie from Southeast Asia, from a good horror movie from France, from a good horror movie from, like, West Africa. And, like, it's cool to see. It's really, really cool to see. Watch more foreign films. That's the end of my rant. I have pasta now. Hello? Oh shit, they forgot my drink.
You gave
Paid $3 for that
to
shit.
ensure the survival of life. With all retreat cut off, you placed your hope in the Zeroth Directive.
Okay, we're back at the void from the beginning. Oh, we already got a refund. Okay, that's fine. POV Euphorgore. Shit, I have to start the game over again? My fucking factory! No, take me back! I spent a lot of time on that! I know it doesn't look it, but I'm new to this.
Last chance.
Everyone gets their weapons out, Endfield.
That was yours. Remember your calling. This is the only gift you left for yourself.
Mama's been so Korean horror movie pilled this past year, hell yeah.
128,793 Terrans on Talos 2 at your birth.
That's not a whole lot.
A single gate bridged two worlds. We crossed the vast cosmos and arrived at this foreign home. However, all our dreams and plans fell into ruin with that same gate. Behind us, the broken bridge crumbled. Every famine and mass casualty risked dooming our civilization. The First Angloid War saw this world
I love how they
spawn
do
countless
the
war
motion
machines
comic like scenes like
steeped
this.
in malice.
Like,
You led the Flippin'
stylistically
Alliance
gorgeous.
and banished the threat into the ether side. Pioneering bases lost, Originium and you ravaged. Victory's toll was heavy. Then the Humiliation War reignited fratricide, nearly pushing Terrans to the edge of full-scale civil war. The seed you sowed bloomed in time. At the cliff's edge, people paused and pledged the Band Accord.
The Humiliation War called and you just got
Decades
drafted?
later, we
Sorry, I'm
ushered
done.
in an age of prosperity. Cities rose in the south. The civilization band grew rapidly. Time and time again, you rose from your slumber to guide civilization, leading us away.
Wait, what do you
from
mean
the
time and time again? How many times this fucking happened?
As the enemy licked its wounds, we scrounged for resources and survival, neglecting our original vision. And the Originium's wounds never truly healed. The decay spread. With every slumber, you lost more.
Oh my god, okay.
In year 139, as the exiles returned, the Second Angloid War stood at our doorstep. We were forced to initiate an ill-prepared expedition. Your sacrifice exceeded the worst thresholds. The Originium is still collapsing. We never truly left that broken bridge. Execute the Zeroth Directive. Deploy the PAC. Revive the pulse of life. Treasure your very last chance.
Yeah, that's a good point. Does that mean both genders of administrator are canon? Like, are we actually, like, kind of like Jesus? We just keep getting brought back whenever we're needed? That's not Jesus. That's... Who am I thinking of?
It's got nothing to do
John
with
Halo!
The damage dealt to the Originium is metaphysical in nature.
I'm not thinking of Jesus! I'm thinking of John Halo!
Every awakening.
That's Gordon Freeman! No, but that was really fucking cool, though. Like... Shit, so we are, like, technically, like, hundreds of years old, and we're just kind of put to slumber to come back and, like, realign shit whenever shit goes really bad. That's not Jesus, that's John Halo. Yeah, throw that in the quotes channel. That's our raid message today.
But the memory loss means we're running out of time.
Then you should have faith in the Endmen.
What a fucking second! Chat, is that who I think it is? Chat, is that who I think it is, chat? I know she was at the beginning. We got like a super, like, faint glimpse of her. Is this Cal Sit 2? Is this our not wife?
The repairs can only be performed
Ah!
by the Endmen.
Sorry.
Our mission is to create favorable conditions.
Sorry, I saw the ears! Sorry, I saw the ears! I saw the ears and got really excited.
But our Endman's lost all memory. We can't force a drowning person
That's
to
her
learn to
fucking
swim.
wife!
It makes no sense.
Now, we didn't come up with the automated industry complex to make bottles and jars. Remember the assimilated universe? If the protocol Originium
She's
can
smaller
find...
now, but...
Yo! Just woke up? We were talking about you just now.
Hang on, I'm googling it. I'm googling. It's our wife! And I mean like our wife-ass wife. Like our wife. But our not really wife. But also our wife. I don't mean, oh, this is the character they shill. It's like, we were all but married before we went into the chamber. And then we got divorced because we woke up and then we forgot her and she was mad at us. I don't think she's our wife here. As a matter of fact, I think she died, didn't she? Didn't she die and then, like, Monster? Because she... Hang on. Let me bring up Monster real quick. Because she had... I'm not sure what Monster is. I'm not sure, like, it's a creature that she has a pact with or she invented it. Then, like, she died and then Monster became, like, a hot anime girl. I'm not sure what happened. This happened after I left. The Forgotten Wife, our ex. We got. You've heard of found family. Now get ready for found divorcee.
That means you're doing fine. Letting Perlica hang around with you seems pretty helpful for your recovery.
M3, I believe this is the Endman's first meeting with you.
M3?
And Endman, you might not remember this, but M3 was right next to me during your awakening.
Why is Calcit named after Monster? Oh, I have so many questions.
Yes, I was. Allow me to introduce myself.
Because Monster is spelled
I'm
with a 3.
As for who I am, I'm your friend. That should suffice.
M3 is also one of the executors of the Zeroth Directive. She specifically made this trip back to Dijon in order to verify your status, Endman.
I'm also here to feed you additional intel about that special request from HAS. Perlica, the source of trouble is the Wuling Very Large Rift. It's the largest ether rift of the Civilization Band. Unfortunately,
it's a descriptive
we picked
name.
up traces of ether energy activities at that place.
It sure is a very large fucking rift.
Traces that are completely identical with the signal samples of Valley 4. Neferith, I bet. She's not even trying to hide her next objective. I think she's doing this on purpose to taunt us. Every Enfielder is working hard to solve this issue, so I'm not too worried about it. What makes me really concerned is you, Endman. If something within the ether side is still struggling to return to this planet, the Neferith is just a small timer meant to divert our attention.
Oh my god, this is Half-Life.
Our enemies are closely tied to the ether. The Protocol Automation Core will be a thorn in their eyes, but they won't slow down just to cater your memory loss.
Very large rift, the size of a very small rift.
Good. You're still your old self. I knew Perlica worried too much. I really want to be a part of your Wuling trip. But we got bigger problems at other places. Go and deal with Neferith.
Conspicuously absent tail.
We'll meet again soon.
Did she have Originium on her tummy? Is she an infected?
Endman?
I guess it doesn't matter nowadays, but... definitely solved this problem as well. Yeah, let's talk about M3.
M3 is one of our elite operators. She is responsible for carrying out combat missions of the highest secrecy and utmost danger.
Okay, one teensy criticism. One teensy criticism I have about the designs is that, like, everyone just seems so, like, young. I don't know if it's just everybody is shorter, because, like, the Doctor, like, you could self-insert as the Doctor, obviously, because they never do any descriptors, but, like, the Doctor felt, like, tall, like, you felt like a grown-ass man, right? Like, you felt like a 6'2", 40-year-old man who woke up and forgot, right? He was big. And Calcit, also, I was also under the impression that Calcit was, like, taller. Like, she felt like a grown-ass woman. Everyone here feels like such a baby.
Many factions and their stragglers.
Maybe it's because they're, like, clones and stuff, so they're being raised and stuff, kind of like all of the other ones on Banner. But everyone's so baby.
M3 has removed many obstacles, both overt and covert, for Endfield. Her actions gave us the chance to complete our preparations for the Protocol Automation Core.
I'm directly in competition with every woman in this game for this loser's dick who said that. He can keep the mask on.
Wuling City is a key center of science and research of the Hongshan Academy of Sciences. The HAS is a longtime partner of Endfield. It's also why Chen got involved with Endfield in the first place. In addition to monitoring the Very Large Rift, Wuling City also built plenty of living amenities in the region. The city is a home they rebuilt atop a disaster site. It is an inspiring symbol for the people of Hongshan. Wuling is also pursuing a special research project on something called Shiranite. Their aim is to overcome Etherside disasters. Endfield already has plans to deploy an automation core in Wuling City and set up our AIC factory over there.
The factory must
This
grow.
operation happens to work in favor of our plans. That's right. And Chen is quite familiar with Wuling City. We can count on her help for this operation. Since we're unsure of how many cards Neferith has in her hands, we should be as fully prepared as possible. Once you believe everything is set, we shall depart for our mission from Dijong.
Imagine they're having a serious business meeting and a rogue entire bush floats over and bonks Perlikai on the head. Oh my god, I can't believe until I'm fucking 43. Where am I? I think I'm like 40, aren't I? Bro, I'm being cock-blocked from space China. Chat, I'm being cock-blocked from space China. I'm so sad. I get it though. I get it though. We have a lot of side quests. I don't know how much I should dump of Calcit's whole deal on you. She's a whole thing. I would love to hear it, but I also don't want, I don't want you to like have to write up like an essay. Can you keep it to one message? Possibly two. I would love a summary. I am no lorehound, I just know that's wife. By which I mean ex-wife. By which I mean we have joint custody of our donkey daughter. I don't think she's a donkey. I just know that she was a donkey for the longest time in the fandom because we didn't know what the fuck she was. I think she's a rabbit, isn't she? It's been a while. Donked her, yep. Quick level ups from doing the XP index thing. What XP index thing? Tell me where to get some quick. Oh wait, that's a selector. We don't get any pulls. Never mind. I was excited for a split second. She's a B'ni? Amiya's a B'ni? In the F8 menu with the dailies? Oh, like is it the basic training? Oh no, operator progression. So these? I'll be completely real. I haven't done any of these. I have not done any of these yet. I thought this was like the farming screen. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not ready to tackle any of that yet. I have not. I got a shit ton of energy to use. Can we like bum rush it? I'll do that. Calcit's immortal. She keeps reincarnating in different forms every time she dies. She was made by a precursor that the Doctor knew way back when, around the time Originium was made. Oh! I didn't know that. Wow, she really is wife. She's been following us this whole time? Damn. Shit, I'd be pissed too now that I'm thinking about it. Christ. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's
Do what you must, Professor. I'll do everything I can to help.
Let's smack let's smack this around a little bit. We are on ad break. I'm just doing farming stuff. You're not gonna miss anything. So I'll see you in 3 minutes. Let's see if we can get there within the hour.
Direction set of the bird. How rough.
Alright. Sorry, I didn't expect you to die that fast. Oh, and these are double tickets. Okay, but these don't have an expiry date, do they? I don't think so. I think it's way more than 3. Cal was on her 30th reincarnation. Oh, shit. So she probably... Shit. That's a lot. So Mod Fox, I think M3 is a reference to like her summon. Remember I was saying monster? Because like monster is spelled MONST3R. So I feel like M3 is a reference to that. Some sanity tickets expire, not the normal ones. God, it's so convoluted. One thing I'm happy about is that like the expiry stuff in Genshin was like just the one resin thing. I have to keep track of so much shit. Oh, I know does anybody not understand how the banner system works in Arknights? Or has everybody like kind of gotten used to it? Because it's like, it's a lot. Teresia spelling! This is overkill. I just like seeing her. I just like seeing her throw the fucking sheep around. M3 is a motorway in the UK. Oh, okay. I like to hear how you explain it. Okay, well, I'll keep it short because we're still like even after I wrote down my cliff notes and everything. That is a lot of XP. Even after I thought I knew how it worked. There were a couple of things that I learned that I didn't know about. So I'll keep it very, very brief. I'll wait till we get back because it's another 10 seconds. All right. Oh yeah, but super straightforward. I have a too long didn't read. Welcome back, everybody. I'm just gonna go over the pity system super quick because I did write some shit down for it. Okay. Do I have? There's a little thing in here. Okay, yes, it is. Okay, perfect. So, I don't know if this system is specifically for launch or if this is how it's going to work going forward, but I will tell you how this patch's banners work, specifically with regards to this rotation here, okay? So each one of these banners lasts 2 weeks, and there's 3 of these limited rate-up characters on each banner. Each one of the banners has one of them as the focus, and the other 2 are added to the 50-50 loss pool, right? So right now we're here, and Lavatane is right up. So if you win the 50-50, you get Lavatane. If you lose the 50-50, you can lose the 50-50 to either one of the standard pool characters or one of these 2. So there's a very, very tiny chance, I think it's like a 1 in 7 if you lose your 50-50, because there's 5 standard and there's 2 limited, yep. So there's a 1 in 7 chance where if you lose a 50-50, you can lose it to one of these 2, which is why you might see some people have these characters already, even though their banners aren't up yet. And again, not sure if this is how it's gonna work going forward, or if this is just a launch thing, because the wording is kind of confusing. So we have to see to the next patch, to see if they're gonna continue doing this system. Are you looking at a blur? Wait. Oh, that's weird! Is the pop-up okay, maybe the pop-up's like a browser window. I'm sorry. I'm gonna switch to display for that. Thank you. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, it must be a browser window so game capture doesn't grab it. Okay, yeah, so, real quick, so 2-week banners, you have 1 rate up on each banner, and the other 2 are added to the 50-50 loss pool. So Levitane's here, you win the 50-50, you grab her. If you lose the 50-50, there is a 1 in 7 chance you'll lose the 50-50 to one of the other limited characters. And that, or one of the standard pool losses. After 6 weeks, so after this patch is over, after all 3 of these banners go kapoof, right? These characters are limited, they're not going to be added to the standard pool. So that's one big difference from Arknights. In Arknights, the majority of new characters just get added to the standard pool after a little bit of time. And then you have like some limited characters that come out once every like few months or whatever. But this one is a more traditional system where these banners are limited, and once they're gone, they're gone. So there are 2 pity systems at work. There's 2 pity systems at work here. Okay? So there's a 6-star guarantee system, and there is a rate up guarantee system. So the 6-star guarantee system means you are guaranteed a 6-star within every 80 pulls. 65 soft pity. The 6-star guarantee, so it's just the highest rarity character that we get. That's a 50-50. There is no guarantee if you lose the 50-50. So if you're going to pull for Lavatane here, you could, within 80 pulls, you're guaranteed a 6-star. And when you pull a 6-star, it's a 50-50 between her and then the standard pool plus these two. So if you lose the 50-50 on Lavatane's banner, you are not guaranteed Lavatane on your next 6-star. There is no guarantee after it's just permanent 50-50s on the way there, okay? So this does hypothetically mean you could lose every single 50-50 you ever have in this game. It is a real possibility. The 80 pull 6-star guarantee rolls over. So let's say you've pulled 60 times when Lavatane's banner ends, and you have not gotten any 6-star. You are still guaranteed a 6-star within the next 20 pulls when the next banner starts. So that carries over. Not the Lavatane guarantee. The 6-star guarantee at 80 pulls. Or within 80 pulls. That carries over. Okay? So then there's a second type of pity, which is the rate up guarantee system. So for one time only, I got her so you don't see it, but for one time only, you are guaranteed a copy of the character that's rate up within 120 pulls. That is only available once, and then it goes away. So if I'm pulling and I'm pulling and I'm pulling, and after 80 pulls, after 100 pulls, after 110 pulls, Lavatane does not show up, at pull 120, you get a copy of her. There is no soft pity to this. So I see a lot of people surprised, wow, I had to pull 120 times in order to grab Lavatane. I had to hit hard pity. If you're used to Hoyoverse systems, that's gonna feel really, really bad. I don't believe there is a soft pity to the rate up guarantee at 120. Okay? That's what the 50-50 system is for on the way up. If you get the rate up character at any point before 120, the 120 guarantee goes away. So if I do my very first 10 pull, right? And I get her, I am no longer guaranteed her at 120 pulls. Her guarantee goes away completely. The rate up character guarantee out of 120 pulls does not carry over. So if I am at pull 119 and I have not gotten Lavatane and the banner rolls over, I have to start right back at 0 for the next rate up character, who's going to be Gilberta, I think. So I'm going to be at 0 out of 120 as soon as Gilberta comes around. So I know that on this channel for gacha systems, I advocate, hey, make sure you save up. Hard saving is encouraged. Like don't pull unless you have X number saved up. And it's more like a guide, because those who are very familiar with Hoyoverse systems are like, okay, if I get lucky within 30 pulls, I can afford 30 pulls because that pity carries over, blah, blah, blah. You do not do that here. You don't do that here. If you do not have 120 pulls saved up for your character, and you only go part of the way through, you are flushing pulls down the toilet because that pity does not carry over. Don't fucking pull unless you have 120 pulls for that character, period. You're literally just flushing pulls down the toilet if you do not have that 120 pulls in the bag. You're literally just throwing them away. Worst case scenario. So I emphasize this to anybody pull, you cannot just, throw a cheeky 10 pull, see if you get, don't do that. You're flushing them down the toilet. Don't do it. The weapon banner works similarly. That's not the weapon banner. But a 6-star weapon is guaranteed, the rates are a lot higher. So the drop rate for 6-star weapons on the weapon banner, I believe, is 4%, so it's a lot higher. You're gonna be pulling, you should be pulling 6 stars off this banner if you're pulling on it like fucking crazy, right? A 6-star weapon, so same thing, so you have your 6-star weapon guarantee and your rate up weapon guarantee, right? So the 6-star rate up guarantee, you have a 6-star weapon guaranteed within every 40 pulls. Much, much, much lower. And then it's a 25-75, not in your favor. So you have jacked up rates. You have a 4% drop rate for 6-star weapons, but it's a 25-75 against you. So there's only a 25% chance you're actually pulling the rate up weapon when you get a 6-star. And like the character banner, there is no guarantee if you lose that 25-75. You have your one rate up weapon guarantee, so you have your weapon guarantee at 80 pulls. So again, a lot lower than Hoyoverse systems. No pity from the weapon banner carries over. So remember how in the character banner you have that guaranteed 6-star, not the guaranteed rate up, but the guaranteed 6-star within 80 pulls, and how that pity carries over from character banner to character banner? That does not work on weapon banners. The weapon banner pity does not carry over. Period. Okay? It's also a lot tighter because you can exchange pull currency for weapon banner pull currency. The exchange rate's really bad. I would not recommend using pull currency on the weapon banner. Your primary way of getting weapon banner currency, because it's a different currency, is you get it from pulling characters. This is like your Stardust. Almost. It works similarly. So you get a certain amount when you pull like a 4-star versus a 5-star versus a 6-star. And because there's nothing but characters on the character banner, you're going to be raking in a lot of those arsenal tickets, which is the currency. So that's your primary method of getting pull currency for the weapon banner. So I'm reiterating again, you do not want to build pity in this game. There is no such thing as building pity. Building pity is already cope in Hoyoverse games, but at least it like carries over, so you can get cheeky sometimes. You're like, yeah, okay, I don't mind throwing. Don't do that here. It's just a waste. It's literally just a waste. It's very restrictive. So, in short, 120 pulls for a character, 80 pulls worth of arsenal tickets for a weapon. Which is, you might notice, a lot lower than it is in Hoyoverse. But the gacha system itself is a lot more restrictive in return. Okay. One minor note, I see someone in chat brought it up. You're going to be given a lot of like free pulls for the limited banner. Obviously use those, because those tickets do expire, right? So if you get like a Lavatane banner pull ticket, a Lavatane banner 10 pull, use it, because it's not going anywhere. But the free 10 pulls that the banners give you, so on your limited banners, at pull number 30, you get something called Urgent Headhunting, which is a free 10 pull on the banner. Okay? Say you're pulling Lavatane, you pull 30 times and do not get her. It triggers something called Urgent Headhunting, which is just a free 10 pull. That does not count towards either pity. That doesn't count towards your guaranteed 6-star. It doesn't count towards Lavatane. It's just a free 10 pull to get you to keep pulling, right? So you could get lucky in there. And if you get lucky in that free 10 pull, because it's a separate pity, it doesn't reset your 120 guarantee. I'm fairly certain. It's a completely different track. At pull 60, you get something called a dossier. I'm pulling for Lavatane. I haven't gotten her yet. I do 60 pulls. You get something called a dossier. And a dossier is a free 10 pull on the next banner that expires if you do not use it on the next banner. That is also completely separate and does not count towards either pity. So the game's going to give you like in-banner free 10 pulls that doesn't count towards your pity. But the tickets that it gives you count towards your pity. It's so fucking convoluted. People are so used to the standardized Hoyoverse system that explaining this feels like I'm going fucking crazy. Alright? And it's a deliberate obfuscation because they make money off of you not knowing. They make money off of you making mistakes and getting like super close and then not quite getting there and then opening your wallet because like if you don't, it's gonna go to waste.
You and I
Obfuscation
have a
is the name of the
contract.
game, baby.
Yahoo.
Hi Jojo, thank you for the resub. So yes, long story short, if you don't want to pay attention to anything I just said, and you just want to be like, okay, I didn't take in fucking any of that, or I'm new to gacha. What? Don't pull on a character unless you have 120 pulls ready. Don't pull on a weapon banner unless you have 80 pulls worth of arsenal tickets ready. 80 pulls. So I think that's... I'm not going to do the math in my head. So that's 1980 times 8. So until you have 15,840 arsenal tickets, don't touch the weapon banner. Okay? That's it. If you just live by that super simple rule, you don't need to worry about any of the details I just gave you. You don't need to worry about literally any of the details I gave you if you just keep that rule in mind. Because it's important in Endfield more than any Hoyoverse game because of how the pity system works. Basically, if you have rolloverable pity from banner to banner, it's fine, but do not rely on it, if I understand correctly. No. No. The only thing that rolls over is the guaranteed 6-star, not the guaranteed rate up. It's not even worth considering, in my opinion. It's not even worth saying, okay, well, yeah, I'm at pull 60 and that's gonna roll. It's not even worth thinking about. You shouldn't be pulling. Don't pull. Just do not pull, period. Just don't fucking pull. Unless you have, or you know you can get to 120 pulls before the banner's out. I've seen a lot of people, content creators, grind free-to-play accounts as fast as they can. And if you full clear all of the content available to you, which is about, I want to say like 20 to 30 hours worth of gameplay, you get, I think it was like 140 limited pulls. So if you don't start late and you play pretty consistently, you could probably pull on Lavatine's banner without really worrying about it. But she only has a week left at this point, so you're gonna need to be playing a lot of Endfield this week if you haven't started. And you really, really want her. Even then, I still wouldn't touch the banner until you had 120 pulls worth of pulls on your account before you started rolling. Sorry if I should clarify there and all that makes sense. Okay, yeah, no worries, no problem. I'm just very, if you're on my Twitch page right now, if you scroll down, you'll see I have a list of gacha tenants. And like, I am very, very militant about knowing how your gacha's pity system works, because knowledge is the biggest thing that's going to help you not spend money. Especially if you're prone to spending money, if you're prone to impulse spending, if you're prone to gambling, even just a little bit. Just having that concrete knowledge of how the systems work just helps you spend less money and helps you avoid the traps that they literally psychologically research in a lab to get you to spend money. Because as we all know, the gacha, the gacha monetization model is inherently predatory and literally preys on people with poor impulse control. It preys on people who spend easily. It preys on people who like to gamble, right? But because of how gacha games work and how the gacha systems have evolved over the past couple of decades, you can play these games and literally never have to spend and never have to gamble. If you just know how the systems work and you're patient. Like, plain and simple. And armed with that knowledge, when you do spend, you're at least doing it with the full knowledge of exactly what the fuck you're doing, and you're not being guilt-tripped into spending. You're like, okay, I'm gonna be spending this much, it's gonna get me this many pulls, and I'm doing that because of X, Y, and Z. You know? It's not like, oh, I got so close and I underestimated and I'm gonna miss it and blah, 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 blah. That's all. I'm very, very militant about knowing how your systems work because I come from a family on both ends that are very prone to addiction in multiple forms. Like, cigarettes on one side, alcohol on the other side. Gambling was really bad on one of my parents' sides. Gambling was a really, really bad thing on one of their sides as well. So, like, this shit's in my blood. I have a very addictive personality for things that click right. So I need to make sure that that I direct that to the right things and not things that will empty my wallet. But yes, does anybody have any questions? Anything I didn't like explain? If you have any questions, I should say. If you have any questions or you'd like me to go over something again, let me know in chat. I'm happy to explain it. By your experience, how would you rate the generosity of this system? I'm paraphrasing because I haven't looked into it myself, but there have been multiple like simulations and stuff done by content creators who do it, where if you work within the rules of Endfield system, you get a lot more 6 stars in the long run than you would in a Hoyoverse game. So on paper, the way the system works is actually a lot more generous, but it's a lot more exploitative because people are used to just tossing a 10 pull here and there. Whereas in this system, it's very detrimental to you. That, on top of the fact, the free-to-play income for the very first patch, outside of first-time bonuses and rewards, is very bleak. This game, like, unless they, like, bump up the rewards after launch, it's not looking good. You know how in Genshin, if you just buckle down and you save, you can guarantee a character like once every like 2 patches maximum. It's like a little bit longer if the income remains the same in this game. Another thing that I find really weird is how the game punishes you for getting lucky. So let's say I'm a fresh account, I've got 120 pulls, right? And I have no Arsenal tickets because I haven't pulled yet. And I'm pulling for Levitain, and I get her in my first 10 pull. Fuck yeah, awesome. I have no Arsenal tickets to pull her weapon, because I got her super fucking early. And also, my guarantee is gone. It's actually better if you lose the 50-50 multiple times on the way to pull 120 to grab her, because then you get more 6 stars, you get more Arsenal tickets, and you get more like quote exchange currency. Like, the game rewards you for being unlucky rather than being super lucky. So that's kind of a weird system to me. And I don't know how I would fix that. I'd probably maybe adjust the ratio of pull currency to Arsenal tickets. Maybe make it a lot more reasonable so that it's at least an option if I get super lucky. But yeah, that's my rant. We don't have our weekly mode yet, though. It's dropping on the 12th. This is this is taking into account what people know are coming out this patch. So that's the events that have yet to come out, because I think we're getting an event pretty quick. And that's like including like the new endgame, because people have data mined this. People are hopping out from like Hoyoverse data mining and shit like that. So they have, that's another thing. Hoyoverse doesn't really care about leaks. And if you watch me play a Hoyoverse game, I talk about leaks all the time. I'm not a sponsored creator, because if I was, I wouldn't be able to talk about leaks, and I find leaks are very, very important for managing your pulls properly. Arknights has always been very militant about leaks. Like, they do not like leaks. They don't like it in Arknights, and people have already been, like, struck down for Endfield stuff. So you're also going into the future with a lot less information than Hoyoverse lets you have. Because Hoyoverse could also be doing the same shit, but it brings them popularity. It keeps them relevant in the cultural zeitgeist. People talk about leaks and beta and stuff, right? People drawing fan art for characters that aren't out yet. Like, it benefits them, so they don't really care. But Arknights is very, very strict about those. So you're also getting... We also don't know what the fuck is happening next patch. We have some character models, and we meet some characters in the story, but we don't know if they're coming out next patch or not, right? So that's another big thing. We also don't have a leak roadmap like Hoyoverse games normally do. We don't know who's coming next patch or the patch after, or how the meta's going to be shifting. We have no idea. It's a global release as well, so we're all on the same calendar. So just some stuff to keep in mind. I find the pulls are kind of expensive, because another difference from Hoyoverse pulls is like Hoyoverse is like 160 of a currency for a pull, right? This is 500. It's 500 currency for a pull, so it, anecdotally speaking, doing like missions and stuff feels like it gives you the same amount of income like Primos would, except the actual pulls cost a lot more, so it doesn't feel like it goes nearly as far. But I'm reserving judgment for like the rest of the like I'd reserve judgment for like a patch or two just to have the honeymoon phase over, the first time income stuff over, and seeing what the game is actually going to look like income wise. Right now I have spent. I've taken some of the money I got from Twitch to spend in this game. I think I spent. Also, I've been super fucking waiting for this game, so I didn't have any qualms about it. I think I spent, I want to say $40 Canadian, just for launch stuff, because I have like the premium battle pass. I bought one of the Arsenal ticket packages for $20, I think. I bought the monthly pass. I got one of these. I you know what? I'd probably say maybe 50 Canadian to be safe. I think that's an overshot of how much I spent. Well, like 40 to 50 Canadian dollars just for launch stuff, and I was prepared to do that because I knew this was coming and I really wanted to play this game. And yeah, without that spending, like, I feel like the weapon banner specifically was a little bit tight because I was very lucky with Levitain. Levitain came home on like pull 26, and I had nothing for her weapon because I hadn't pulled that much. So then I also ended up pulling a little bit more on her banner, even though I probably shouldn't have, but I know I'm not pulling for the rest of the patch, so I was like, I'm gonna pull a little bit extra. I think I pulled up to 60 for the dossier. I do not recommend doing that. Don't do that. That's stupid. Definitely don't do that. But that is what I did. So those 60 pulls are like down the toilet. Oh, not 60. Yeah, no, 60. It's 60, 40. No, 40, because I got it and then it resets, so it'd be reset to 80, yeah. So those 40 pulls that extra pulls that I made for like Arsenal tickets and shit, I just flushed them down the toilet. And I did that knowing that. And I do not recommend doing that. But I did do that. But don't do that. I like this banner stuff because if you do pull for her pots and get spook, you get the next 2 units. Yeah, so I didn't go into the dupe system. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not super clear on how it works. Like, you get tokens every... So your first dupe is at your next 180 pulls, and then it's 240 after that, I think. But the really cool thing, at least so far, and I'm praying to God that they stick with this system, but one thing I really liked about Arknights is because the pool is so fucking big, and just from the way that they designed it, because they were pre-Genshin, and Hoyoverse were the ones who really started putting character kit shit in dupes. Not the first ones ever, but they very much normalized it, I should say. In Arknights, dupes don't fucking matter. They don't matter. They, like, give you some like, small boost to your stats, but it's not gonna be like, oh my god, Levitain E2 is game-breaking. You need her E2. Like, that's not the way that dupes are structured in this game. And I'm hoping to God they fucking keep it that way. Because that means you get one copy of Levitain, and you get one copy of her weapon, and you're done. One thing that is a bit worrying is that people have crunched the numbers, and I believe the most recent numbers say that her signature weapon is like a 65% damage upgrade from her next best option. I think it was 65%. It was something really, really big. So, of course, we don't have anything in the game that necessitates that kind of strength right now. But if you're familiar with Hoyoverse, if you're familiar with shill endgames in any game, right? That's a huge fucking difference. Like, that's like a 65% upgrade is fucking huge. Don't quote me on that number, though. I believe it was like 65% was what I saw. I could be wrong, but I do remember the difference being fucking massive. Even in, like, ZZZ, which is the most, like, power creepy, worst endgame rotation Hoyoverse game out there, the upper cap I've seen between, like, signature weapon and next best in slot has been, like, 35 to 40%. And that's kind of pushing it. So, like, if they're going to be balancing it that way where you don't need dupes at all, but you do really want that signature weapon, that's even something else to keep in mind when you're saving. That's all. Especially for DPS, I should say. Leave out to stay in the polls until the end of the third. Yes, yeah, absolutely. So, sorry if I wasn't super clear on that. Let me just go over that one more time. So in 6 days, the banner's gonna cycle over, right? The banner's gonna cycle over to this one where Gilberta is right up, and then Levitain and Yvonne are now in the 50-50 pool. This is a different banner. right? So yes, Levitain is still around. You could lose your 50-50 to her. But if you're on your way to get Levitain, just as a warning, if you're on your way to get Levitain and you haven't hit the 120 and you haven't gotten her yet, as soon as this rolls over, those pulls are gone. You're not going to have that pity on Gilberta. So, yeah, there's no guaranteed rollover between banners. Dupes for the art. The art is really cute. I do like that. Is Gilberta good to pull? I cannot comment on meta and strength stuff yet. I'm not super familiar with the combat. I'm not super familiar with team building. I don't know what kind of content, the variation of endgame content we'll be getting. So I can't say whether or not characters are good to pull. If you're not, at least via osmosis, from what I've felt, the content creators I've been following haven't, like, hyped up any of these units. Does that make sense? Like, usually around launch or something, if there's a really good character coming out, you'll see nothing but, oh yeah, this character's really fucking good, make sure you get a copy of them for your account. I've heard nothing about these three. So if you're starting the game and you're not even, like, really sold on any of these guys, I would just say hold, don't bother. Just hold on to your pulls. That means you have more pulls going into the next patch in case someone you like comes out. It's the same balancing thing where, like, oh, you can clear the whole story because you can clear the whole story with just free-to-play characters. The character stories give you trial characters instead, you don't need to worry about it. And we don't have endgame modes that push anything that needs that kind of damage yet, so I would take advantage of that for now and just not worry about strength. The only restriction I know of, personally, is that, and again, please don't quote me on this, I'm not super familiar with characters and shit yet, but Gilberta seems like her only position right now is in electric teams. And then Yvonne, I've only ever seen Yvonne, last right teams. Like, I think something about the cryo application or something where they go together really well. But again, don't take that as a measure of strength. They could work with other characters as well if you like, pull. Oh, if you like and have the funds, pull. But if you're just kind of meh on all these, just don't bother. Don't give into the FOMO, just hang on to your shit. Because that means you're going into 1.1 with a bunch of pulls that no one else has. And that's a great feeling, personally. Let us continue. I know it's getting kind of late. I wanna push 43 and at least get to the new area if we can.
Whatever comes next, better be memorable.
Another thing I hope it brings over from Arknights is that you're able to actually use lower rarity characters for very specific things. In Arknights, it's a tower defense, so you have like a team of 12. I believe it's 12. So you're building teams of 12 anyway. So like you'd have lower rarity units that are super niche but are perfect for certain situations. I just want flexible team building. I hope lower rarity characters enable flexible team building like they did in Arknights. Catcher 3 stars pretty useful. He was able to lead up until I built up last right. I hear the 3 stars are very good characters to slot in if you don't have anybody else. And of course,
I hate trouble, but
I heard
boredom is
Antal
worse.
is like the Bennett right now, where he's just a fucking power. I couldn't tell you why. I think it's because he buffs or debuffs 2 different elements, I think. But again, I don't want to comment too much on that because I don't know that much about the combat system. I've been having too much fun with every other aspect of this game. Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Wolves, let's feast. Circuit amplified.
That combo feels very good to pull off. Buff and debuff Fire Electric and has an Arts Burst follow-up. Hell yeah! It's both buff and debuff. Okay. That's huge. Okay, where are we now? That is a good chunk of XP, actually. God damn. Yeah, let's just farm that for a little bit. Three big things. Single target specialist must have for any heater electric teams. Combo skill triggers conditions are super easy to use. Susceptibility duration is exceptionally long. I will keep that in mind. Thank you for the too long didn't read. I need to go watch videos from people who know this game better than I do. And I'll relay them to you later. Wait, that's not what I wanted. I'm still getting used to all my fucking shortcuts, dude. Is it F8? It is 8. Okay, perfect. I was in here already. The fuck is that? Is that a little dinosaur? Oh, no, it's not. It's a, okay. I thought it was a little dinosaur. I thought it was like a plushie. I'm blind? Sure, let's do these ones.
Who's the test subject this time?
Also, do you got detonation units? I don't know what that means. Happy to learn. Happy to learn. Oh, I played Edmund team with Chen and Perlica for a little bit, like the game gives you, and then I swapped to this team, and I don't know. That's it. Oh, Ansel's best in slot. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm still learning weapon names and shit too. Oh right, we're starting over again. It's one of the little drones. Detonate. What's the rarity of it? I know that I looked up like his best in slot weapons, and I didn't like on a separate website, and I didn't have them.
I am trying to compose a bad joke for you.
I do not know. Detonation. Here we go. It's in one of the boxes that we got. Oh, okay, so would you say that this is probably the biggest? Yeah, because I haven't used any weapon boxes yet. I haven't used any weapon boxes yet because I didn't know how I didn't know how the weapons worked or anything like that. That's Awakening. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Yeah, no. That's refinement, isn't it? Is it? No, that's wait. Are you sure we got like a free 6-star selector box? Because I'm like fairly certain I didn't use it because I was scared because I didn't know which one to is in the level 45 one. Well, I think all the consumables are here, right? Let me just double check. Oh, it's in the level. Okay, so I don't have it yet. I get. Oh, the level 40. Okay, the one we get from the beginner stuff. That's probably why. Got it. Yeah, let's clear all these first.
Let me see.
We're almost there. I think I need to be 43 to progress in main story, if I remember correctly. But you would say that's the best one out of that box to grab then? I don't know what's actually in there. We got so many selectors and I'm like, oh, I don't touch it. I don't know if I should use it. Maybe if I get something better. I'm not sure if Wolf's weapon is in there too. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I have like a 6-star on him. But again, don't know shit about combat, so I don't know if it's any good. Like, can
I hate trouble, but
supposed to pick the weapon choices when you get it and I can help better? Absolutely, I will. Thank you for your help. I should probably learn how combat works before I really sink my teeth in the next area.
Direction. Wolves, let's feast.
My grouping's so bad, bro.
Victory electrified.
I love the attack. The attack feels so good. Okay, I'm glad. At least, like, the combat system, at least to me, is easy to use, even if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, because, like, it gives you prompts and shit. Oh, we're almost there. Let's do the next one.
Let me see.
Final challenge, one of the side quests unlocks a dungeon mode, so one on Dijon, it also drops orbs and tickets. Oh, sure. Which, would you mind pinging me in the Discord with the name of that quest, and I'll be sure to put it. Well, I mean, like, is it one of the quests that has the unlock something cool tag on it? Because I have been prioritizing those. I might have just missed it. Yes. Oh, okay, that's fine then. Okay, sweet. I'll make sure to run through those. I am going to show it off though because I have seen a couple of people who have missed it, and it's a very, very helpful thing. So let me back out here real quick, and for anybody who didn't know this, if you go into your quest list, there are quests that are labeled with new feature, and that you should absolutely prioritize those because that one unlocks a new feature for gameplay. So, like, obviously do your side quests, but the one specifically with the new feature label, prioritize for sure, because, like, if I did that, I wouldn't have gotten stuck at one part of the map for 20 minutes, realizing that I could just make my own, not realizing I could just make my own bombs if I accepted a quest. I spent 20 minutes in a section of the map looking for the little barrel where I'm like, okay, this is an explosive wall. Where's the barrel? But if I prioritized these fucking things, I would have been able to make my own bombs by then. So, yeah, definitely do those. Definitely do those. I felt so silly.
Whatever comes next, better.
Same? Okay. Maybe it's a game design thing they could have done a little bit better. Like, if I missed it, maybe I'm just dumb. But if a whole bunch of people missed it, maybe it is a problem with the game. I do have an issue with not knowing when to give up. Because I feel like, you know, if you did aspiration stuff, you're not able to continue. Eventually, you will intuit that you haven't fulfilled the conditions you need to fulfill in order to progress. I don't get that. I will just bang my head against a wall until I get through. It's my same approach to puzzles as well. It's why in Myst I kept doing the wrong thing. I'm like, yeah, no, I've decided to do it this way. Surely, this time it'll work. Problem is they give you a canister, so the assumption is there's always a canister. That is true as well. Like the fact they even provided that as a gameplay tool at all. Where in reality, it might have been better designed if they just kind of left it until... Because you get the bombs pretty early on as well. Like, it's not like they're keeping them from you.
You must prevent.
You get them pretty fucking quick.
shall bring it darkness!
Etch space salvage. Okay, I'll keep an eye open for that. I need more single pulls so I can finally get Pog. I want Pog for my Endman team. Because I like my Endman. I think he's fun. He, I mean they. Yay! I stood in the hallway and dissociated for 30 minutes. I'm ready to continue to Wuling. I think we'll do this little intro bit here and then we'll call it a day. And then tomorrow I think we'll knock out Yvonne and Wolfguard's shit. Back to back. Oh, I have it right now? Okay, cool. I wasn't reading the names. I was looking at the label.
Just received a situation update. The Intel office sent an update on the Bone Crushers. They are moving towards Wuling. There is no doubt that Neferith is involved.
Neferith,
Ether depth readings are changing throughout the entire world. Reports from other sites do not look very optimistic. M3 said that powerful individuals or minds are behind these incidents. She must focus on activities in the north.
You like the mode? That's good.
But this also means we're short on people.
Come on, there's us, right?
Enman, Supervisor Perlica, your landing protocol is ready to go. We've established the drop point inside Wuling City. You may set off anytime.
Understood. Well done, Fiona.
This is the first time I'm heading back to Wuling since I signed up with Enfield. Enman, I won't allow the Valley 4 incident to happen again in Wuling.
Indeed. Additionally, our partnership with the Wuling leadership is crucial to our cause. The liaison of our operation is the current leader of Wuling, Zhuang Fengyi, one of the Tianxia of Great Yen. I will be syncing additional details to your terminals. Wuling Very Large Rift is the largest known rift in the civilization.
Very large rift!
Wuling City is right above this rift. Its main task is to monitor the rift for abnormal activities. Though Wuling and its outskirts are regularly subject to blight tides, they achieved great results across every metric in their annual household data reports. This is made possible with Wuling's key scientific
no fancy name, just big ass rift.
Then why didn't they promote Shiranite in the band? That would really help us control the blight.
Yes. This is one of the motivations behind our joint AIC factory undertaking with HAS. Hopefully, this operation brings our partnership back on track. Endman, we'll set off once you're ready.
I only stayed at Wuling for a year or so, but it's the prettiest city I've ever seen. I can't stand the thought of this peachy sanctuary getting attacked. Enman, we gotta hurry.
We gotta go! What's a blight tide?
It's a form of blight. Wuling is built next to lakes and rivers. So, the local blight tends to be associated with water, and will look a little different from the blight we see in Valley 4. And, since Wuling is close to rivers, the regular tides also intensify blight activity in the city. But it's no big deal to the locals. They're used to it. I saw her from afar a couple of times when I was assigned to Wuling for my training. The only thing I know about her is that she's the youngest viceroy in charge of an HAS developmental district. As for other things, they're mostly gossip and hearsay.
I love gossip.
People say she never sleeps. If she gets angry, the skies will darken with booming thunderclouds. Some even claim that she's a secret chief leading the Qianxi Bureau of Great Yan. Her students really worship her. That's why the stories keep getting crazier. I was only there for around a year. I've actually been an Enfielder for longer than that. And it was a while ago. There's really nothing much to say.
Oh, so she was born elsewhere?
Let's not dally then. Time to move out.
Alrighty, let's go.
Ready yet, Endman? All right. Neferth will not get away this time.
Ooh. Oh, before you go in, oh shit, I already hit the go in button. Well, into a missionary, that's okay. Well, yeah, I think we'll finish this like little. It takes a while to get out of. Okay, maybe not so little area.
Radio is still intermittent.
We've been walking for 15 minutes, but we have yet to reach the end of this area. Landing coordinates deviation seems larger than I thought. We may have landed outside the expected zone. We can't get in touch with Fiona or Viceroy Zhuang at the moment. Let's keep moving for now.
Oh my. Feeling this nice, moist air tells me I'm back at home. But this place is a little too quiet. I prefer things lively and noisy. Weird. The Blight Tide shouldn't have risen yet. Why would our radio comms get interrupted? I'm quite familiar with
Do you have a favorite
Wuling.
character yet?
I did live in the city for a while, you know.
I've read plenty of investigative reports about Wuling, but they pale against the actual place.
The mysterious gray-haired woman who said, "You made me a promise, bitch," and then left.
Creeks? You can't take in their beauty just by looking. You gotta experience it with every sense.
Yes, but we're experiencing an unstable SOW system here. Its navigation function is out. Jen, do you know the way?
To help traveling peddlers, messengers, and tourists, Wuling City has deployed a number of powered rafts nearby. We just need to find these rafts to get our road markers.
I was talking about it earlier, Synth. I think everybody's character is like cute and charming, but they're lacking any real depth so far. So I don't find myself particularly endeared to anybody. The closest was Lavatane because we just did her character story, and it was a lot better than I expected it would be. Not that I was expecting it to suck, but it incorporates some of our backstory and motivations too, and I wasn't expecting us to get character development in Lavatane's story. So she's probably the closest to my favorite character, but yeah, I'd like to see more plot development and more character interactions, so that I can like really get endeared to this cast. Because I want to like this cast so bad, because I've been waiting for this game, and I know how hard they've been working on it. So I'm waiting to be charmed. So I'm open to it.
Time to roll. Let's follow this trail and look around.
Oh my god, the Easter eggs in her character story. When she mentioned the ice cream machines in Lauderano, I lost it. I had to tell everybody about the ice cream machines in Lauderano.
Enman, this is your first visit to Wuling, right? It's so different from Valley 4, isn't it? Just you wait. There are even more surprises in store.
What the heck is this? Okay. They're all items in her skin splash art? Oh, is that what the... I could tell that they were making more references. I could tell they were making more references and I wasn't quite getting them. But that's fucking adorable. That's so cute. Ooh.
The raft is over there. Wait, who's that?
Behold, water.
What does this Yanese character mean?
Oh, people thirsting over this guy.
Ah, finally. Other fellow travelers.
Twink jump scare!
Are you also trying to cross the river? I honestly don't know how to activate this.
I immediately don't trust you. You don't look like you belong here. Alphino looking ass.
We came here for the scenery. You're not local, right?
Chen's always saying what I'm thinking.
I am a traveler who hails from Yersh.
Okay, we're gonna take our last ad break of the day while I Google that, because it sounds familiar. Is that where? I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. I'm looking. Oh no, it's a different place. It's Kirag? No, it's Kirag I was thinking of. Okay. Are they related? Yeah, because the butter's cashmere. Okay, yeah. Because like, I'm not super familiar with fucking Terran geography. Okay, no, this is the wrong place. Never mind. Oh, Alphino, my good friend Alphino. Same culture imported to Talos. Oh, okay. Okay, let me peek into a little bit more then. Snow Realm. Court. Noble clans. Oh, Steward was born there. Someone related to Silver Ash. Edelweiss. Does Silver Ash have like economic like control over it or something? Theocracy ruled by nobility is divided into 3 regions, with each clan representing a symbol. The Silver... Okay, yeah, Silver Ashes, the Browntails, and the Palaroshes? Okay, yeah. Alright, so it's from Silver Ash's backstory. Okay, alright, that's right. That's where I knew it from. It's been a long-ass time. Look, guys, he's got special pupils. This motherfucker got something wrong with him. He's giving, Scaramouche in 1.1. He's giving, oh, I don't know how to get around. Can you help me? 5 scenes later, is literally trying to strangle your ass. Look at it! Look at it! Look at that smug-ass grin! This motherfucker's up to something. He's going to poison us in our sleep. Oh yeah, no, his eyes are super pretty. It's just really funny because the drip is so varied. You have to look into their eyes to see if they're playable. You can't really tell by clothing.
The free city of Yersh. The one bound by a ring of snow-capped mountains?
Okay, so it's still snowy here. What is that shit on the back of his coat?
You actually know the place. My intent was to cross this river and visit Wuling City. I did not expect the vehicles here to be completely unmanned.
Okay, hang on. Maybe he's not a bad guy. Maybe he's just royalty. What? Doesn't make more sense at a 45-degree angle, little buddy.
It seems that way for now.
Did we forgo it? He's cat-facing!
Pretty unsafe. Are you sure you'll be alright roaming around on your own?
Well, I did have quite a few companions at the beginning.
And I killed them all.
But in the end, I was the only one left.
Because I killed them all.
No matter.
Alright, what's
I
your
assume
deal,
you're
pretty
heading
boy?
towards Wuling City as well? Will you kindly instruct me on how to activate this raft? I am afraid my knowledge of Yanese technology is rather limited.
It's a good raft, I just didn't expect it to be Chinese.
Enmin?
It is agreed then. We shall travel together.
Most gladdening. It will be delightful to converse with fellow travelers along the way.
No one talks like that.
Apologies. I am afraid I have yet to fully introduce myself.
Look! Oh, he's got tattoos on his fingies. Look, I'm at least glad they're not trying to hide it. At least they're not gonna give me, they're not insulting my intelligence by trying to make this guy like super friendly and happy-go-lucky and then like pull a heel turn. I can tell this dude's fucking up to something. And you know what? I respect it.
Ardashir is my name. As you can see, I am a traveler who intends to visit every corner of this world.
Uh-huh. Where the fuck are you going? Oh wait, you're going on the
Secured a
raft.
good footing. You may activate the vessel.
Okay, so like, he's striking me as one of two things. He's either up to something, or he's just royalty and he's really bad at talking to people. Like it's one or the other. It's one or the other. I can see him being a comedic relief. Not realizing bananas don't cost $10. You know what I mean? Like, I could see it. I love the out-of-touch rich person archetype. They're so funny.
Perlica, the name Ardashir.
Isn't that like radish backwards? Oh.
It is not commonly
Sargonian! Like the maids?
Sargonian. Now that's a truly historical name. These emeraldine landscapes look far more appealing in comparison to the windswept lands of Ogre Dust. No matter how the blight poisons this land, life perseveres, grows, and reclaims. Flowery fragrance thrives.
That was a
with
Skyrim
breeze.
joke.
Is
I
it
don't
not
remember
pleasing?
Sargonians as they relate to Arknights, actually. I don't remember that at all. Emeraldine, shut up! It's fucking green!
We've arrived.
A blood
Enmin,
orange.
Watch your step. We'll reach Wuling City once we pass through this grove.
Okay, now say something mysterious and fuck off. Do it.
I've never seen a bamboo forest with such verdance and lushness.
This guy's like a fucking time bomb to
Nothing.
me.
This is my first time listening to rustling in such clarity. The sound of the wind brushing itself against a grove. Seems
He
this
is
trail
fucking
has
weird.
not been used for some time.
Mr. Ardashir, we might need to rest here. for a
She
while.
knows! She knows this man's gonna murder us in her sleep.
Of course. I apologize for intruding, and I truly appreciate your assistance.
Esoteric
I pray
line.
that I have not inconvenienced anyone. Yet this seems to be the only path. So, my dear friends, perhaps we shall have the opportunity to meet again.
And then he's not gonna be playable for 17 years.
He looks friendly, but I just feel there's something weird about him.
That's kind of racist, Chen.
I queried the name Ardashir in the database. The only hits are figures of Sargonian history and other common employees registered at Seshka and the UWST.
Oh,
None of them matched
Seshka.
his age, though.
Hang on. I don't know how to pronounce these,
I queried the name Ardashir. The only hits are figures of Sargonian history and other common employees registered at Seshka and the UWST.
Seshka. Okay.
None of them matched his age, though.
Pray return to the waking sands. Hello, Deus Ex Machinist.
Well,
Very good.
I didn't sense any hostility from him.
Chen, how long would it take us to reach Wuling City?
I just googled Ardashir and the first thread result from Reddit name check Scaramouche. He's a bastard! He has bitchard energy and I knew it!
Won't be long. Once we get through this place, I'll know the rest like the back of my hand.
Hang on, I need to look up bitchard. I need to look up the bitchard meme again. Hang on, I got it somewhere. Hang on, I got it somewhere. It's one of those really obscure memes I adopted in my vernacular and no one ever knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Hang on, I'll find it. I'll find it! I can't find it. I don't know where it is. Okay, Fafnir gets me. That's fine.
But this really is the only path. We will run into that young man eventually.
Indeed. Our primary objective is to reach Wuling City ASAP. Time to move, team.
That man has probably killed hundreds of people. That's the vibe I'm getting. If I had a nickel for every gray-haired character who showed up in the story and then fucked off 2 seconds later, I'd have 2 nickels right now. Maybe we should get out about. You can't just right when you ask them why they get all mysterious, I can explain it. The Sierra Knight is a flagship because this grove holds something different. Time for me to dig deeper. Scaratouche!
Wait, what was that?
Okay, that was creepy. Okay, that was creepy. This game jump scares me a lot because I don't expect the environment to, like, move, and they know it. They know I don't expect the environment to move. So they keep freaking me out when the fucking environment starts fucking moving. Oh, I don't have any from here. That's right. Let me out! Let me out! Okay, it's fine.
Hello? These bamboo trees can move.
That's cool.
They're grove nymphs. Bamboo bugs. Oh, this will be tough. I forgot about the secrets of navigating through this.
Grove nymphs? Does that mean these bamboo trees are just...
They're big old bugs? Sorry, the factory must grow. Sorry. Is bamboo something I can harvest? Okay, none of these seem to have any collisions, so I'm gonna say no. The fuck is that? You know what? Let's not explore right now. I'm gonna have plenty of time for this later. I was a fan until they called them bugs, and now I'm like, oh. Kind of like Perlica, actually. Now I'm like, never mind. I wish I didn't know that. What the fuck? Do I smell bad?
He hasn't gone far.
Okay, I wasn't expecting to meet him again this quick. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought he was gonna fuck off for a while.
Ah, my prayers have been answered. I knew you would eventually catch up to me. Once again, I find myself in a similar scene as before. I seem to be lost. Perhaps I was not seeing things. The bamboo trees can actually move. Is it some kind of arts?
Well, I can't just leave you in the grove alone.
And it gladdens me so. I knew you would not abandon me.
These grove nymphs. Is there any rule that dictates their movement?
Of course! Those Chanshu totally researched that. But I, can't remember the details.
Fortunately, these creatures are not aggressive. Perhaps we can solve this mystery on our own.
Yeah? I'm lost. Let me come with you. Literally leads the way. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, wait a minute. Who's leading who here? This fucking guy. What? Why was she looking behind herself?
Ah, look there! These these little critters travel in and out of groves to feed. Maybe we can make use of that.
No, red panda squirrel thing. Oh god.
The grove got between us.
Oh, he fucking dead. The trees got him.
I'm all right. I can see a trail from here.
The trees got him.
Up ahead.
This is so fucking creepy. They were less creepy when before I thought they were bugs.
The pantails must have been attracted by that pillar. It's a Qianshu Bureau facility. Maybe we can make use of it.
You're so cute. I'll pick these up later. I'll pick these up later because I'm gonna sit here and read them all.
It worked.
Oh, okay. Is that what the light sources are for?
Really? After spending all that time running about in the grove, am I glad to see such a refreshing sight?
A refreshing sight indeed. But we still have a mission to carry out.
They remind me of like the red panda raccoon things that were a pet on Neopets. I think they were called panda pans or something.
Can you hear
Except
me?
like giant.
I believe I've found something.
I hear you, but we're still looking for a way out.
He doesn't
use a statue on your side. I have found one here, but I cannot read the writing on it.
He doesn't use contractions. I don't fucking trust him. Can you tell me the stroke order?
This looks like the statue that Ardashir mentioned.
He's so cute. Bitch doesn't use contractions. Yeah, motherfucker. I'm sorry. It's sus-Q number 1, dude. It's sus-Q number 1. No one says I have not. Who fucking says that?
There are words carved on the statue. Return here to illuminate the path. For emergencies, switch on the guiding lights or call the emergency hotline of the Wuling Scientific Developmental District.
Well, you don't want to destroy the environment. A Wurfy. No, I wasn't thinking of a Wurfy. I was definitely thinking of like a panda pan. Dandadan?
Started getting lost.
That statue seems to be designed to help people escape. We should be able to figure a way out if we head back there.
I do like Wurfies. Wurfies are cute. I feel called out because I use this kind of words when I'm forced to describe my work. Oh yeah, I don't mean in real life. I mean like when a character starts talking like that, they're sus.
Careful!
You know?
Water lamps spit acid.
They what?
Wolves, let's feast.
Oh, why didn't I grab that one? Where am I? I don't know where I am.
Inferno alert. Hey, why don't we just cut down the bamboo?
Oh, there!
Not that I want to, but
I understand. But such scenery and environments are rare and valuable to Telosians. Plus, given the size of this grove, resorting to desperate measures might be unwise. We don't know how it would react.
Valid. But there's like, I mean, I could cut them. And they're like, no, preservation. Is that a... Oh my god, I thought that was an old man with really long arms. Do you see it? Like, I thought this was like a toga. And I thought this was his arm. And I got really freaked out for a second. I thought that was a person. Like, this is a head. You see that? I got really scared. I got so fucking
those
scared.
must be the guiding lights mentioned by the statue. The way is now open. I'm not feeling super positive about this. Are we taking the right path?
Have you found the way?
I think we have. Let's figure out how to meet up.
Good. Then I shall need you to seek me out by following my voice. But be careful out here. I've picked up other voices, and they sound rather bestial in nature.
Oh, is that how you pronounce that? I've always said bestial, but I guess there's no A in there. Find my paintings. He's evil McEverson, evil son. Leave him alone.
Careful. This is a cloak.
Oh, this is
See
oh,
where
this is
the
freaky.
structure
Oh god!
is on its body. I don't think it likes us being here.
What the fuck is that?
Victory electrified.
Oh wait, did that not? Oh, did that not interrupt it? Maybe I timed it wrong. Ow. Can't see shit, Captain. Bruh, I'm getting Sonic, my ass! I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. I'm literally stuck, dude. I can't move. I can't move. Okay, alright, we're fine. We're fine. It's a little camera glitch. We're all good. I also do like the fact that you can plunge attack without needing to be too high. That is really sick.
We finally meet again.
You look totally unfazed by this entire thing. How did you find your way out?
Look at her face. She doesn't trust this motherfucker either.
I believe fortune was on my side. After our separation, the path I was on remained unchanged. This has proven to be quite an enlightening experience so far. It succeeded in startling me at the beginning.
Oh, thank you,
Now that
Lily.
I look back at it, my brief jaunt through this bamboo grove actually feels rather intriguing.
No one talks like that. I got her so let I have another team built entirely. Or already. Yeah, you'll need multiple teams. Don't worry about it. At least you got her. It doesn't matter if she's late. You have her. Shit, yeah. When her banner fucks off, you'll have her. You'll have her forever.
You sure live a life of leisure.
She is so disgusted.
Let's continue our discussion outside. You seem to be enjoying yourself, Ardashir.
I am. My journey has taken me to numerous places, but Talos 2 never ceases
Yeah, I'm
to
having
amaze me.
a great
What about
time.
you? You bear the logo of Endfield. What is it that you do?
We are Endfield Industries. We strive for the growth and prosperity of the Civilization Band.
So are you visiting Wuling for official business?
Our visit might be considered as that.
You have a most admirable pursuit. The wind is changing. The climate here changes on a whim. It is vastly different compared to the north. I have met diverse individuals during my travels. People lack things far more than they realize. If you actually helped so many people, can I assume that some of them are treating you as heroes?
Not quite, to be honest.
I'm so fucking scared. I see you have a large ass ring. How very exquisite. Would you like to join my secret police?
I see light up ahead. This must be the exit. Hey, why are you stopping here?
What do your elf eyes see? You know what? Yeah, I'm intrigued. Yeah, let's keep going. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
The grove is thinning out. The exit must be near.
Great. We can finally leave this place.
Hand in pocket.
This took longer than expected. We must meet up with Viceroy Zhuang quickly.
She's so cute.
Endman?
What? Yo, we about to make out? Yo, we about to make out? Fucking hello? Sorry, I was like mid-bite. I like choked on my food. Heated rivalry. Yeah, what's up?
That is how the other two addressed you. They were not trying to hide anything. Endman, it sounds like a position in an office. Their trust for you is more than obvious.
I mean, you can play female admin too. Doesn't have to be Aoi's.
Before we go our separate ways, I do have a question to ask.
Yeah?
As of now.
Yeah?
Do you approve of your endeavor?
Oh, he knows us. Okay, alright, shit.
Of course I do.
The sky is heavy with rain clouds. This weather is most fickle.
Enman, over here! I found the road to Wuling City!
I'll take my leave.
Sorry, this is great. This is great, actually. Hang on. he's literally doing the :3 face. That's literally, hang on, no, it's :3 lowercase c. That is what he's doing right now. You gotta add the C. You gotta add the C. There we go! Yeah! That's what he's doing right now.
You truly have forgotten everything.
Oh, we forgore.
Then it is inevitable. You will not forgive us.
Oh, he got a cane, bro! Shit, we missed a special concert. Fuck! That was a nice where are you going? Okay, you see what I mean? You see how your teammates be like, hey, you missed something over here. Look at this shit. It's very cute. It's very cute. I know shit that he's got an instant. Where did he go and how did he leave the place? So, like, just from that bit of foreshadowing, I'm imagining we did some shit when, like, while we were leader of Endfield, and, like, the last time we spoke to that guy, or maybe the people who are considered the bad guys, we were changing our direction and didn't necessarily agree with what we set out to do. But now we forgore everything, and we woke up in Endfield's custody.
The wind is
so we're
strong.
ideologically aligned with Endfield again.
I think we're back on the main road.
Wait, someone's over there.
So, interesting. Okay, everybody's game's optimization. It looks fucking incredible and runs incredibly smooth. In contrast, I just did my WUA dailies and had to shut it down because it turned my computer tower into a space heater. One funny thing I've heard is that people run Genshin before they run WUA, and they run them at the same time because Genshin, like, clears out the cache or something and makes WUA run better. Some stupid shit like that. Something like that. It's very funny. Oh shit, it's her! The fuck? Oh shit. She hit me with the fucking genjutsu.
Why are you with them?
Oh shit! Okay, the heel turn's real fast, actually. Okay, I'm shutting up. What?
We just reminisced. Best if you keep it courteous. Sorry, Endman. Please pardon the suddenness of this. I only hope to have a proper discussion.
No need for that.
We have no cause to kill each other. After all, you are
Sakyle.
It seems we're still chained by hatred. We had a delightful talk. Thank you, Endman.
Okay, that was the coolest shit. Hang on. Hold up. Hold up. He was aura farming? Hold on. Excuse me?
The Tianshu pillar can no longer contain the blight.
Excuse me?
Their forms to the environment. Do not let your guard down. Endman, focus on their attack maneuvers.
He just... Yeah, and you're right, Modfucks. That was the same voice in the portal from behind her. So, like, he's her boss? Damn. I'm into it. I did like how he made her disappear into his pocket dimension, though. He was just like, yoink, get sent to the Shadow Realm, idiot.
Still waiting for something?
Oh shit, I hit C by accident, my bad.
There are too many of them. We better pull back. Go that way! Get on the raft and leave! Cut!
Naughty operators get put in the triangle dimension.
Edmund!
We just fucking got here? We just fucking got here?
Still breathing, can't be dead. Huh? Here alive? Little brat, playing dead on me. Huh?
Can you stop riding my thigh? Fuck you, Barrett. Fuck your life!
Enman, you alright?
Oh wait, we're in a scene now. No. My head hurts.
Got uppers, eh? A tough nut to crack. Leave this one to me, Enman. Huh? Wait a minute. That eye patch. Huh? Greenish horse, long girl, silly braids, and dumb-looking sores.
That's mean.
Huh? Chen Tong Tong?
Tong Tong! You know this bandit?
Behold!
addressing the Supreme Chief of Chingbo Stockade! Tang Tang!
Chingbo Stockade? Can I make money there?
Though they count as local Wulingers, many of them are petty thieves and criminals.
That sounds kind of racist.
Tang used to be an under-chief of the Stockade. Our blades clashed before, and that's how I met her.
Hey! Master Chen! Huh? I never expected to see you show up here. I thought Wuling tracked you out by your tail. What brings you back? And how did you fall into this place? You're responsible for that bloody traffic racket up there?
Chief Tong. Since we've stumbled on the turf of your mighty stockade, it's only fair we play by your rules. But my companion's never been here before. Can you give us a private moment, please?
Ah, you behaved well. Approved. But don't even try to run. This is my turf.
She's cute. I do like her. Oh, fuck. We're in the bottom of the waterfall. I can't believe Perlica's fucking dead.
No, I only found you after I woke up. I'm sure Perlica's fine. She's tough and skilled. Anyway, if this really is Chingbo Stockade's turf, we better play it safe. Yeah, I first met her when I was practicing swordmancy outside Wuling City. She kept butting in, throwing advice everywhere. One thing led to another, and we became sparring partners. She's not a bad person, just a bit money-minded. Can't blame her, though. Her people have it tough. Ah, that. Well, I didn't really get dragged out. It's more like me failing the trials. Ayo, let's just leave talking about me for another day.
What
Our
happened?
top priority is to look for Pearly. If she's made it to the top, her people are
Secure that
bound to
bag,
be
Ting Ting.
nearby.
Tung Tung.
Ooh, I got an idea. We play along and flip the script.
Done, Joy? Chingbo Stock is all about survival. As long as the hills stay green, there will always be firewood to burn.
Is that a fucking gun?
You two are my green hills, alright? Drop me some good loot, and I'll let you walk. Not gonna get you dry. Ain't my style.
Supreme Chief.
Chief, you know it, right? How Wuling threw me out cold and callously, without any mercy.
Okay, I'm getting the charm
Well,
now.
I'm back. I'm back to show them Wulingers they were wrong. That decision was utterly, completely wrong.
What?
I've never forgotten the shame. It still haunts me. Luckily, I ran into my new boss, the one and only administrator of Endfield.
That's me!
And what? I never heard of it. Whatever. So, you rode back in here just to give Wuling hell?
You bet I did.
Thinking back, you were totally bawling your eyes out when we left. I almost thought you'd lose it.
That was... Wait, how did you...
But look at you now, Chen. Full of fire. You're one tough cookie.
Oh, stop it, Chief. I'm nothing in front of you.
She really used
You're
show
tougher than
left.
any of us here.
Ha! Well said. Can't deny that.
I think she is a leopard, yeah. She did nya at one point.
Now I get it. So this is what you're up to. You made the right choice. Around here, only we Chingbo Stockaders have the guts to go head-on with Wuling.
Chief, actually, we're looking for a girl. Please, you've got to help us. She's a white-haired Libri. Name's Perlica. She's one of us. She's a smart one. She's got tricks and knows tactics. She could be our trump card against Nifu and her watch guards. Huh? Did you just say Nifu? Exactly. You mean that rude, rough, mad woman who nicked my favorite hat kinda like it was nothing? Absolutely. Okay, I got you covered.
There's like 2 brain cells between everyone here. 1 brain cell. There's 1 brain cell between everyone here.
Find your little pal. Child's play for me. Hey, tracking folks isn't easy around here. You're lucky I'm on it.
Perlica took the brain cell. Too bad she's fucking drowned.
That was some solid acting. Dark Mask, ring skills. Watch your step.
That's concrete, baby!
Risky. Dark Mask?
Maybe with a follow day, Sex Machinist.
What? Every stalker has a nickname. Rules rule. You ain't gonna holler your baby names before those teen nosy watch cars.
Your baby names! Our baby names!
These splatters just keep coming. Is there no end to them?
Oh my god.
Sounds like a fitting name for these Angloid.
She got guns, bro. It's okay, her combat animations aren't done yet, so she's just gonna sit here and watch guard.
Hey, Dark Mask! You were on fire!
Who sent you here?
What?
Simply trying to find my friends. Not looking to start any fights.
Huh, bro? And then it's Perlica. Perlica! Bro!
Endman.
Big bro.
Chen. I'm so glad you're both alright.
I'm glad you're enjoying that, Deus Ex. Oh, she kicked everyone's ass. All right.
Leave this to us.
Tom? What are you doing out here?
Put your fist down, bro! They're with us!
With us? Look at how they're dressed. They don't look like one of us.
As I have explained, we are not part of Wu Ling.
As per my
We are
last
from
email.
Endfield. We do not want to start any conflict with you.
But you just injured my man.
That was legitimate self-defense. They should...
Oh shit, sorry.
Good! I'm impressed! Thought you just had brains, but you're an artful caster! Could be big help for sure!
Tom.
Chillax, bro! Let me clear up this little mix-up for you. This guy's roll with me. Look at this goofball. Ring Annabelle? She's Chen Qianyu. She got kicked out before. Now she's back to shake things up. I can't miss that. Hey, quit standing there like a bunch of goobers. This is my big brother, Qing Bostock's first mate, Ruan Yi.
He's so sick of her shit.
Sneaking up to the limestone cave again, huh? Told you to stick to the stockade these days.
Oh, cool. Is that prosthetic
Only
arms?
some fresh
Or glove?
air. I ran into these guys on the way. Told me they're fixing to mess with Wulin City. So, I stepped in and brought them under. Just trust me on this, bro.
Okay, wait, I think it's a glove, yeah.
So, what's happening now?
Oh, I can listen in. Hang on. You don't see me.
Think. How long's it been since we lost open for bids? Huh. All thanks to those splatters. Don't matter if they're serious about throwing down. For now, we can bust them around a bit. If we don't get his folks to fix our water wheelies, what? We gonna run crying to the Wooling City Tianshi?
I'm with you on most things, but bringing outsiders into Stargate fires?
Come on, bro. Don't be so rock-headed. Times are getting tougher. We gotta do something, right?
What's BB No Money doing in Endfield? Okay. Another side quest.
Don't worry, Endman. I'm all right. Neferth really is in Wuling, and she has found herself a mysterious ally. Things are getting out of control.
We must hurry to Wuling City and tell Viceroy Zhuang about this.
That girl, Tong Tong? Why did she say we are with her? And unless I misheard, she also said we are to stir up trouble in Wuling City. What's that about?
We're in trouble. We're both in trouble with Perlica. Ah, yeah. You explained Chen's brilliant plan to Perlica.
Slightly improper, but an effective exit strategy. Like Chen said, we are operating on Qinghua Stockade's territory. Neither confronting them directly nor sneaking past them seems viable. And since Neferth has already made her move, the locals might provide some clues.
Does Origoshi-san sound better than Dark Mask?
Hey, Dark Mask! Listen up! Deal's settled. You can rule with us, but you fresh meat. And you roughed up our brothers. Got earn our trust first. No freebies. You wanna go to Wuling City, right? Too bad. The way's been cut off.
Cut off?
Relax. Qingbo's got tricks up his sleeve. Only problem is, our Stargate has some little troubles recently. So, taking that pause may take some effort. See where I'm getting at, right? Decide quick, then come knocking.
The factory must grow?
Ran Yi seems strongly opposed to outsiders interfering in their affairs if we want to investigate Neferth. We must proceed with caution and avoid unnecessary conflicts.
Oh, that was fast. Huyen?
Take us to the stockade!
Okie dokie. Now tell me tight.
The Supreme Chief has to do grunt work?
So what? Work's a badge of honor. Hey, Chen. You seem close with this white-haired Libre. Put some drinks on her.
Are you in yours?
Excuse you. We're just two like-minded souls, all right?
Our Dopulon got lucky.
No, come back! Don't run away! I love you! No, come back! Do you stay still? No, come back! I love you! Oh yes, upgrade items. F7. Oh wait, no, that's level 45. I don't get until 45. Oh, you mean, you mean these? Okay, yes. Isn't that a fucking Pokemon? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I think right here is the perfect place to stop. I'm actually like kind of invested. We might not do the character stories tomorrow. I might continue the main story tomorrow. Does anybody know if there is a level cutoff for the story? Like, or am I about to approach something that's like, yeah, you need to be level 45? Should I like level up a little bit? Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that tonight anyway. I need to get some farming done. Yeah, no, I'm automatically intrigued. So like, or I should say instantly intrigued. So I think we might be just continuing Wuling tomorrow. Cause I'm having a good time. It hooked me. It's got charm. It's got a little bit of spice. It's got some flavor. So yeah, I want to continue main story. Let me see who is streaming Right. Now... Oh my god, you know who's streaming right now? We've never rated into them before. Finance VA is streaming. Here we go. They're playing HSR. This is the raid message. Thank you guys for hanging out. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing more Wuling, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're gonna be doing more Wuling for sure. Hopefully I get the YouTube stream up and running tomorrow. I wasn't able to get all of the stuff ironed out in time. It was took a bit more setup than I thought it would. But either way, I will be here tomorrow, same time, same place on this channel. And we'll play more Wuling before raiding into Bingo. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye!